Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, walk into the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hit that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands
Down
locked in,
Season
no
3.
fear,
And
let it
let's
spin.
welcome
Countdown,
Team
feel that spark, we came here to leave a
IGN.
mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down.
Let's welcome Team Shadow eSports. Players, please take your seats. And now, without wasting any more time, let's welcome Team IGN. Now, without further ado, casters, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Chels, and of course, Helenza, for being our beautiful hosts in this final day of MYTHIC Showdown Season 3. As we're going to be right now diving into what could be the final journey for one of these teams. Because one team will fight Team CRQ in the grand finals, and one team will unfortunately have to walk away. And right now, we are awaiting to see that happening. And of course, myself, I am going to be Ray, and going to be joining me is going to be none other than...
Wow. Wow, you did not even introduce me. Like, yeah,
of course, scared
he's
yet.
there. My man is there. He's just sitting there. All right. Who is he? We don't know that. All right, just kidding, my man. Just kidding. Yeah, obviously, it's going to be a pretty fun evening out here. Again, considering the scenario that this is the best of 5, the winner eventually qualifies to the grand finals and then to face CRQ. It's going to be a big, big game for both of these teams.
Considering, these 2 days, right? Team IGN, of course, let's be real, they did not get a single win. Right now, they're sitting at the 3rd position. And of course, you'd honestly say they're basically out of the competition.
Yeah.
First day, of course, you might have said that because we see both teams making them a sweep. Yesterday, both of the times, IGN pushed it to a game 3.
True.
So they have improved. So,
I agree. I mean, yes, we've constantly been seeing that improvement from them, but it just falls down to how, even though they've got the control, they've got the better draft, they've got everything working for them, they just somehow fail to end the game. And that's been the problem for them in the previous 2 series, which we were seeing yesterday.
I mean, I guess this is more of like not anymore just being an elephant in the room. It has been a very obvious thing. IGN faces difficulty in ending the game because we've seen around 4 games in total, they snowballed hard. They have control, they have kills, they have let Joseph farm. Whenever he is able to get a Fanny, the Suyo, or any form of assassin, he gets the position to make the snowball happen. But ultimately, they lose it to the goal laner, whether it be Sansin or in front of they face another goal. It's been happening from the league stage. It's one of the reasons actually Shadow eSports made it here in the LAN event because IGN could not make it a sweep. They instead lost it 2-1 and Shadow made it to the LAN event itself because of it.
That's been one of the key factors out here as well, right? And we've been constantly referring to IGN as the glorious kings of the past who are now finally hopping back up.
Yep, absolutely.
Absolutely. But yes, here's the thing, right? They've had a couple of days now more to study their opponents. They know the mistakes that they made. They know the things that they need to do to improve upon and then walk back up out here. Yes, they've been constantly facing those defeats. But even yesterday we saw Shadow eSports are also vulnerable. We saw some loopholes in their gameplay. CRQ exploited that.
Yep.
And that's the reason why they are at that first place and into the grand finals first. So I think so if IGN kind of follow the same track, maybe try and choke down a couple of members, maybe Default, maybe Wyol. eventually you'd find that opening. Eventually you'll push them into that uncomfortable territory where you can then utilize that to your own advantage.
Yeah, I agree with you on that because the side of CRQ yesterday, right? It was a very long game. 30 minutes is where the micro doesn't matter anymore. It's the whole about macro. How well you're maintaining the waves, how well you're able to secure the objectives, how well the sync is, how well you're able to pick off the vulnerable people or the people who are your main target, which is, of course, default and violet, just like you mentioned. And another thing is, of course, CRQ might have given them a good blueprint, but the structure that they have to build is completely upon them.
That's been one of the main name of the game as well out here. Having the toss. Now, I think so it's Shadow who will be deciding if they'd want to go for the first pick or the second pick right now.
All right, looks like they choose first, I guess.
I remember Shadow has kind of like to go for that first pick most of the times, even previously as well, right? We've seen whenever they're on that first pick, they have a better opportunity at taking the game or at least drafting in the way where they feel comfortable. And the same thing could be said for IGN though. The only problem is that they haven't won a series. They won a couple of games, but not the entire series.
Yesterday we saw them win one game each on both of the best of 3 series. First day it was defeat after defeat, and I just really wanted to give a huge shout out to their resilience, their perseverance to show up and give even better battle. Like you'd assume, of course, after that their morality is going to be down, they're going to be showing up weaker, more vulnerable, but no, they came back a bit stronger. And I'm really hoping tonight they can show us even stronger game.
True. I'm kind of hoping for the same thing as well, and it's not even tonight, man. It's day right now. It's the afternoon. We've started a little bit early just so we don't have to sit till 12
Don't be confused by the darkness behind, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. It's I mean, all the players are pretty bright though, but coming back onto this same area now, it's not just about how you're going to play in this one game or maybe just in this one series, but it's also about how quickly can you finish it. Because once you play this best of 5, you've got a best of 7 waiting on the other side. And the break is not going to be that long. It would be probably around 30 minutes or so, which I personally feel is not enough to easily rest up the players, to wipe away the fatigue and everything, right? So apart from just focusing on winning, you have to win the series quickly. A 3-0 for the best case scenario, 3-1 for a little bit okay-ish. If it goes for full 5, may God be with you.
Whichever team you'd assume, of course, whichever team won, they must be really happy, right? Wow, we are finally be the finalists. But like I mentioned, if they push it, right, it's about both teams actually. Because regardless of that, it's a battle. And in a battle, you come out a little bit bruised, a bit tired, a bit exhausted. And like you mentioned, 30 minutes is not enough. But unfortunately, the show must go on. Of course, this is the final day. There's not another day. We have to have the finals immediately after that. 30 minutes, maybe a little bit more to give them a bit time to, feel not exactly refreshed, just to, you get the point. It's not enough still. It's not enough.
Maybe drink a couple of monsters and then pray that you'd get that caffeine hit instantly. But yeah, I kind of agree. It will push us into that uncomfortable spot, a problematic position. But at the same time, right, it's fine. Now you've got to also focus on this one specific game up in front of you. And with the way how things have been going, don't give the juice into Violet. You pick it up, he wins. Oh. Custom one, all right, makes sense. You know what? Now you've kind of made me a bit more competitive as well. Continue this. I've got something in my bag.
Okay. He's gonna be putting out something from his Doraemon pouch. Let's see what he can pull it out. But of course, the Zushin. I mean, I can start off with the glaze, but I'm really curious. What are they pulling out? What is it gonna be? Oh wow, a custom Hanabi pin for the all-star skin as well. We want another cameraman to it's a little bit small, of course, but yeah, put it on like a proud man. Wow. We asked for a spotlight, not for the dark light, but it's okay. Maybe she took all the light away, right? But anyways, getting back to the point, right? The Zushin, do not give it away, especially keep it close, because Violet has proved himself multiple times against CRQ and even against yourself. You're going to be risking the fact that most of the time, of course, Corey has been playing the sustain. If it's not playing the sustain, he's playing a little bit of a not exactly burst. DPS fighters like the Samus, he picked it up yesterday. Pakido has been his go-to. He won a game. Brilliant maniac. But the next time, he was countered. One of the times, I believe, it was by Benedetta, and the other time, he was just kind of like gapped into the team fight. He was winning his lane because Paquito has really fast wave clear compared to many fighters. But in a team fight, he could not exactly find any angle to burst out, which is the whole purpose of picking under Paquito. Give him the snowball. Once he starts getting the burst, he can go into the back line and even burst out the front line if you have the penetration. But he didn't get the space.
And there's this one thing about Paquito as well, right? With that, you can simply run with the Fredrin in the jungle, with the Boxia in the jungle, something that can work around with that tankiness. Yeah. So it kind of brings us to the question, will Fredrin be prioritized by both? Because we've seen Joseph play with it. He's been pretty successful. But do you allow Lomsanga to pick that up? Yeah, right. We saw
After last night?
We saw what he did yesterday. And if there was anyone between CRQ and the win in that game 1, it was Lomsanga.
He was, you know, his anime called Fate, right? You're well aware, the Fate series.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Fate
so
Zero.
I wanted to reference it. Of course, I was not in the casting desk, but I wanted to tell you. I forgot to mention. But Lomsanga, he was basically going unlimited bonk works.
That's a good one. I won't lie. That's a
UBW.
good one. I did not think of that one as well. That's a pretty solid one. Yes, but I agree. He was constantly bonking multiple people, and we clearly saw
Full
how
damage
comfortable-
too. It was not just like half-hearted. 4,000, 3,000, every bonk.
That's the main thing, right? That's the energy he builds up out there. Whenever his HP get low, the lower his HP is, the higher that bonk is gonna hit you. And I absolutely love the way how he was timing it so very well, because there's a lot of times where we have seen, not just here, also in the higher competitive leagues as well, where the Fredrin is about to bonk and then he dies just because you stayed half a second extra for a little bit extra damage.
Yep.
And that kind of brings us to the question as well, as if you'll allow that to pass through to Lomsanga. Because if not, then we'll finally see some more depth into the draft of Shadow Esports as well. Because if there's any place where they kind of lost it yesterday, I feel it's going to be the draft.
Absolutely, because they have been, just like you mentioned, they're going for the first pick. But yesterday, we of course discussed it, right? Into the jungle, right? After Fredrin is of course like the spectacular option, and they won it with the Fredrin. But the moment the Fredrin goes away, that is the question. Instead of like going for what could have been a fighter jungle that we discussed, he went in for an aggressive assassin, did not get the snowball, and ultimately lost the game part of it. Because he was not really able to provide what the team needed. Because you have to respect, of course, the side of Team CRQ. But still, it's not CRQ this time, but you still have to respect the fact that IGN is coming back stronger. Day one, you defeated them with a 2-0 sweep. They came back stronger, almost forced you to be out of the competition. Basically, again, to get into the third spot. I mean, regardless, you would have fought them, but you'd be in the third place. So you need to respect them and take them in the same seriousness as you dealt with CRQ. Joseph is still the menacing jungle. Maybe his utility is not hitting the best, of course, because let's be real, in a Fredrin, Lomsanga is better. The thing you mentioned, right? It has happened to Joseph. He keeps, he stays at a low HP just to get it. He doesn't hit the bonk and he gets taken away. That has happened to Joseph twice yesterday. I believe once by Huis Peter with the Eve and one by the carry. So that has happened to him.
And that has been a bit of an issue, especially in those situations where you need that bonk to land. But that's just about one part of the story as well, right? I kind of want to talk about how, or rather, if we are going to see those assassins back into the main priority pick there. I want to see those links, man. I want to see those Heraras as well.
Where is it?
We haven't seen that off a lot. If anything, rarely we've seen any of those things being picked up out here. So that's something which I really want for everyone to work with, that we eventually see those picks too. And I'm kind of waiting for that.
Same for me, man. I mean, you can hear my frustration in the casting desk with every time Joseph goes in for the Boxia or just a tank. I mean, Fredrin is good, but the Boxia, the Barats, like, come on, Joseph. You're extremely amazing with the assassins. You should stick to the comfort right now at the big stage. I know you want to show that you have the versatile hero pool. I agree with that. But against in a finale stage like this, where everything matters, going for comfort, what you do the best, even if you're predictable, sometimes is better. Because regardless of that, you are getting read out for a simple reason. You've had a long round robin phase, a league stage where you basically laid out a lot of your strategies to win against the big teams, to get spore points, to be in the top 4. So, of course, that is something. So, I think they really need to stick with the comfort. Lomsanga, of course, after his Fredrin is banned, he might go to the Assassins as well. And I'm really trying to see the Ling and the Hira, just like you said. Or maybe something even Lomsanga pulled out a few times, which was the Nolan.
Yeah, that's one of those picks where I think so it could potentially work, but it's a high risk, high reward thingy. If anything, I don't even know if you'd be able to get to that reward considering the scenario that's been going on right now. I personally feel that there's still a lot more assassins that do the job better than Nolan. Suyu, if anything, still is there. Pick up the War Axe, and as soon as you lock that in, it's kind of as good as the previous old Suyu. It's the only thing that's basically been hit for him is the fact that you can't really snowball that hard with just the Sky Piercer.
Yep.
You need the first two solid items.
You need solid items. It's not the meta anymore where you just pick up the Sky Piercer, start picking up the kills, and then you basically have the game in your hand, unless you, of course, throw it away.
True.
We've seen actually, speaking about throws, we've seen a lot yesterday, like a lot of the moments, especially on the mid side. I feel like it's so brawl, like there's so much brawl happening, the teams kind of lose track of what is their main target. Instead of targeting the backlines or the vulnerable targets, they leave, like I literally saw Azushin, she was able to get away with Crimson Beacon, nobody was giving her follow-up. And at the same time, a few times I saw Corey was occupied with the frontliners when his backline was getting ravaged by a glue. He should have immediately blinked away. He had the flicker. And of course, the first skill, he could have immediately went back, but he wanted to zone them away. I understand. But your backliners, you need to take care of them too, because Rugis was on a Khalid. Khalid is not exactly a defensive hero.
I mean, here's the big thing, right? That's where your drafting comes in.
Yeah.
Because if you're playing a front-to-back composition, you need to pick two frontliners. One of them will go to the enemy backline to zone them, like the Esmeralda, like the Glue, like the Alice, or something along those lines. The second one's job is to protect your own backline. And now it needs to be...
Very vulnerable backline.
Yeah, it needs to be something that can actually stand in front of them. Be it like a Fredrin that can constantly knock you, keep on taunting you. It clearly stops you from reaching that backline. You'll be continuously caught in that CC. It could also be something like the Gatot Kacha. We've always seen him with the Unbreakable Taunt, with also the AOG. The zoning is picture perfect. He stands up in front of backline. So those are some ideas where one person goes ahead, second one goes back. Corey, being the kind of EXP laner that he is, he has that job of jumping in the enemy backline to do the same thing.
That's why the Thamus.
Exactly. It's just like to do the same thing that the enemy EXP laner is doing to your backline. And you just hope in that case that your back is a little bit stronger than their EXP and the entire conundrum that's been going on. So you
the match should be matching for you.
Exactly. You die. That's almost certain. But later than the enemy EXP. That gives your team time to at least follow up in certain scenarios. But it's a headache to play EXP. You're just a sandbag throughout all the games, man.
Yeah, that's why I actually suggested Corey, like, play a little bit more damage. Don't just strictly be a sandbag, because it's a massive headache. We've seen it, right? That's the reason, actually, first day he played completely sandbag. The Alice, the Uranus especially, a lot of the Uranus. And I believe he even played a Teresla in one of the series, I believe.
Yeah, he did.
He played Teresla. So he has been playing sandbag quite a bit. Yesterday he played the Alice, but the Thamos really worked out. And I want to emphasize, they need something of that, more of that oomph, that touch of that brought the Thamos, right? I know there are similar fighter heroes that can bring that. I'm not going to reveal it yet. Let them brainstorm it a little bit. But yeah, I love the fact that you mentioned the fact that you need someone to, of course, take care of the backside, right? Yeah. But the main thing is, of course, what I would love to mention is what was it again? God damn it. Barats. The thing is, they're playing the utility, right? It looks like the strategy, of course, is to protect the backline with the Barats or the Bakshia. That feels like what Joseph is trying to do whenever he's trying to pick up the utility, because he wants to protect, of course, Witch. He wants to protect, of course, Executor. That feels like the strategy, but it's not working out because there's definitely some form of synergy differences, because Joseph is more aggressive. Sometimes I'm seeing the Bakshia is actually ahead with Corey Cutie. The backline is completely exposed. XC got taken away, and the story is basically over. No matter how much outplays Witch can bring, your goal laner is down.
I think so. In those terminologies, both of these teams have got the similar playstyle idea. It's like, you know what? Yeah, our backline can handle themselves.
We trust you guys.
Yeah, we're going to try and take theirs down. And it's like every man for himself, especially if you're a golden. I hate it. I hate playing in the golden in this kind of meta as well, because you know that there's going to be EXP laner hopping in. Yeah, I know. I absolutely love whenever I'm using Hanabi, but that's only when there's a front-to-back composition in my team. I ain't picking a Hanabi when there's a Gwen in my team and there's an Alice, because I know they'll be jumping in the enemy, and then I'm just sitting there with 4 people hopping on top of me. Yeah, 3 of those are Sun and his clothes. So just saying. That's what happens. But on the other side of the spectrum, right? It's not about me. It's about how these teams are slowly and steadily going to move forward out here. So you mentioned at a perfect point where the playstyle is kind of similar. Sending out the EXP, goal into power back. It falls down how well the mid plays down. I still remember in that super long game that was
31, 32?
Yeah, kind of that. That was going on as well, right? The mid laners basically became the pillars of the team. When Shadow were playing against CRQ, it was... I still remember around that lot, right? Peter went in to use the real world manipulation, but instantly it ended up being a bad one. Everyone ran away, and then their decision was to simply go for the Lord. That was the same game Lomsanga was playing the Fredrin. And those were the kind of ideas, especially towards the later stages, where you've got to be really careful about your big cooldown ultimates. That if you miss them up, you mess everything up. And this game, I'd have to say that thing for IGN though.
I think it's one of the reasons actually, Scared. They have been prioritizing the Claude a little bit. Like way too much actually. First pick Claude has been happening way more frequently.
True.
Even for CRQ. Because I believe all these teams have that mentality. Every man for himself. And Claude is one of those marksmen that can handle him the best way.
True.
And that's also the reason we're seeing the Moskov appear quite a lot. It's not just because of course the cross-map play with the SOD. Of course that is the icing on the cake. But the main cake is the fact that they can handle themselves as much as possible. They don't need the team to be backing them up. That's the reason we are not seeing more passive marksmen. The carry has appeared a few times, has worked wonderfully for Executor once though. Other times he has lost with the carry.
One of the main thing about Gold Lane right now is the fact that there's so less that you don't have a lot. And that's been one of the main problems of Gold Lane as well, right? Because there's only a few of there. Claude, yes, one of the main priority picks. Apart from Claude, you have, what, a Harith maybe? But he's dropped down into popularity so much.
We've
that
not seen a single game Harris into the LAN event, right?
Exactly, and that's kind of concerning as well, because I do want to see a lot more Harith plays come in. But it also now brings us into the question that, yes, Claude carry, banned out. What are you going to pick apart from that? Harith is also banned out most of the time, so you don't have the access to that too. Now it's all what? Obsidia? Moskov,
which Sansin has appeared with the Obsidia once.
Exactly.
It has been picked up only twice, and I believe both of the times was by Sansin himself. So they do like to pick up the Obsidia whenever the opponents basically try to completely stop his attack speed marksmen. The carry, the Claw, the Moskov is gone. That's the surprising thing. He's been going for the Obsidia, but not the Harith. He went in Harith multiple times in the Swiss stage, in the league stage, but LAN event, not a single time the Harith.
Again, because most of the time he's banned out, so you don't even have the access to the Harith. And so, again, the reason of Obsidia also popping off is because of the fact that there are no good goal laners available right now. Brody, I'm loving how he's showing up slowly and steadily. Yes, there's a slight bit of problem with the range.
Yesterday we saw one game, right? One game Brody.
We did, and they also won with that. So, I love it. I like those experimentations as well. I know it's a bit of a stretch, but I would like to see picks like the Melissa as well. She did receive the buff a couple of patches ago, which was pretty decent. Wasn't that bad. And with the Berserker's Fury buff as well now, I think so she could also work with that crit build too. But again, it's kind of a fast stretch out there. That too, if your Claude, Carry, Obsidia, Moscow, all of them are taken off the board. So that's that. Apart from that, maybe if you're going in for a Yi Sun-Shin jungle or a Kimi in the mid lane, you can try and bring out the Ruby into the gold lane as well.
Solid choice for that one. You can go for, of course, make Kimi your late game DPS, but because of course she has the amazing scaling, you build up the Sky PC into your late game. Either you get the kills or not, doesn't matter. Once you have the damage, you will eventually, because her constant poke already gives you really good amount of advantage, even against mid laners who have insane poking, which is the Eve, the Zushin, and the God. But don't give out the Zushin just because of that. Keep it banned. I would really suggest for the team of IGN, because every time Violet has gotten, I believe he has only lost one game with the Zushin, and that was against the CRQ. Other times, he is able to win it, because it makes sense. Most of the time, there's utility. If not utility, they're facing a team who is playing, just like we said, discussed, they're playing a fighter who's trying to jump into the backside. Zushin loves those because he's immediately basically coming to her. She does not need to initiate. She'll just pick you off, throw you away, or maybe pull you a little bit further inside the turret, inside the team, and then they will just finish you off if they have the true damage, or if they have, of course, the mid laner like the Gord to just use the Mystic Gush and melt away. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, not God. I mean, the God is the other side, but yeah, get the point.
Yeah, I do. And it kind of also brings us to the same part.
I tend to forget Zushin is not like all roles, you know?
All right. Keep the Zushin banned. If Ray's sitting here, you want to make sure that the Zushin is banned out.
Ban it.
If not, then win. Those are the only two things that he approves of. But on the other side of the spectrum, right? Now, with the range of Zushin being nerfed as well, it kind of opens the room for God to be picked up against her too, which we have seen a lot of teams do.
A lot.
Yeah, because you can now outrange the Jushin. It's almost the same thing with the Eve and the God. Yes, Eve kind of outranges him, but it's about only a couple of tiles more. So
Yeah.
God can still go for that Mystic Gush Kamehameha play onto the face as well, which obviously is a big threat to all those immobile mages that tend to stand up at a particular place. One particular pick which I really liked, which we saw, I believe, yesterday as well, was the Valir coming up. I believe it was Shadow Esports who brought that out, right?
Valir was actually picked up by Witch.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's IGN again. So I did like the idea of the Valir. Again, not one of the most common picks which you normally see, but you get a very different win condition in that case. That early game presence, early game domination, and then slowly and steadily picking it up in the mid game and trying to get that snowball effect in. If nothing works out, you still have a late game insurance in probably the form of a Claude or a carry in that gold lane, so that works out well.
I think, Scared with all of these 2 days back-to-back round robin phase, obviously going back and forth. I think one of the things that is not just about, of course, we've talked about the endurance. That's going to be mattering a lot. If it goes to a fifth game, will it be jinxing it if I say it might go to a fifth one? Because these three teams, they refuse right now. The first one was where we saw the sweeps. But yesterday it was third game happening every time. And some of them went a little bit too long. Only the last match, I believe, last night was a sweep.
It was a 2-0.
Yeah, it was a 2-0 by CRQ, right? Yeah, it was a 2-0, and it happened because Shadow kind of struggled. They struggled with the draft in the second game, and first game, I believe they had the momentum, but they lost it ultimately, and CRQ were able to make a little bit of a comeback happen. I mean, not little. It was a 30-minute game, of course, where ultimately it just comes down to who handles the better macro. Sometimes it's about a little bit of that luck sprinkled on it, but ultimately a winner is a winner. CRQ got the game. Handled the second game with a really good one. The Valir came around in that time. Like you mentioned, you play a different win condition, and I believe they were confused. What was it? I feel like they just picked up the Valir for the Beleric to pressure him, but
I mean, if there's a lot of dive, then Valir works out really best.
it makes sense, right? It makes sense, but it did not work out, which was not able to get any angle at all. I believe, was that the game he got the CRQ had the Zushin? Was it? No.
No, that was a different one, I believe. But though we'll have to get a fact check on that.
Yeah, we'll have to get it checked.
But I agree. I mean, the moment the game goes longer than 15, 16 minutes now, that as much as it comes down to that wave management, it also is how well you can go for those item swaps. I know that a lot of players can do that one item swap with the immortality to the Winter Crown or vice versa. Some of them can also go for the 3 item swaps, adding it into the
I can't fathom how they do that.
Rose Gold Meteor as well. I mean, I do know the trick, but I'm not going to reveal it right now.
Hey, after the casting, you have to. I'll spam Hanabi for you, don't worry.
Strike me a good deal and then maybe we can.
I'll play Hanabi for you. 67 matches, all good.
Just give me some Hanabi souvenirs and I think so we'll be on.
Hanabi souvenirs, okay, we gotta find it. We would be able to find it, of course. Even you might be able to find it right here. Right, look at Scared has it. And do you know where you can find it? Whether or not you can find Hanabi souvenirs, you might be seeing a Hanabi pick, right? Because Scared is on the desk.
I am not revealing my sources, but all right. Now since we've already been
personal stack.
Yes, exactly. We've been yapping a lot, ladies and gentlemen, and I know that you're waiting for the game to start as well, and so are we. So don't worry, it's going to be starting pretty soon. Don't worry about that. On the other side of the spectrum, you really like the stream, make sure you hit that like button, click on the subscribe as well, share it with as many people as possible. And if you're anywhere near Guwahati, or if you're in Guwahati and near
or you're
Rukmini
traveling to
Auditorium,
Guwahati.
yeah, exactly. Make sure you show up in the Rukmini Auditorium, man. Enjoy the vibes out there. There's a few seats empty right behind me, so you can definitely grab those and can enjoy this LAN experience. Brought to you by Wardroom. You can also hear a lot of people out in the background. I'm glad that the mics are not that sensitive. Otherwise, you would have heard quite a few things which should not be said on the stream.
Absolutely, of course. I mean, Mine is very sensitive, but it's only sensitive nearby. I really like it. It's really loud. It is making my job easier. You know, I don't have to be loud at all. I'm actually mumbling. I'm whispering. You can't even hear me if you're standing nearby. Jokes aside, if you want to confirm that, yeah, drop by the venue and you'll realize I'm mumbling casting. I'm just spitting things out here at this point because I'm dying to see how the game is going to be progressing.
Makes the two of us.
It makes the two of us. A best of 5 series too, by the way. It's not a BO3 that we had the last 2 days. Not BO3 like the league stage that we had. It's a BO5 that these teams are going to be playing for the first time in Mythic Showdown Season 3 because Swiss stage, round robin, all best of 3 series. Last 2 days, all best of 3. This is going to be the first time they play against each other in a BO5. And BO5, things change. In a BO3, third game, you take the sigh of relief after taking the victory. Third game only means, if it's going to a third game, it only means you're going to go for another one. If you're not taking that sigh of relief. It means a fourth one and a fifth one awaits you. And with how these teams are playing and how IGN just refuses to now walk away from the championship without at least bruising their opponents gravely, I think we're going to be looking in for a very long series, scared. And whoever wins, they're, instead of taking a sigh of relief, they're going to be contemplating, like, what do we do? How many monster drinks can we chuck down? And prepare for the massive BO7 series that stands upon us. Not to mention one of the things yesterday in an interview, I believe Madara, right? He said that, was it Madara or Rudius? Rudius, sorry. It was Rudius.
I've been taking the interview with Rudius and
Rudius.
Peter, so yeah, it's probably
Rudius said he would love to meet Team IGN. So hopefully those words do mean something to which, of course, as an ex-teammate, of course, that might have motivated him that he wants to face his former teammate right now in a different glory with, of course, Team CRQ standing on top. And definitely having Van have made CRQ one of the strongest factor. And they're sitting at the finals. And both teams want, I guess, IGN with their friendly rivalry, and Shadow Esports want their revenge to get back at them.
And that's one of the main things that's been happening here, right?
Shadow wants a revenge badly. The first day they were swept. Second day they thought they would have it, but they didn't. Again, a swept.
Day one went in for the third match, though.
They won third match. Second day
they
swept.
So, yeah, you got it in reverse, but it's fine.
Reverse.
Yeah,
but regardless,
I do
it's
understand
2 wins.
the emotion, exactly. So they do really want to see CRQ up in the grand finals as well. And to be honest, if there's any team that was more deserving of being in the grand finals, I think so that was CRQ. Considering how deep they dive into the hero pool, how many experimentations they do.
First day, Carmilla.
Carmilla jungle.
I was staring at the camera blankly because...
Dude, it works because of how much zoning capabilities you have. Curse of Blood towards one part of the map. Send out the Golden Hour on the other side with the Marcel. Yeah, try walking to the Lord Pit. Good luck. Good luck. You ain't making that journey. And if you try to do that, you ain't returning back alive. And that was one of the main reasons why CRQ is always a big threat. Because you don't know what's coming. You never know. You cannot predict those normal picks whenever you feel that they're kind of stuck or maybe they're in a predicament. You have to, every single time, think out of the box when they're around. And I think so that could be a page which IGN can take off of their book as well. Given the flexibility of the players, given the depth of the hero pool that they all like to play in, I think so this is the time where you just throw all the comforts out of the bag. You're like, you know what? Let's just try and surprise Shadow Esports and play our best ML that's possible.
I agree with you on that. And one of the things I want to mention, Shadow Esports is basically like with Van onto the board with how random it is. It's like going into those arcade games where you put your hands inside a bowl where you put out a chit and either you win something or you don't. It's a random, right? It's like a gacha. You have a chance to win it, but most of the time you don't.
True.
It's no guarantee. It's a lucky draw, right? Yeah. But I guess the chances are higher when people who are competing is less, right? And I guess that's one of the good things because we'll have a lucky draw today at this venue itself. 10,000 rupees cash rewards will be given away to one winner. And of course, All you have to do is to participate is just answer a few simple questions that will be shown on the screen. And you can only do that if you're attending the event, by the way, not the online viewers. This is exclusive to the people that are going to be ending. So if you like those lucky draw things, if you like the fact that Shadow eSports is basically like a lucky draw where anything can pop out, you can be the name that pops out there on the stage, and you will be winning the 10,000 cash reward. So if you want that, it's a massive one, by the way. Like, teams are not just the ones winning the cash. It's not diamonds. Strict cash. You want to spend it on game, you want to spend it on, I don't know, Hanabi merch, do it.
What about that one thing where you kind of fly to a different country, land there, and then you enjoy that country's name starts with a T and ends with an N and D?
Thailand.
That's a. Talk to me about that. Talk to me about that. What's all that, and how can you participate?
Of course, it's the same thing. You have to come here at the event. You have to be present, and that is safe for, of course, the grand finals itself. It will be done in. Basically, you have to be answering same questions. Not same, basically you'll be given 10 questions. If you answer them correctly, you will be given into the pool and you can be one of the selected lucky winners. I believe we have 1 or 2, but of course, we have already made official posts about it. I'm a little bit less informed because I'm way too focused in the drafts right now.
Can I participate in that? I'm at the venue.
If you don't want Scared Yet to participate, make sure you come in. Or else you will take away the ticket to Pattaya.
If you decide to show up here now,
yeah, now you can stay.
Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Though. All right.
Make sure you show up. We have massive rewards for the viewers and the audiences present here. We have giveaways happening on the online events as well. I believe we will hit them with the concurrent viewers. You will see the moderator's text being pinned for, of course, viewers online, but for the viewers offline. Thailand trip, 10,000 cash rewards, thousands and thousands of diamond giveaways just for answering simple questions based on the video game. Nothing too complicated. We're not going to be asking a specific question about who's the president of the Australia, so don't worry about that. You will be able to get a chance to win 1,000 diamond each. So make sure to visit. And with that, of course, we'll move now into the game. IGN and Shadow, all of them.
And now on that fact, looking at the bans as well, again, that's a Fredra Respect ban, Marcel along with the Yu Jong coming in. On the other side, Mathilda, Fanny and Jushin. Respect to Joseph for the Fanny, Mathilda as well. Do not allow that to go on the other side. And I do like it. Openings are pretty solid for both of the teams.
Oh.
Atlas, God and Claude. They've got a good bombo combo with the Fatal Links along with the Blazing Duet into the Mystic Gush. We did see some of those glimpses yesterday as well against CRQ, where Array and Witch, they combined their capabilities to destroy their early game. But on the other side, Paquito, Valentina, as well as a Basha. Now, that is also pretty good, considering there's a good dive, and the Fatal Links can be instantly copied on the other side.
Yep. We've seen Violet actually do it once already yesterday. Immediate know you with, against, I believe it was an Atlas itself as well. Atlas came in with the Fatal Links, and when they thought they would win the team fight, Violet just copied it immediately and made an Uno reverse movement immediately on the opposing side. So, of course, that's something that right now IGN has to worry tremendously all the time. Because, of course, they're not going to be playing with the Purify. I get it. Of course, you don't just want to keep a Purify just because there's a mirrored Atlas in front of you. Copy it out. But... And plus, God is not a hero you can play Purify with. Purify just makes him way too vulnerable. You're a victim of Bakshia himself. So you need the flicker. But having the flicker makes you a target of Violet.
I mean, one of the big problems for him right now is the fact that there's going to be a Paquito on the other side. So if you don't have the flicker, you're going to be bursted in a second.
Let's address the boxer in the room.
let's address the boxer in the room, though. That's true. But before that, looking at the banning phase out again, Phobius along with the Gwen.
Sand rises when I give the
ban
word.
there now. Harith is left open, by the way. Just saying, yeah. Phobius ban, Harith open. You can work with the Purify. You've got a ton of mobility. You can lane well against a Claw too, and it kind of fits well with the amount of slow that Basha's, Tutoz's, Poishans brings in.
Yeah, and they even haven't picked up the setter yet. So if they have any form of set or anybody that can bring out the most slow, like the Hylos, they can, of course, combine it with the Zaman Force. So I think the Harith might be able to make his debut tonight. But Shadow, what is going to be their option? They are perhaps looking into trying to take care of Witch a little bit more. Because of which, I feel like the Moskov might show up because they want to go for the SOD play into the
My
backside.
mission is to protect
Okay,
It's a
okay.
high loss. He called out for the high loss.
yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be there. Now
Double
I
the
was-
slow.
I was kind of confused between the high loss or maybe some utility like the Rafaela. Just
Or
because,
Rafaela yesterday as well,
yeah,
right?
just because you already have that front line from Basha, so that could have been the way. Or maybe you could have flexed the Basha and maybe logged in a jungler, but it's absolutely fine. I do like what they're trying to do. Full dive. You'll have a ton of support coming in. Now, what do IGN answer back with? You need something... Valir. That's the... never mind. You already have the god. You can't really go for the Valir. For the EXP right now to win against the Paquito, maybe a Benedetta. You need
He
something
doesn't play
mobile.
the Benedetta, I believe. He's not been picked the Benedetta a single time into the league stage unless he's been able to just wait.
Alright, Expork and a glue.
Debut!
You know what? Color me interested. Xbox pretty solid, good in terms of taking care of those tanks because of the true damage, and then you've got the glue as well, jumping in the enemy backline. Again, you've got that pseudo dive with, or rather, a pretty decent dive with both Xbox and Claude, with the front lining by Array and Corey QT, which is the only
There's
man
one
who will
issue,
stay
right?
back.
Scared. Because Paquito is one of the natural counters of the Xborg. Firag Armor can immediately burst it away. And this is an Xborg, I believe, on the jungle, right? Of course. So Retribution, no escape spell. High loss immediately comes in. You cannot get away from the slow.
But here's the big thing. You can technically use that as a bait as well, because if Paquito decides to go for a full
I am sovereign
gung-ho
of the
combo
abyss, the surveyor of
on the
gods.
Xbox, then that means Witch on the god is going to be free hitting you from the backline. And there is no one else who can
good
try and
point.
hop onto him. And he also deals true damage, by the way. So it's like
Yep.
3 people who can burst that front line by the Basha as well as the high loss. Now with Sansen picking up the Obsidia, he's got to win in that early game. The idea from both these gold laners will be the same. Farm up, get that Trinity, and try and snowball from that point onwards. But Sansen likes to go with a different route. Now let's see if IGN can read onto that and can punish Shadow Esports.
I'm actually surprised that I really thought Sunset might be committing to a crit build yesterday to utilize the fact that the game is going pretty late right now. But he actually went in with Skypacer priority, then Windtalker, then Corrosion Sight, then DHS. Like his damage actually came pretty late. Only after the DHS he was able to do it. But
True.
with that, scared.
We're all getting ready, ladies and gentlemen, on this last day of the Mythic Showdown Season 3. It is going to be the first game of the semi-finals, we could point it out as. In the best of 5 game out here, IGN taking on Shadow Esports.
As we dive right now towards the Land of Dawn, of course, the big question, the first blood, the first objective. Most of the times we've seen in this LAN event itself, the team that is able to get the first blood immediately starts to get that slight bit of lead. Of course, because most of the time they put the pressure on who's able to be taken away first. It has been a lot of the times actually the junglers themselves, because they either sometimes overextend, get a little bit too confident, but regardless of that, we will see the mid side, constant poke, but they are going to be fine.
Good micro coming in from Shadow right now, trying to freeze that mid wave in their favor because of the fact they know that both Array and Witch will not be able to win in that trade-off, especially when there's a high loss of the balance on the other side. Look at that. Trying to deny those minions. You deny a couple of more minions, and that means Witch will not be level 4 before the turtle.
That's a Valentina you're talking about, the one who gets XP mid side as well. A lot of poke, Array has to back off. And yeah, the Valentina, she gets the EXP from hitting the enemies. It's not much, but it's better than, of course, Witch not getting anything right now. Minions have been denied. Level 3, level 2. It's pretty much clear who will get the level 4 first on.
Hold
Joseph.
Yeah.
It's gone fine. But it's gone.
They're taking all the jungle from the bottom side. Joseph is not going to get level 4 unless he somehow steals away that beetle.
I don't think he did.
Yeah,
He's still level 3.
That is tough for him. And there's no way he can go in for the invade as well onto the other side right
It's
now.
not possible within Xborg, considering right now Lomsang towards the bot side.
There's a problem out there just for chance. Early used up just for Lomsang to run back.
They still got the flickers though. so
Doesn't
it's
matter.
fine.
Joseph cannot contest this turtle right now. Still
He
level
doesn't
3.
have the turtle pushins.
He has to go all the way towards his own buff as well. Yes, I know that Basha does not really have his own ultimate too, but
He will get the level 4 right now. Yep, he gets it. has the, he can spin it out and try to steal it away, but makes him vulnerable on the other side. Default.
Oh, there we go. As you mentioned about bursting down the frag armor, he does that. Lomsanga picks up the turtle as well. IGN instantly for the distance.
Hey.
Oh, hold on. That is the priority which we're talking about right now. Default pushing 3 people back and not getting punished for it.
That's the thing. I mentioned, of course, the fact that Joseph shield can be bursted, but you talked about which can punish, but the damage, it's not here yet. His Mystic Gush is not going to be dishing out that much, so they have to wait a little bit. Wait.
Violet pushing away a ray.
Wait. Fiddle Links.
There we go. Pulling all the way up as well, but the Mystic Gush out of the face and... Alright, Joseph is going to be fine, but hold on, XC! There we go, trying to hop in as well for the Blazing Duet to help his team as IGN gets the first blood.
First blood, but we can still see the fact that XC had to go back and clear out, of course, a little bit of his teammates. Sansin has moved up a little bit towards the goal lead with, of course, even the EXP. He might be getting to level 6 pretty soon, while XC is still kind of a slight behind. These little EXP gaps matter a lot, especially when you're trying to win the lane as a Claude. And I was expecting the Obsidia to not exactly win it, but Sansin with the impeccable position, constant using the first skill to poke out XC, is able to win the lane. Yeah, but on the other side,
trying to push it again. Wait, we have to go back. Oh, the links onto 2 people though. There we go. The burst coming in, but the Mystic Gush already there. Not enough damage to save his life. There's already a kill coming in as Mathura walks back. Blazing Duet up on top. Sansin taking a bit of damage with the Hunter Bone trying to catch him in a good pull into the tower as well. Viole ain't surviving that. Array catches the kill.
Okay, so with this 3-4-1 score, IGN, and once again, they're kind of doing the same thing, getting the Deja Vu, of course, the good start. They started really well early, but what's happening on top side?
1v1 up on the face as well. XG will run back, and there we go. Another burst. No Purify. Sansin gets destroyed as Joseph makes a godly rotation to save his mate.
Was that a retribution used up as well? No, he still has it, right? He still has it.
It's probably because Sansin might not have full boots.
Yep. I think he's prioritizing the Windtalker or the Sky Piercer first item immediately. If we take a look into...
go Windtalker.
Oh no, he actually went in with the Sky Piercer. Corrosion side, I believe.
So maybe just deciding not to go with the Windtalker this time, sticking to that Trinity build. But that does mean that he will get those stacks up pretty late into the game. And considering he's died once... Yeah,
he's missing out the farm.
Yeah, XZ will have that snowball effect way faster than him. Even though right now Sansin is 100 gold ahead, I think so it's gonna... That's the main thing about Claude. You get that first item, and now your snowball potential just exponentially increases.
He's one of the marksmen that once after you get a Demon Hunter Sword, you can immediately dive into the fights. With the Blazing Duet scaling, it's just beautiful and amazing. And the more items you get, either the staff or either the... Of course, you get the point, right? The corrosion... or the Malefic Gun, and even if you want to, he can obviously complete it with the Winter Crown to dive into the backside and not really worried about the fact that default might be there to burst him out. So, or cancel his ultimate with the knock-up. So, IGN, of course, right now, they look to be in the better position, but I want to address one thing is the fact that, despite the fact that Obsidia is the one who got taken away, XC taken down really low. He has to go back and come back. And by the time Sansin will also reach the lane. So they will not lose that much of a farm. That's the thing. If XC was right now full health, he could have pressured the gold shield and got a little bit out of it.
Look at the map right now, right? It's 3 seconds onto the turtle. So he knows for a fact that there's no one going to be rotating up top. Now that also could be a bit of a problem coming in. Joseph already up there, saving the retribution also means that he will be making that quick rotation thanks to the river buff movement speed.
Yep.
And he'll be hopping in there quickly. Corey has been doing a fantastic job on the glue too. We'll see more of that zone come in that next turtle fight. But apart from all of that, right, as we fix the issue, ladies and gentlemen, yes, this has been a pretty solid, I would say, back and forth, considering Shadow eSports were the ones who were controlling the early few minutes of this matchup, but then IGN with those couple of kills which they picked up. Yeah, that's where they're slowly and steadily going to try and get their own snowball kicking in.
Really like the fact that XC did not miss out the minion there. But he's kind of, I guess, overstaying. He should be going back really fast. He's taken down pretty low. Towards the bot side, Corey with a little bit of the vision right there. This is the dangerous grass map, so he has to not just watch the front, but the back side. You cannot let default or anybody stay in the bush. FC, he's gonna be fine. And Sansin, I believe. Oh, I think.
Yeah, there's a reason why Sanson is not moving up. He realizes that there might
Something's
be a
fishy.
trap set up though, but that is the thing. His team will get the turtle. And there is no technical trade on the other side of IGN apart from just taking away the full gold shield up top.
They give XC.
Hold on. Hunter opponent Claude might die. There we go. Instantly hopping in as well with the glorious pathway up onto the face, blazing to where to try and get some of the life steal back with the BMI to
Violate.
his life. Fatal links onto one for the backline. It's gonna be busted down. That is Sansen picking up the kill. Overstay by XZ. An instant punish from Shadow. Lasting insanity. Yeah, he just tried to go in for something. Corey is still there though, but alright. Default did not make the rotation from that death blow. Sanga ready to catch something up. Gets the stun on Violet as well. Retribution on the face, forcing Witch to flicker out of the harm's way. And they get the tier 1 up top.
Do you think they could have honestly left it considering they saw 3 people? Because that flicker spell is going to be expensive right now into the next fight. For 100 seconds, he's going to be vulnerable. He has to watch out, not just the default right now. He has to watch out the fact Lomsang is trying to jump on him too. Since you don't have the flicker, he can easily take you out as well. So that's 2 targets you have to position yourself constantly against. The score is right now 4-4-2. Shadow eSports, of course, you might think they don't have the kill lead. The score, of course, favors IGN, but if you see, the goal is slightly shifting back to the side of Shadow eSports because we have the turret being taken away, slight bit of macro lead onto the map, and right now, first item priority has been done. And looking at the goal lead, 3.8k versus Sansin on 4.1, that 100 has become 3, might become even more, and that's something that Executor really needs to keep an eye out on.
Could be a bit of a problem out there. Again, 1,000 goal lead right now in favor of Shadow eSports, so they're slowly,
they stopped playing.
Yeah, they're controlling the pace of the game right now. They're ahead by their turret, right? So that's where the majority of the defense is showing up. Plus, they also got the turtle in the previous one without any kind of potential trade, and then won the fight up top. So a lot of things that eventually happened for Shadow eSports, helping them develop this lead. But now for this last turtle out here. Trying to get a bit of pull back. Fatal links onto the face, lasting
Which doesn't have
but
a
this
flicker.
time it's Violet who stole it. As Witch eventually gets taken down by that burst. Another lasting insanity. This one's from Joseph. Good enough damage from Lomsanga. Still survives as it's Sanson picking up 2. And they will take the turtle as well.
The score right now, of course, has been equalized 4-4, but the ones with the lead, of course, is going to be Shadow eSports picking up the kills. They wasted the flicker, of course, ward onto the top side, and Witch was just completely vulnerable mid-side.
Still trying to get something. Trying to get away, but that's a 1v1 kill up down the bottom lane. though Madara ain't surviving that one. Array should be able to get that kill. Gets that kill. Surviving for a little bit longer than necessary. Lasting insanity from Violet, only to move all the way back.
I love the fact that we have 2 bumblebees just drifting in the map constantly. I really missed that skin, man. But anyways, with it right now, default, of course, he won out that 1 versus 1 on the bot side. Or could have been a pick-off, actually. He might have committed with it.
Default?
Yeah. Oh, default. You don't have the flicker.
Yeah, he doesn't even have the jab right now. There we go. Lasting insanity as well. Drop
Shield.
down. Oh my god! The amount of shield default's getting insane! This dude ain't dying! Joseph has to run away though, but he cannot outrun the lasting insanity from Viole. And Default just outplayed IGL.
That's just random. Oh, mid-side. Gonna be look at that.
Hunter Bone on the face, followed up as well with the glorious pass where Viole is present every single way. Call him omnipresent God at this point. As Corey Cutie cannot survive any longer. He'll fall as well as Shadow eSports take over every part of this map.
One of the things that makes Paquito kind of overpowered into the meta, it's not just the fact that he has really strong burst. Benedetta has strong burst, but you don't see... Oh, whoa, wait, what's happening? Joseph almost getting caught out, but we take a look into the goal timelines. It was pretty much a slight bit of favor for the side of IGN. Like Wilson mentioned, right? First few minutes, Shadow had it onto the first turtle, but then IGN got it, but now it has been a steep decline for them. But getting back to the point, Paquito is strong with the burst. A lot of heroes have the burst, but it's not just the reason the burst he's in the meta, or one of the reasons he's right now one of the most banned heroes, not just in MPL or MDL or oncoming MSC, or the fact that right now, even in MS3, he has around like highest ban rate, I believe. So it's the fact that the double kill combo.
I agree, man. And it's also the damage reduction which he gets after using the enhanced skills. Yeah, that's the champ stance. So That is one of the biggest problems.
Damage reduction.
He's got everything. He's got everything. He's got the main surprise with the flicker as well. So if you're squishy, good luck thinking where the flicker jab is going to hop in from. That's giving enough room for Shadow to instantly take the slot and the goal lead increasing to 6,000. I want to see the items of Exceed right now. If in case he's got the Trinity, maybe IGN will have a chance. Or at least he should be close by. Probably 400, 500 gold behind.
Yeah, he's almost done with the Trinity, has the recipe items, so he'll be able to complete it in a little bit. He has the golden staff and a demon hunter sword, so in a few seconds he's going to be able to get it pretty fast. And getting back to the point, you know, bot lane they engaged, because I believe Executor basically told him, hey, he used the flicker on me to burst me out, he picked me off, so you might be able to pick him away. But that was a mistake they made. Not a mistake, I guess. They were just outplayed by default right there. And right now the Lord coming in from the bot side. It's going to be defended. They have the Holy Shields. It's not going to be a matter of the issue. What comes after is going to be the issue right now.
Oh, that's a pretty good defense though, I'd have to say. Lord did not charge upon that inhibitor. So IGN, that's a nice small win. The Geardo in mid should fall. Cody QT is going to go in back to the split to run back to safety right now in the way. Got something. Can't really get anything out of the ordinary out there. So
Trinity and Sky Piercer for the Obsidia.
yeah, exactly. I mean, yesterday when or rather maybe day before yesterday, we saw him pick up the Wind Talker first, went in for the Sky Piercer, and then completed the full Trinity with the Corrosion Side, Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff. Now that's kind of the same idea which, if you remember John from Revenant Spark did on his Claude, he would go for the Wind Talker first.
Yeah, he was actually one of the first people I saw the Wind Talker first Claude. I was like, why?
Yeah, exactly. That's just for the extra mobility, extra attack speed, so that you can farm faster. And you have a decent bit of damage as well on your ultimate. And then he rushes in for the entire Trinity. But that is knowing that you're winning against your enemy. That's only happening when you have got a humongous farm lead. If in case you fail to get that farm lead, now you're waiting for your Trinity till what? 13 minutes of the game. And that's something that Sanson understood this time, that he cannot take that risk. So he simply went
Don't gamble it out.
Exactly. Not gamble it out.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, hold on. Exactly.
Level 15 default.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for him right now. He's getting that's third time he's been picked off and twice in a row by default.
Not exactly sure what he can do right now. Of course, Pride has what? The Wind of Nature.
Yeah.
But at the same time, mid-side.
They are pushing in, lasting insanity all the way to the back line as well. That's a lot of mobility. Thanks for the glorious path, but Joseph gets the kill. Good defense from IGN though, but all of that ended up being a distraction as default. Got a good amount of damage in the bottom.
I love the burnouts that the Bumblebees were doing, man. That's the highlight for the team fight. Both of them spitting. It's so beautiful to see. But anyways, with the score right now, 10-6. Shadow, oh my god, 8.5 thousand goal lead. At this point, it's just a pure snowball right now. How do they make the comeback? Okay, there's the Lord. Conceal was used, but it's going to go to waste.
I do like the idea of IGN now because they realize there is no high loss, so they can try and burst down the slot. And that's they're blitzing it. They're instantly taking it right now, right from under the noses of Shadow eSports. And there
Going for the macro.
is no retaliation.
Pretty good, actually. Just saw Hylos is not there. Lomsanga must obviously be a little bit further away without his frontliner. Of course, he can be posing as a frontliner considering he's a Bakshia, but of course, he's not going to be committing a mistake like that just to blindly dive in. He would wait for the frontliners to come back. And considering that Shadow is taking the precautious step, IGN took the risky way. It could have turned ugly, by the way. If Lomsanga came on time and took it away, it would have completely backfired. But it did not. They were able to melt it with the Mystic Gush and the Claude, and of course the burst damage coming in. Not burst, basically the true damage coming in from the X-Borg as well. And right now, can we take a look into the itemization to see their full scale of how much they're able to proceed? Okay, they're playing a macro game as much as they can right now, just to get to the structures.
I like it, considering there is no Sanson all the way down in the bottom lane though. But they want to try and push against Array. They're forcing the perfect match. Oh, lovely timing.
Immune.
The Hunter won't dead connect though, but all that damage is going to be half done.
Sky?
Had to flicker to run back. Oh, another last insanity. He's stolen away on the other side. As Cody Curie gets bursted down. Joseph might be the next on the chopping block, but he's still sustaining a decent trade as the immortality is still up.
Array survived that. I honestly thought the Sky Piercer was going to be triggering right there. How many stacks does Obsidia have? I believe she got it after 2 kills, right? Maybe around 20 stacks? Yeah, it's not exactly enough just to burst down the tank just yet. But Joseph right now, he's been losing the frag armor constantly. Look at that, it's gone, but oh.
Into the Mystic Gush as well with
Under
Fatal
board.
Links. Oh my god, Samson destroys Exi there. Flicker
Wiley.
from which as well to run back to safety. Wiley is picking the right ultimates at the right moment. There's 1-0 advantage right now. They instantly get 2 inhibitors and that's a massive win for Shadow.
That was massive, honestly. Vile is so unpredictable. Sometimes he's with the Fatal Links. The next moment, we see him pick up Lasting Insanity twice to zone them away or possibly take a kill with the burst. And now, he came away with a flicker combo of the Mystic Gush. He's unreadable right now. You don't know what he's coming with, and that's making it really hard for IGN to basically, do they mark him down? Do they push him away? Do they zone him? What can they do? Because if you think you can try to pick him up, he comes in with the Lasting Insanity, completely immune. You want to fight against him, he comes in with the Mystic Gush right now. The damage is so massive. 9,000 gold.
And you know, there's always this one line which I say. If you want to be a good Xbox player, you need to know how to play Xbox. If you want to be a good Hayabusa player, you need to know how to be a good Hayabusa player. Same goes for Yujong, same goes for Wanwan, same goes for every other hero in the game. But if you want to be a good Valentina player, you need to be a really solid ML player, and that's what Violet is. Hunt of Bone now onto the face. Sanson tries to catch him. No Fatal Links available for him as he gets bursted down to the Sky Piercer. Blazing to enter the back line. Oh, the jab is enough. Sanson catches 2 as Bates tries to survive, but he ain't Goku. Destroyed in a second as it's Shadow eSports against one Joseph to try and end the game. He's got the Lasting Insanity available. He tries to clear the way, but he's way too late in triggering it. As Shadow take game number 1.
Even if he did trigger it, the fact that there were minion waves, he could not take away. There was 5 members just facing. Joseph was facing the whole shadow, a shadow of basically a mountain in front of him, and he cannot go through with it. He cannot break it. And ultimately, they're going to be giving away this game number 1 into his best of 5 series. It's a long series, doesn't mean the end, but the momentum is really important. But one thing about IGN is for sure, momentum does not matter to them because they started from the 0, literally a stop point. They had no momentum, but they were able to catch up yesterday. And I believe and I hope IGN can find it from 0 to 100 once again. But regardless of that, Shadow eSports, Sanson Obsidia, my goodness, this guy, he has played it like 3 times right now in the tournament. Every time he's excelling at it. A hero that many people would not even consider at the top of their bucket list on a goal lane. Most of the people will always go for the marksman who do the Trinity build. At most, they will go for the crit marksman, like the Irithel. We've even seen the Leslie appear a lot into league stage. But an Obsidia only into his hands. But regardless of that, you were talking about, of course, the fact that for other heroes, you have to know how to play the hero. For Valentina, you have to know how to play every other role possible. You need to know how to execute the Fatal Links, the Xbox Lasting Insanity. You might, it's, I guess, easier for you because you're a mid laner. Mr. Gush is a little bit more easy to control for you. But the fact that you're able to copy so many resources, it's just insane. And with this, we take a look into the statistics. It was almost a 17-minute game heading towards the later phases. And 16 kills under the board, only 6 for the side of IGN, 12,000 goal lead by the end. You can see, right? Xborg was denied for like 11-11. That's a box share, one of the slower jungles right now. The Assassins are the ones who usually see a statistic like this. Not a single turtle given away. Xborg was fast one with it with 1 Lord, but the other one, they were able to end the game. Only 2 turrets were taken, which I believe was done by, one by Executor and one by the Glue? Or was it Executor on both hands? Because they did swap the
Yeah,
lane.
I think so. It was Executor as well. But yeah, it's pretty tough to see how things ended up being in this manner. As we were talking about it already, right? Yeah, there was this one combination of the Fatal Links into the Mystic Gush. But apart from that, the re-engage from Shadow was just way too good. Fully controlling the pace, glorious pathways, super on point. Baxia jumping in as well with the Shield of Unity and then the Tortoise's Poison. But everything ended up being placed perfectly by Wile's Valentina. Had it not been there, I don't think so. They would have been able to execute this draft so smoothly. It was Wile zoning everyone out with the Lasting Insanity whenever it was needed and setting the team up for the Fatal Links when you require that. So it's like you've got a disengage tool, you've got the re-engage tool, you've got a dive in tool, you've got everything. And that's why he ends up being the carry as well. 77,000 damage.
Look
being
at how
dealt.
many ones we have. 1.
The only
They
thing-
might be the one to reach the finals. Might be a sign, you know.
Wow. I'm glad there's no 6-7, otherwise I don't know what you've been doing right now.
There's
But,
no sixes, so
thank you, there was no 7. But all right, yeah. I really hope I can kick you out of here, but yeah, you're gonna fall down. But we're not gonna do that, people.
he's not gonna kick me. He's not gonna kick me. He's like a brother.
That is true. So now with the first game up, IGN tried to go back to their roots while adding a few new things of the Xbox. Did not work out for them, but now they've got the game number 2 to work with, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the Valentina ban.
It has to be. You cannot give Viola his Valentina either right now. He has proven that. I mean, what are you supposed to like? You have to pick up heroes that cannot have ultimates that provide much. And if you do that, you're playing for Viola. You're basically trying to pick up heroes without set just so Viola doesn't counter you. You should not play so focused into one hero. We've seen it from MPL to MDL. If you play focus onto one hero, the other members will of course take advantage of that. Sansin gets away. If the fact that you're playing just to counter out the Viola. So just ban it out and be a little bit, I guess, have a little bit more flexibility. But then there's the Zushin. I don't think you should be giving away the Paquito to default because I believe Corey does not play the Benedetta. I've not seen him play the Benny yet. Unless it randomly pops up, I think he doesn't play the Benny. So Paquito counter is going to be really hard. He wins the lane with most of the fighters, and whoever he doesn't win, he clears the lane, goes to the fight, try to find the target into the marksman. Of course, to burst it away. So the Paquito is there, the Zushin is there, Valentina is there. You cannot exactly ban an Obsidia, I believe, if you, I guess under the second phase, if he hasn't, you can.
Here's the thing. Since IGN has lost the previous game, so they have the choice of where they want to start with. If they start on the red side, yes, things will be difficult because then you're forced to ban out the Freya, you're forced to ban out the Jushin.
You have to ban out the
You can't leave those open, yes. And then you also have to take care of the Paquito. Defaults Paquito, yeah, no, don't give him that.
Default is phenomenal on the damage XP. And
Maybe-
he hasn't really picked up the Benedetta yet either, by the way. Yesterday, it was a stellar performance, full on MVP, and the head carry as well.
Yeah.
So it can show up. And that's something that I believe IGN has to prepare for. It can show up randomly. You cannot ban it either because he will just not pick it, right? It's a pocket pick kind of a one. You cannot prioritize ban it either. But if it gets picked, you better make sure you have some form of damage control to deal with him. If not, it's going to look ugly.
Maybe try a pretty different approach right now, right? Maybe try and ban Lomsanga entirely. Considering Shadow Esports like to keep his hero as the last 2 picks, they've always gone in with the same draft, all right? They keep Lomsanga's hero as the last one. They keep Sansin's hero as the last pick. So maybe try and ban either the gold lane entirely or maybe the jungle entirely. Just so you at least render one of those roles so utterly useless that they don't really make a difference, at least in the very later part of the game. It's a bit of a risky strategy too, because then you'd be opening up the other lanes to be prioritized and being picked up, which will
The same
be solid.
issue, focusing on one player.
Yes, but I mean, with how things are going right now, they've tried focusing on everyone. That has not worked.
Not working.
Might as well just try this one strategy as well. But again, I'm just throwing it out, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if that's actually going to happen. Maybe IGN has got a plan of their own, but yeah, they really need to show that plan right now.
One thing about I would love to mention is that we've had best of threes, right? Best of threes from the whole Swiss to round robin to league stage to right now at the LAN event, the 2-day round robin, where CRQ has already become the finalist, and right now this decides the second one, the contender for the championship. I want to mention Shadow Esports has been pretty great, but I'm curious if their strategies are limited. Scared. You get me? What if they have refined the art in a best of 3, but after the BO3, they become a little bit predictable and readable for IGN. If that happens, a reverse sweep is also possible for IGN.
That only would happen if IGN steal first game. That's the thing.
They have to win the next one.
At the bare minimum, you have to win one of the 2 games. Only then you can try and push it into the game 4 and maybe potentially game 5. But I don't think so. That's really the case with Shadow Esports, right? Because if the first 2 go out of your hand, then that means the entire momentum is now in favor of Shadow. And we know what they can do with momentum. We also saw that against Crux Requiem yesterday, right? Or maybe the day before, where they took that first game and also won 2-1 on day number 1 itself, where, yeah, that game 3, CRQ were pushed to their utmost limits.
Yep. It went so
Yeah,
late.
so
It was an epic, like full-on epic comeback. It was a blunder, I believe. It was one of the mistakes that led. Yeah, it was one of the blunders, basically. What happened was I actually talked with Sansin because they lost a Lord fight because Sansin was taken away. He was one of the core members. I asked what happened. It was a blunder from his end. Basically,
happens. I mean,
yeah.
considering the entire scenario,
it is
right?
so long. Third game.
You've
yeah.
been playing so many games back to back, and then in the last game, which is going 30 plus minutes, it tends to happen in those moments where
that's the thing, endurance.
Yes.
Your mental fortitude, how well you manage all this pressure. He was basically, their plan was to let Sansan initiate with the Winter Crown. Blazing Duet Winter Crown, pretty standard thing. He miscalculated by 1 second. He went in with the BMI and he was just standing there. 1 second is all it took for the CRQ to just burst him away. It's a late
Claude.
game.
Yeah, that's Claude's thingy, man. Trust me, it happens a lot of times where you're like, all right, by the time I hop in, 1 second should be over. You do not realize your own speed with your fingers, wherein you instantly pop in the BMI and then you're like, hold on a second, wait.
It's insane how fast-paced the game becomes the later it goes.
True.
That 1 second suddenly feels like it turned eternal.
It's an eternity. Trust me, if you do planks, you know.
It's
I don't know if you do realize that though, but I'm pretty sure Soul Sky sitting in the crowd there in the back end would be laughing after hearing that. But on the other side of the spectrum, now hopping back into the draft of Game 2, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Dangerous Cross this time, where IGN, they go for the second pick though, and they still respect ban the Yu Jong.
they don't want to give default his comfort because if it's open, he picks it up and he has proven that it works for him every time.
True.
And not giving it away is just a safer option. He can even first pick the Yu Chong and not really care about the fact anything because default is just that guy. He's that confident.
Sanford.
Yeah. Default Sanford. Wait. He's the default version of Sanford. I mean,
Default.
Yeah, his name, it's very default. But yeah.
Exactly.
Anyway, so Mathilda gets banned out. I believe we're not seeing her at all, bruh. This hero permanently banned in the LAN event. She has the highest win rate in this.
I'm glad. I hate Mathilda right now. Given the amount of utility she has with the Flask of Oasis, maybe going for the Enchanted Talisman, Blood Wings, that's so
she
much
has enough damage to take away a gourd by herself.
Exactly.
Like, what the hell?
Whenever I want to troll a game, right? But at the same time, I do want to win too. I just want to have fun in the gold lane. I pick up Mathilda in the gold lane. And I kid you not, I win the lane every single time.
They don't expect it. They don't expect this hovering airlines to just become
Exactly.
Kamehameha.
I don't even go for the Flask of Oasis as the second item, dude. I keep it as the third or maybe the fourth item.
Do you go to Sky Piercer?
No, not
Full burst.
Not that much. Yeah, full burst. Enchanted Talisman, into the Holy Crystal, into the Divine Clave if they're magic defense, or maybe the Blood Wings if they've got nothing. And then I tend to make the Flask of Oasis for maybe a little bit of survivability. But trust me, the burst is insane.
We have Dark System and this is Light System. He's technically winning you the game, by the way.
I have a 100% win rate till now.
So yeah, Light System.
My Mathilda gold lane is yet to lose a game though. I hope Solsky plays it with me today because he did not allow me to pick it up yesterday. Alright, Auditorium. First 3 bans, both the sides done. Fanny, Mathilda, Claude for the respect out. On the other side, IGN with the Yu Jong, Marcel and the Fredrin. No changes there. First pick out from Madra this time. Alright, I like it.
Paquito, Atlas, Guinevere, Gord, Zushin, Valen. A lot of options are available right now for both of their arsenal. They obviously pick up the Atlas. His Fatal Links is something there. But right now, of course, Corey will pick up the Paquito.
Paquito Zushin?
Paquito Zushin. Would Witch like the Valen instead this time? Or like he wants to play a little bit aggressive? Valentina does feel more utility, but Violet has proved it's not just about the utility. You can get the zoning, the damage, if you're able to execute it properly. But
that is also a scenario where you have one of those zoning ultimates on the other side, right? The only reason Violet was able to zone well
the export
was because Joseph was using the Xbox. So you had the last
Among the planes exists
It is
the
going with the
equilibrium.
Alright,
which
playing all the way
Arrow
far
was
back
made
with the
for.
Purify, with the kill box. Yes, that's a solid idea. Claude was banned out already by Shadow, so
The night sky
go for
tells
that.
all.
okay.
we remember it yesterday, right? Default.
Yeah.
This dude was sustaining on like 1
He wasn't
HP
dying.
and
He wasn't dying. There was a Frey on the other side, an Eve on the other side, and he was taking all of that shield. Yeah, that
He was fighting against the carry, and he won it. It was insane. You'd think, oh, carry, 2 damage, right? She wins it. She wins it. No.
Not against an Isma. Not against an Isma when there's
She soaks all of that with the shield. Because
everything, yeah.
I know true damage technically, right? Technically doesn't have any counter, but shield counts as
I've been
another HP
waiting
bar.
for too long.
That thing soaks it completely, and they even have the carry taken away.
Yeah. That's like everything being thrown with a front to back composition, with something that you can initiate with. Yeah, IGN either double down on the dive to try and catch Sansen on that carry, or you need to go with the full commitment on the kill box, locking in the gatto.
Yeah, either double down on one of them. Double down on the fact that you have the Paquito and go dive in, or double down on the fact that you have a kill box and just commit to it.
You can't even go for a Harith in this game considering there's an Isma on the other side now. So you're probably
You're just gonna give
forced,
so much shield again.
you're probably forced for a Moskov.
Moskov is pretty decent, can go with, of course, help out with the fact that
Looking
there's a
for
kill
trouble?
box anytime.
Ask my
What?
fist.
Is banning.
Okay, scared. You've seen the reel, right? Okay, what do you want to say? What do you want to say, scared?
Maybe he wants to change the history. He wants to rewrite history.
He wants a new reel to be made. A good one.
I mean, this time it's going to be for his highlights.
Yeah, for
the
his
good
highlights.
Yeah, so
We are rooting for you, Doom. You can show us things with this Kung Fu Fighter today.
there's only a few picks now that they can actually go with. One of them is Beatrix in the gold lane. The other one is probably
We haven't
Yusun
seen
Shin
Beatrix in the
jungle.
LAN even, right?
Yeah, we haven't.
Not at
But
all.
it works really well with the killbox composition that they are running with,
Exactly.
and can also pair up well with the Cho, thanks to the Way of the Dragon into the Bennett's rage. Or maybe
My
if
magic
you're
will
nasty,
redefine
Vesper's
reality.
Elation. I love it. Trust me, I love it. And the cooldown is so very less on that ultimate, dude. Somewhere less than 15 seconds.
Yeah, you're right actually. I remember it feels like 12 because after you use it the cooldown's already done. So yeah.
I'm
It's like it feels like
bored
12.
with
But there we go, the
banning.
Guinevere band that I was talking about. Obviously it was not prioritized from the either side. Ore went in with a Chow. Do you think they could have honestly gotten the Chow a little bit later and prioritized the Guinevere for Joseph to, at least get a good dive in to commit to, like you mentioned, like just commit to the dive in? Or do they want to go with, I mean, you have the Chow as well. So you could have prioritized the Guinevere, I believe, because it's been banned out right now.
I don't know. Maybe they just did not want to go for the Guinevere since the beginning.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
guess they
cure
did
the
not want to
pain.
commit anyway.
I
As much
hunt.
as you would
Banning.
understand the potential combo with the Cho into the Gwen,
Yep.
with a constant chain CC, but when there's an Atlas on the other side, you'd rather not want to go with that kind of combo. You need something that can instantly capitalize on the Cho picking one person up, like half a second, maybe 1 second burst, that's all. And then you go for the disengage. So it's not really a full long fight composition for
I
IGN.
am
It's more like an
vengeance
instant
incarnate.
pick. Now with the Moskov gone as well, I'm really hoping for Execute to pull out a Beatrix right now. I do not see any other way how IGN can make this work.
I agree with you on that, Scared, honestly. Like, you have dive in, kill box. The Beatrix just makes so much sense. And we can finally get some sniper action as well. And even the shotgun, right? The shotgun burst is insane, by the way. It catches me off guard ever since she has released. It's basically like, I mean, we had a season of Eudora and Saberphobia, right? In that same season, Beatrix came in with the shotgun.
The only reason why I've been using Beatrix shotgun so much is because I don't like to use Venom.
Experience the
Like so hit and
euphony
miss
of
though, but they
suffering.
go for the Granger. Kind of similar idea though, but I don't know, man. He has the range, so you can pair it up with the Eve and go for the constant poke from the back line, while Corey QT can be that one annoying finisher on the other end. But I still don't see a combination with a Cho. You need what? A Su Yu in the last pick for Joseph? That's the only thing that can work.
Still waters run deep.
Finally,
There we
there we
go.
go. Lomsaga, thank you. We're finally be getting the Ling and of course the Zushin souls. Oh, Violet with the Zushin. One good thing though, most of their frontliners have the mobility. Chao can of course with the Jit Kundo and the Shunpo, he can get out of the lantern flare. The range has been shortened, so you're going to be okay. Pakido can also dash away with the double dashes. So these two are going to be kind of safe.
I don't care, bro. Shadows won the draft with these two picks, just saying.
Of course, man. You were waiting for the Link to show
Yeah,
up.
you can try and lock in the Suyu as well. I don't think so you'd be able to snowball that hard unless Array gives you some nasty good sets. That's the only way I'm seeing this composition work with the Joseph snowball onto the Suyu. If you got a surprise for me, then please be my guest. I want to see.
It's gonna be a Suyo. There is just nothing else you could have. I mean, a surprise pocket pick can happen, but
Nolan, man, but okay. Just saying, kind of the same idea with the RWM though, but yeah. It's like if Madara finds Array without the Shunpo, he is ulting him. As soon as the Cho is out of this entire composition, there is no way for IGN to engage. There is no secondary possibility of that. Because Corey QT needs a distraction, which cannot simply just drop the RWM because there's 3 people who've got no resistance on the path to the Eve.
exactly.
And this is not the space where you can easily run away. Just saying. So it's going to be tough right now though, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is IGN right now trailing by 1 game. But can they pull this draft up? Only 1 win condition. But 1 is all you need to win in the land of Dawn.
Absolutely scared. This draft, of course, it is a very high risky one. Just like you mentioned, they don't have anybody to, of course, Eve cannot go with the RWM at all. We were discussing literally about that, the fact that they like to go for it all man for himself. They went a little bit too much of that in this time. The moment Array is down, there's not going to be any RWM. If you make it happen, as default, just going to be jumping on you with the falling star moon. You have the shield, it's just hallelujah for him. He just sustains everything. Granger does not have enough burst to warranty anything, but with that, we're going to be jumping into the game. There's going to be the marksman emblem, Ling, going to be popping up with Zushin is going to be going with a little bit of that river movement speed rather than topside default. Takes a lot of damage, but he's going to be fine. And with this, I would have liked okay, he's going for a Purify. I would have liked to pull yourself together, which will come up with it. And with this, yeah, standard emblem setups. Suyo with the marksman emblem.
It's fine. Kind of.
It's the same strategy basically, right?
Yeah, it's more like, again, towards that snowball in the mid to late game. So not the early, though. But look at the bottom side. That's where Sansin was playing aggressive. Has to go back, though, but could be bursted down in the second. Flicker by XZ as they take down the carry. Solid rotation from Array on the Cho.
Good
And
start.
Again, IGN has had this start multiple times in the past 2 days. I just really hope that this ends up being in the snowball which they're looking for.
They always start off beautiful. They have... Oh, mid-side. Whoa!
Could be a massive pick right now. Solid catch onto Joseph as well, though. Array ain't running away this time. Had got the shield with the Shunpo, but not enough. It's a double kill for Lomsanga. And this is exactly what I mentioned half a second ago.
They start off well, but immediately the things change around. But Executor towards the bot side. He's kind of winning the lane right now after getting the kill. He's feeling the confidence. But the fact that Ling with the Tempest of Blades, right? The fast speed, it's there. And Ling getting those 2 kills. It's already a snowball started. And Array towards the bot side might be able to get something, but that's a dash.
Could be a bit of a problem there for Sansin right now, though they really want to go for the trade as well, though Sansin sidesteps it perfectly. And now Lomsanga with again the Tempest of Blades will shut down XZ. Double kill for Sansin. Array falls down as the 3rd one. They ain't surviving this. Shadow are just running away in the early game.
Oh my goodness, they are making mistakes scared. Like, I thought Chao would be able to get the knock-up. Harry dodges it with the 2nd skill. And Suyo, same thing. He was not able to land the skill either. Carry was just roaming around free. And with that outplay happen, Joseph taken away. It's a 5-1. And already a 2,000 goal lead onto Shadow. Under, 3 minutes? It's 2 minutes, 55 seconds. We were getting the pause. So under 3 minutes, they have 5 kills. It's a snowball happening. And IGN have already kind of lost the touch into the game.
That's what we were talking about as well, right? There's a very slim win condition for them. And that's only when Array actually catches something. If he does not, if he's not there, they've got no other way to survive. There's no tankiness whatsoever. There's no one to protect the backline for the front-to-back damage dealers that they have. It's all over the place right now. And that is a big, big issue. Shadow eSports do realize that. That's why they're just running away with everything. They've got a super solid dive in the form of Atlas as well as the Ling. And then whenever you need him, Default is going to jump in the backline with the falling Star Moon, while Atlas can stay and protect both the carry and the Jushin.
And with that, I think scared, talking about a win condition, right? I guess I don't want to be a broken record, of course, to repeat the same thing again and again with obviously IGN. How well can they execute it with Array being same time their main guy to do everything, but he's also the one most vulnerable to be able to be getting picked off. Once, like you mentioned, Shunpo gone, he's getting picked off. They don't really care. They will commit 5 men if they have to. Array is going to be done. Doesn't matter if he has immortality. So, and Link can just chase him away even if he tries to get away with the flicker, right? So, what can they honestly do with such a slim win condition, which does not get the space for the RWM? One of the core things, the kill box that they needed, it's not there. Executor, he gets the first blood, but after that he immediately gets taken away. So the lead is basically null.
Yeah, and that not null, man. It's like the scenario is entirely flipped on the other side right now. Good pickup yet again into the fade and Link, man. Array cannot run away whatsoever. Joseph is going to be brought back in as well. Even the RWM cannot save his life. Biolic gets another. Which tried everything though now. Burrito has to go back yet again. That shield is what gets him tanky. But that shield is exactly what Default needs.
Perfect counter, honestly. I honestly thought Kuri Cutie with the Paquito might have brought out the Benedetta this time, but they went in for a bit of a smarter option, right? With the Esmeralda, taking away the shield right now. It's the same thing as playing against a Freya. You're going to be getting all the shield, Default will be sustaining, and there's nobody to burst him away. There's no true damage on the side of Team IGN. There's not even a Berserker that you can build onto the Granger. So, no true damage, no Demon Hunter Sword either. It's going to be a Granger with full burst trying to get the Sky Piercer to stack up with his passive Cassendo, but does it really matter? They need to push in the late game, but how well late can they really push? Considering they do not even have that space, they have 7 for 2 with the scoreboard, 2,000 gold lead already given away. Array, scared, you're just on point. They just do not let Array get any space.
Don't let him do anything, and there's no way IGN can do anything after that thing, man. It is tough watching IGN right now. They don't have any win condition. They can't win the EXP matchup. They are not winning the gold as the early game of Granger has been shut down, and they want to catch him even more. All the way down in the tier 2 is where they're pushing XZ.
So much is happening all across the map for the side of Team IGN. They first forced out on the bot side. Right now, they're pulling in the pressure in the top side as well by swapping the lanes. Bottom lane, there's nobody to defend it because Corey, he's getting zoned away by Default alone. The Esmeralda, right now, the shield, as you mentioned it, of course, I sound repetitive right now, but we have to mention the fact that the shield giving him the damage reduction is the one. Joseph.
Yeah, good luck. He can try an ice on ice catch as well. Good shutdown on Longzanga. And on the back of it, Default eventually being punished as well. A bit of an overstay from Shadow and a solid punish by IGN.
Yeah, Shadow. Well, they have the lead. They kind of got confident. They knew. They thought they would be able to take down Joseph, but going in so deep to tier 2, especially when you haven't taken down Array this time, yeah, you're going to get punished immediately regarding that. But Array, okay, taking down a pretty low. Zushin going to be able to pull him back.
It's fine. They're not going to go in for any kind of fight right now. They've got all the freedom in the top lane for
Sansin is left alone.
Yeah, he's also stealing a video of his buff as well, so that's kind of out of your hands as well. I don't think so. It's going to be okay considering Joseph doesn't have a lot of armor, man.
4,000 gold compared to the Ling on 5k. That's 1,000 deficit almost on a single member. Yep, 1,000 deficit on a single member. That's crazy. The goal difference you see between the members is actually literally between Longsanga and Joseph. 1k.
That's the main thing, right? And you need that early snowball. So you hold on. I can see you play this time from Array. Got the Street Fighter skin out there. Unfortunately, they're not able to execute everything in the same way right now. Still standing up on top. Tries to catch Lomsanga. Oh, a preemptive force of the Tempest of Blades now. And that could be A way for IGN to move forward. Look at the positioning. Corey Cutie tries to burst down Sunset. Super low though. It runs away back to the safety as well. Auditorium drop down onto the face with the bait to link catch one. The falling up with the more. Rich catches one. Sunset answers back as well. And now Witch left in between. 4 people cannot survive. Lomsanga for the double. And a massive punish by Shadow as XZ could be the last man to fall. He's being pinched, sir, but he will get the recall.
He's gonna survive, but guess what? He's the lone man standing, and that happened because, of course, IGN. It was a good effort for the RWM, but it didn't really matter that much considering the fact. I mean, they initiated because they saw, right? Tempest Blade is gone. They thought they would have the angle. Corey dived in as well. Okay.
Whoa, Array, my goodness, he went away.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Tornado, man, that's so unfortunate. And the perfect immune from Lomsanga as well with the Tempest of Blades. That's heartbreaking to see for IGN. They could have got a massive shutdown on the 7.3k goal link so
7
far
kills
ahead.
as well.
It's freaking level 12 at this point.
Freaking level 12
13.
and level
13.
level 13.
Endless battle picked up. Haskell, Berserker's Fury.
He's done. He's basically completed. Which is level 8. You're looking at a 5 levels deficit right now.
And he's not even 4,000 gold, right? So, I don't
7.
think so. Oh, wow, look at that.
Didn't
Look
even need to commit the
at
Tempest of
that.
Blades.
His normal basic is all he needs now. Joseph being picked up as well, though. Oh, there we go. Tempest of Blades onto the face as well. Wait, tries to survive. He's trying to dash all the way, but there we go with the final way of the dragon. Not enough. Sunsen gets that kill, which will run away.
So close, yet so far. They could have
Red team turret
Did
has been
everything,
destroyed.
and they still couldn't catch Lomsanga now.
survived with around 10% HP, and all it took right now, just a jungle minion, able to get it. It's called a fire beetle, right? I almost miscall it with a different nickname I gave. You know, this one is Ricky, right? And right now they're able to just melt away the Lord. He's going to be getting to level 15 pretty soon. Lomsanga right now sitting at 8.6 thousand gold, 8 kills. I like the fact that his goal is kind of matching his skills. Doesn't mean 9,000 gold he gets a 9th kill. He might be following it up like that. But with it 15 to 6 score for the top side, that's an initiation.
You had to stop giving ideas because he's trying to follow up more on it though. But Madra being taken down, that's a good sign of relief for IGN. Only to be bursted in a second.
9,000.
As Lomsanga just clips this one out while Sansin catching the people in the back line. That is massive.
It happened. 8,000, 8 kills, 9,000, 9 kills. What's next? 10k, 10 kills? Let's see if that happens. Because right now Lomsanga, I think he's up.
Stop giving him ideas, as I said.
Oh.
That's Sonata trying to catch him, but he's going to be fine. Thanks to the endless battle, he will heal back up though. No Tempest of Blades, so I don't think so he's going to run all the way in. RWM,
Good
drop
defense,
down, but just to zone out Sansin. One guy who's alone.
I guess they didn't really want, of course, the turret to be losing completely. I guess it's justified. Towards the bot side, they're going to be able to go for a good defense. They handled the minions that were pressured, but this is just the first Lord. It doesn't really give you much. A few enhanced minions, you're able to clear it out. Maybe a tier 2 or something. But regardless of that, right now, IGN are down to their last base turrets. Right now, they have to play it from the base. Can't exactly go out much. They don't have the zone. The map has turned blue completely. The only red side is going to be the grounds where they respawn. And what can they honestly do? One thing, of course, this is where you can make the epic comebacks happen, because anytime you take someone down, they will take a longer time to come back. You can, okay. Oh, but Blade of Despair for Lomsanga. Okay, how many stacks? 354 for only 11 minutes. He needed at least 500 or 400, I believe.
Not even looking at that. I'm just glad he's got 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer right now. Array is standing there. Everyone is playing to protect, execute. That's the strategy of IGN. But they don't have the composition to do that. If you try and protect, execute, you don't have anyone stopping Sansin. Corey QT alone cannot do that, considering the comp on the other side.
You play defensive, of course. You pay the price, of course, letting Sansin free hit. And then you play aggressive. There's a chance.
Execute is dead. You
Lom
play
Sang-
aggressive, execute is dead.
Lomsanga just comes behind, doesn't even have to use the Tempest of Blades, but just in case something goes wrong, uses the Tempest of Blades, comes in with the Blades, Blade of Despair, Berserker's Fury, Endless Battle. Executor is level 12. He's not surviving that combo.
If anything, Exe needs a Wind of Nature, bare minimum, as quickly as possible. But they also need damage right now because guess what? Joseph is going to be bursted in a second. Backline open. Good catch with the Fatal Link. And I don't think so. They need Long Sanga. The Biologist is doing his own job. Pulls Array back at the edge for Sanson to catch another. Yes, you've got one man up in your face as well, but now Lom Sanga joins in. He's got the Red Pistol plays. They'll utilize their tune as they wipe out IGN. Shadow eSports will try to claim the inhib, but that is domination.
Pure domination, pure snowball. Lomsanga picks up the link, makes it a debut into the LAN event, and it's basically over.
It's over.
Joseph, you can try everything, but the base is exposed as Shadow goes for the 2-0 in this best of 5 series. Just need one more win to make it a sweep, while IGN tries to figure out what can they bring to force a game 4. But that is a question we'll have to find out. But right now, Shadow enjoys this game 2 victory.
The draft, man, there's a major difference in the draft. I've been mentioning that time after time, but this previous game, it was way too evident. It's like, it was clear. There's only one thing that IGN can do. And in the first 5 minutes of the game, Shadow shut that entirely down. So you had nothing to help you out for the entirety of that game then. I wouldn't even call it Array's fault at this point. Just because it's how the mechanics are working.
Exactly.
Yes, he was a bit ahead on a couple of moments though, but the punish that came in from the instant fatal links by Madara, picture perfect.
They just knew. The moment the Chow was picked, they just knew. They
True.
can just shut him down. The front line, of course, the one that can initiate is gone. The one that can protect is gone. The one that can combine with it is gone. And it's the most obvious MVP ever. 11 kills with basically almost a full build. I believe he was going with the Winter Crown, or was it a Queen's?
Yeah,
Wings?
it was a
Winter.
It was a
Hit the
Winter
Winter
Crown to
Crown.
swap it for the immortality.
Swap it out for the immortality. Just like you said, 11 kills, 2 deaths. I believe the last that happened because he dived in literally almost towards the Nexus, right?
Nah, he was caught both the times by the Way of the Dragon.
Okay.
One was all the way down at the bottom lane, tier 2, when he was trying to catch Joseph.
Oh, he got punished. Yeah,
that
he was
got shut
punished
down.
when he went in a little bit too deep after getting the 6 kills.
And the first one was a little bit early into the game as well. So
Okay.
it kind of, it's fine. Doesn't even matter if your entire team is going and playing like that.
Look at Violet, 0 deaths. That's what happens. There was no one to catch him.
Exactly. There's you've got Array to do that job. Apart from that, nothing. Cody QT, yes, good luck trying to catch so slippery Violet. He tried to catch Sanson as well. We did see IGN trying to go for that fight after probably the second turtle in the mid.
He was close.
That ended up being IGN losing 3 members.
If they were able to take down Sanson, he was just that, I don't know, that slight bit of damage gap. The moment if that Sanson was down and they basically eliminated true damage, I guess IGN would have retaliated. Maybe they, regardless, would have maybe lost 3 bodies, but they would have been able to take down 1 or 2 more.
Yeah.
But it did not happen. Sanson survived. He continued to dish out the damage. Their frontliners were basically melted away. Executor barely retreated, with, of course, Joseph as well as Array and Korikuri falling in victim. Is this the highest goal that we have in the LAN event? I believe it is 951 for Lomsanga.
Yeah.
The carry, very obvious. The wingman, of course, goes into the hands of Atlas with the 18 assists. But Sandbag, it is also pretty obvious. Array had everything coming onto him. They were not letting him live at any team fight.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I know. That was, it's not even his, as I said, his fault at that point. Though, yes.
It was not.
That's the whole thing, right? It kind of brings me back to that scenario where we did see a Tigreal being picked up in, I believe, the MPL. I forgot which one was that. Maybe the ID or the PH. But the whole idea behind the Tigreal up against a Cho in the room is that whoever picks the other roamer first eventually sets his team up for success. And now that same thing is being translated in the Atlas versus Cho matchup. If a Cho catches a set onto Atlas, that's Atlas getting bursted down in a second. But if an Atlas catches a Cho in the Fatal Links, that's Cho deleted. And then you don't have any secondary engage for the team. That's why you need something like the Alice into that EXP lane in these kinds of comps. So that when Cho gives the setup to the team, Alice can jump in the enemy backline and try and be the distraction that you need.
Zoning them away as much as possible.
Exactly.
They
You get an Alice instead of a Paquito, and this draft becomes straight up from a 2 on 10 to a 7 on 10, or maybe even an 8 on 10. That's one of the major issues that IGN encountered.
I think they're not exactly playing the cards right, Skid. They see the Paquito open, they immediately pick it away, instead of like trying to see how it can work later on. The any time IGN has won is when Corey has been able to get the space to pick a little bit later. He's been able to plan ahead. But the moment he won once with the Paquito, that was a maniac. But I believe the team, their opponent, was it Shadow or CRQ? I can't remember. But I think it was Shadow itself, right?
I mean, Corey, yeah.
It was Shadow. It was Shadow. It was Shadow, I believe. Yesterday, first game, maniac. Yeah, he got it. It was Shadow.
Yeah, all right. It was Shadow. Was it a game 1 or probably a game 3?
It was a game 1 actually.
It was a game 1. All right,
so the Paquito was left out open. I believe they left out Paquito open because for day 1, right? Day 1, Corey only played this as an EXP Linus. I believe Shadow was thinking he's not going to be picking up the Paquito. He will most likely go for the Uranus or the Alice. He surprised him with the Paquito. He got the Maniac. Next match, of course, he was able to pick up the Thamus. They won it, but last game, they banned it away. And it was basically done and dusted. He picked up the Alice last game. It was not executed properly because this is the same thing happened. They had the Alice to zone away the other side, but they had no one to take care of Witch and Executor. They're running into the same issue where either they figure out this side, but this side gets completely unintended, or this is what's happened.
True. And this time the drafting of Shadow was just absolutely on point. So loved it, what they brought on the table. And on the back of it now, yeah, it kind of falls down into the same thing. What will IGN do? They have to redesign their entire draft from scratch.
Oh, that's so much work.
I don't hate the show. I'm saying it again. I don't hate the show. It's just the fact how there's just so much damage on your side, but not enough set potential.
No setup, then no zoning.
True.
Eve doesn't get the position to zone away. Because
no tankiness as well.
No tankiness as well because you're playing a Suyo. There is no Fredrin either. You cannot pick it up. Barats is not going to be any good pick. He's just going to get melted away. Would you think the Barats would have been a decent pick? I think it's
I don't think so. It was a bad pick at all, though, to be honest.
It would have worked in a way that it would have been a frontliner, a tanky hero.
Or more or less you get a good combo with the Way of the Dragon into the Detna's Welcome.
You basically completely played like a suppress way. Exactly. Just like how suppression works, puts you down for 3 seconds.
Whoever hops in front of the carry as well, or rather execute, you simply bite them off.
Yep.
You play that front to back. You've got a sandbagging potential. You might not end up being in the face of carry, but at least you can execute enough time to burst down whoever is being set up.
Or the fact that you can kind of technically basically keep Esmeralda busy for a few seconds.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Eat her up, send her out of the way.
Yeah.
How's that?
Eve has those few seconds to set up an RWM, just dish out the damage or go for the zoning or at least take a kill.
True.
They could have set it up in that way.
Again, but it's not really the best pick in the arsenal, though.
It is not best, but it could have been an option.
Baxia would have been a pretty good choice as well, though, but I believe it was banned out already, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it was banned out already. So, utility were done.
Yeah, so
Boras was open. Akai is not something you want after this massive, substantial nerf, but I guess...
I mean, one thing that you can work with Akai is the fact that as soon as Atlas shows up, you simply go for the heavy spins.
Yep.
Save that ult till the very last second. As soon as the Fatal Links is committed, then you pop in that heavy spins just to deny that entire set. And then you can buy enough space for Array to set your team up with the Way of the Dragon. It's like a full-on disengage from the entire dive that came in from Shadow eSports. So I don't hate that. That still could have been a pretty decent pick out there. They would have had that front line. So falling down onto the same pattern where you need something to deny the opponent of their win condition. This time, IGN had none of that. I really hope in the next one they end up working alongside with it because it's their choice. Whichever side they want to pick, they can.
The thing is, Scared, like I have been mentioning, right? I really love Joseph into the Assassins. I mentioned it literally right before the game started, right? So, but this was one of the rare games where I really wanted him on the utility after the Chow was picked, right? And I've also suggested Corey, actually. I mean, not in a suggestion that I'm their coach, but of course, I've given a few pointers that if you're going to play the Paquito, right, you need someone to, of course, take care of it because it's been missing. And it did not happen this game time as well. I think they're trying to figure things out as they go, but this is their last chance now because they lose this one. Game 3, ladies and gentlemen, it's a sweep. IGN, they might be at the venue, but you get the point, they go home.
Yeah, their journey to the finals will end at this point if in case this one falls out of their hand as well as they move on to the blue again. Shadow onto the red. It's one last chance, one last opportunities for the kings of the past to become the emperor of the present. But Shadow Monarchs are not gonna let them move through.
Absolutely. The only underdog team in this whole tournament. The Monarchs right now, they are too looking at the throne. They too are looking to lift the trophy. And in order to do that, they first have to get the spot into the finals. But finally, IGN this time around, things changed for them slightly. The bans are going to be the same on both sides, except for the Zushin inclusion from the side of Shadow eSports, not giving it to which. So, I mean, Marcel, Yuzhong, Fredin. We've seen it like the last 3 games, right? It's been completely gone. They do not want to give it away. Fredin Lomsanga, Marcel for, of course, Madara, and Yuzhong for default. It's been 3 respect picks. The Atlas goes away again, but one good thing, they have the Freya open. But default...
I am not the only one bound by
Okay,
this.
I was about to say that. It's like if the Freya has been picked up on the other side, rather than leaving this 4vs open for... maybe the second phase, you just simply pick him up right now, considering he will be banned out in the second phase. So I do like it. Could have been the third pick though, but totally fine. They want to try and showcase what they have by picking the Atlas, picking the 4vs. Now that's a zoner that you have. The other one for the initiation. It's a pretty solid dive, but this also gives room for IGN to work around with, right? Maybe pick something up that can deny everything to them. And one of those picks could very well be the Valir.
The Valir, like basically to play the pushback composition with, of course,
Yep.
Phobius engages him, you stun lock him into the S1, S2 combination. But okay. Switch popping up with the Lilia. Does not have that good of a win rate in MS3. She's been a little bit of a hit or miss. Most of the time she's being picked where the mid laners are like...
I mean, most of the times it's Witch who has picked the Lilia up. And IGN has lost, that's why the win rate is also not that good. So it's unfortunate, but on the other side of the spectrum, I'm not against it. Still fine.
Good
Solid
zone,
dive with the
good
glorious
damage.
pathway, with a good amount of poke damage as well onto the front line. So it's not the worst thing. It's a pretty good one, if anything. I'm liking what IGN is drafting, at least in the first phase. Shadow, how can you deny this thing?
It's our show.
Locking
Locking in the Claude. Not
They love
bad.
this. They love, of course, the Claude. I believe the first game we did see a Claude ban actually, right? No, not first. Second game was it? The Claude ban was
Yeah,
there.
we saw that
That's
in the
why.
second game.
Yeah, the Claude was not present. That's why it did not appear. First game we had the Claude. Second game it was banned out. Third game open. It's going to be available. Shadow eSports immediately banning out the carry because Executor giving him the carry, of course he was able to shine. I've been noticing they have not given him the Moscow for the carry a single time, right? Yeah.
He's been banned out in the second phase. So
Yeah.
I don't know if he gets left alone this time. Maybe IGN can pick it for Exe. Or again, they have this one
A
exponential
punch
as
for
well
a
of
punch.
Okay.
Freya
Okay.
into the goal and then putting something else in the EXP. And Shadow realized that. That's why they banned out the Paquito.
Yep. Could have been a Freya goal with the Paquito going into the EXP lane. So just make sure you negate that completely. And now you're basically forcing Exe to... He has to play a goal lane right now.
This could very well be a Alice pick for IGN. too. Just saying.
It would be an amazing on-one, honestly. It just works out really well with the glorious path. We have the Alice. And of course, she will be able to cover the ground on one side. And the Freya can, of course, cover it on the other side.
And you lock something that has a late game damage dealing potential into the jungle. Maybe a Yi Sun Shin.
This looks perfect.
Probably the most impeccable composition IGN can cook up. So yeah, I like that. I would love it. Shadow eSports, they've already logged in their main picks. Valen banned out. No Jushin. Something against the Lilia. Something that also has a decent range.
Already got him lined up in my sights.
There we go.
Is picking.
The Kimi
Solid. Not bad.
shows up finally, 82% win rate throughout the league stage.
There's a reason
Kimi-
for that.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. Mostly, a lot of the times Kimi gets played into a hyper. Finally,
Your team is
we get Joseph into the link this time. I was expecting it, okay, YSS, and the other option was, of course, the late game damage dealer,
Not
Ling.
bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
good. Good. Pretty good. I like it. Corey with the Uranus as well. They don't really have a lot of crowd control, but that still is fine considering
They
he
committed
has a sandbag.
completely, right? They committed completely with the Freya goal lane.
Yes, they-
It was their plan from the beginning.
They are tripling down onto that dive with the Ling, Uranus, Freya, all of them going to be hopping in the back line on the back of the glorious pathway, which he can stay fine with the Purify and the black shoes. Sansen, or rather, this should be the jungle pick right now.
Lomsanga, YSS. Do you go for a YSS?
No, I don't
Lancelot?
think so. Maybe a Suyu.
Nolan?
Suyu.
Suyu, Nolan, Lancelot. What is it going to be?
I think so. It's a Suyu.
The immortal
Suyu.
one chose me
There
to
we go.
vanquish the
It's a Suyu.
shadows that
It
plague
works
this
good in the
world.
competition. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm getting a hang of what I used to be like in my prime. But all right, good combinations from both of these teams. The win condition for Shadow is clear. Make sure wireless snowballs in the early game for along with Lomsanga in the mid. You've got Sansen for the late game damage potential as well. On the other side, solid early burst by Execute and Wait. Late game insurance in the hands of Joseph as well on that link. You've got a pretty good composition this time, IGN. Win this one and maybe we go to game number 4 right now. But Land of Dawn is where now every single thing will be set in stone. They can either force a game number 4, Ray, or this could very well be the end of their dreams of the grand finals. Maybe
Welcome to
it's the
Mobile
Shadow Monarchs
Legends.
rising up with the greatest underdog run in the history, or
5
will
seconds
it
till
be
the
the
enemy
glorious
reaches
king
the
of the
battlefield.
past finally
them.
rising back up for the throne that they've lost?
troops
We've got
deployed.
IGN, ladies and gentlemen, taking up against Shadow Esports in this game number 3.
Could be the final call that they will answer to, or could be a chance at redemption, forcing the game 4. We will figure out what happens in a possible outcome. And with this, of course, right now, this is just going to be the classic rotations, nothing much out of there. But of course, the new jungle rotation that we got into the season, focusing on the green creeps to get the level 2 mark, and then you move on to the buffs. No first blood will be appearing that much, considering both of the mages have good amount of poke, but Kimi kind of wins it out. I mean, tremendously due to the fact that he is fantastic.
That I agree with. But then again, there's not a lot of confidence in user of this. The understanding of the CU has a better snowball potential. Looking at the emblems as well, everything straight up onto the face. XG with the weakness finder wants to land that extra bit of slow effect just so they can cast that Kimi, just so they can cast the high mobility Sansen as well. While Sansen, no master assassin, but rather the festival of blood. That means more sustain in those fights. He understands the fact that there is also Viola for the damage, so he doesn't need
go
to
for it.
triple down on that. Absolutely fine. Either way, the Freya is going to win the lane against
Regard.
the Warden Chain. So, it's fine. I'm just going to go in for a bit of sustain so that Exit doesn't poke me out before the neutral objectives.
Yep, Hybrid Lifesteal is going to be making sure that if there's going to
Oh.
be one myth, oh,
Alright,
okay.
he's going to be fine. He's going to be okay right now. Still has the revitalize. So it's all going to be good. All going to be good.
So now, of course, the turtle is going to be spawning in. There is the Soul Sever with, of course, the Suyo, one of the best retribution seekers in the game. But you have the link with the Tempest of Blade set. Immunity basically means you can't going to be obstructed by the XP laners or anything. I think Suyo does not want it. That was a good section forward with mid-side XC.
Because that was a zone that actually came in from Cody Cutie. He constantly
great.
came with the positions of the other side. So did not allow them to walk in anywhere closer to that neutral objective.
At all. With this first blood yet to be seen. Onto mid-side default.
Oh.
There.
This could be a
Okay,
big
Rich.
one. Yeah, Glorious drop there. Drop down as well, though, but that's only
Just
for
for
the
zone
zoning. Lomsanga tried to go into the plate first, but had to go back. Exi not really losing the lane against Sansen, but same goes for Sansen as well.
That's a resource, I guess not wasted, because they're going to be keeping Witch safe and healthy. You do want him to stay alive. Make sure he keeps getting his minions and able to farm up. I'm curious if he's going to be going with cooldown boots and like glowing one immediately, or will he prioritize the enchanted talisman to get the black shoes a little bit faster? It will depend honestly on what he's going to be planning. Glowing one, you're going to be getting the damage faster. Enchanted talisman, you're going to be able to get the black shoes faster, which I believe is important considering all of them are going to be jumping on you as much as they can.
It's been slowed down way too much right now. Both of these teams do realize that this is one of the most crucial games out happening here,
Exactly.
especially for IGN, if anything. And Shadow
This
don't
is
really
their
want
last
to.
shot.
I agree. And Shadow also don't really want to give that early snowball away in the hands of IGN. And they're all just gonna run away. Hold on, Sam. Bit of a first engagement out here from Sanson.
He's going to go back.
He missed out the cannon minion though, so Exy eventually did what he hopped in for.
Yep. I mean, that's the thing. Shadow does not want to lose their momentum. Yep, you still have the 2-point lead, but giving away the 1 point basically ruins the momentum that you built up. But okay.
That could be a big pick out here coming in though, but Exy
Vengeance.
running away with a vengeance as well as the jump
Blade
out
armor.
of there. I love it. Blade armor for Cody Cutie, understanding that there's a Kimmy, there's a cross. You need to get that vengeance passive up. Out down in the bottom side as well. There's something. Going into the back and forth out here.
Hey,
Nice start
hey.
from the Blaster. Exy will go back into the shield. Dodges.
Soul Kevin.
Soul Sever as well.
Evil Queller.
Even Queller. Get out of there, man.
One of them would be
Blue
correct,
team
right,
has
buddy?
slain the turtle.
Either ways, you spam every single thing in the fight.
Yeah, we see all the things anyways. So if you list out the 3 skills, he has them. Considering Suyo, of course, really low cooldown on the 3 skills. But regardless of that, the first blood has yet to be visible yet. We are right now diving into why. Look at the pause timing. It was at 4:44. Might be saying, does it mean game 4?
Wow. Oh my god, dude. The foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
Oh.
Foreshadowing.
I knew that you were going to say that as well. It's fine.
Technically foreshadowing.
The amount of goal difference, 1024.
What the heck? Way too many 4s. Are we really going to be going for a game 4? I mean, IGN would love that. They need that. They desperately need that game 4 at any cost, or they have to walk away. This is a dangerous draft. Oh, what a...
He's going to be pulled back up in the fatality on the other side right now. There's still no way for Array to survive there. Big opening for Shadow.
This time, they open it up. Usually it is IGN opening up with their first blood. Getting a little bit of early lead, then they kind of lose their fight. But this time Shadow immediately gets the first blood and scores the mid-side.
This could be another pick out here as well though. Nice dodge coming in. Joseph will survive without committing the Tempest of Blades. So that's one good thing. But look at the positioning from Longsangwa. He wants to try and catch the buff out there though. Going Fury upon the face. Going in for the zone just to push them back. Good rotation from IGN.
Yep, loving it. Curry's job is to, of course, right now, to zone Smiley away. If he's on the face, Kimi's not going to be able to push out the damage that much. He's going to be able to zone them in a way that IGN desperately needs, with, of course, XC and Link needing to go to the other side. But towards the top side, or he's going to be getting a lot of poking coming in from Violet right now. Loses a bit of HP, but he's going to be able to get it back. But XC on the other side.
Yeah, that could be big right now. He still has the jump available.
Wide it down.
The first one now with the Tempest of Blades come in. It takes the back line for him to
Red
run
team
back.
hero
But
has
Madra
been
does not
slain.
have the same luxury of the BMI. Eventually getting picked off there. Nice retaliation from IGN. But still, this might continue for a little bit longer. Has the glorious pathway. And their attempt to steal the orange.
Red team turret has been
It's
destroyed.
going to work out. He's going to be able to secure it right now. The shift into it. Retribution was used right here. Oh, right before the turtle. That is a successful one. Doesn't matter that they lost the orange. The fact that the retribution is gone, they will be able to do it. There's 16 seconds. They can commit to the turtle. They can immediately take it away. I believe they should rush it. 10 seconds. Countdown. Madara ready to zone them away if it's possible. Let's see if they make it happen. I don't think he's going to be committing to it. Nah, he is not. This
Blue
is the
team
turtle.
has slain
Gone.
the turtle.
That too, the last one of the game for the side of IGN. It's at 3 turtles for the first time in the series.
After a very long time now it will. And also look at both the side lanes, right? Here one's being pushed up down the bottom. Samson could be in trouble right now, but there we go. Pick up Fatal Link, coming to that side.
hero
And that's
has been
XG
slain.
being picked off. Overextending a bit eventually. Landing the kill in the hands of Shadow. The 3.3 goal for IGN. You need to play very carefully because both the teams have got solid late game insurance.
Both of them have it. You have, I mean, technically, double marksman already means a late game insurance, but Kimi, her damage scales up exponentially once she has those items. Whatever you will go for, you can obviously go to mid side, push.
Bit of a pull coming in as well.
Witch.
Nice
Hero
evil
has
pillar
been
rather than blade
slain.
surge. Stunning down Witch. Did not allow him to run away. Purify.
XC.
There we go. The pull up coming in. Running pocket around the back line. Still trying to catch
XC.
some of the bounce of the Morbius. It's
Hero
problematic.
has been slain.
The Nicky falls first. And a raid cannot
Hero has
sustain with the
been
revitalized either. Cody Cutie wasn't there to stay the damage being dealt him. That ended up being a massive blunder by IGN and a super solid punish from
Blue
Shadow.
team turret has
The
been
moment
destroyed.
Witch was down, I believe Cody needed to respond immediately, but I think he thought, or maybe they communicated they would be able to retreat. So Cody did not join. He was into the top side trying to put the pressure on the tier 2. But
Blue team
by that
turret has
moment, it was
been
already
destroyed.
over. And by the time he came, the tier 1 in the mid side is gone right now. And Ling right now can be invaded by the whole side of Team Shadow eSports. It was,
True.
I don't know, I guess a miscommunication issue, because after the moment Witch was down, I believe Cody needed to come to defend the mid side and lower the casualty, because XC was alone taking the hits of the Blazing Duet, Suyo's damage, everything to his face.
They kind of felt like since a lot
Blue
of
team turret has been destroyed.
committed to take down Witch, they probably would have had enough to burst down Shadow, but the Blazing Duet was a big speed. Even though, apart from all of that, IGN still are the ones who are controlling the pace. They do have that potential to turn around this fight on its head, but some big items being picked up by both the teams. And an interesting choice to pick the Corrosion side first by Sansin instead of the normal golden staff that we see.
Okay. Well, he's still got the
Array.
river area. Array.
He's a lot better than Joe.
Hey!
They can beat the links on the back as well. This is when trying to rest of the people.
XC.
Vengeance helps him survive as well as he is left alone in the middle of it all. Barbara falls, but only to be traded by Witch on the other side. Double for Joseph, catches
kill.
another. From Sangha answers back. Both the assassins standing up to the name as
Can it be a
Sangha
three?
wants to get another.
Corey!
But Corey survives through it all.
1v1. Hey!
Joseph after the battle.
Oh my God.
Default hopping.
Oh my!
Tries to shut them down as he gets to the
Killing
doctor.
spree.
That
Solid
was insane.
performance by Shadow.
The back and forth between the jungle. He picks up one, he does two. He picks up double, he does two. And immediately the response comes in with the Cody, then the default. It is just insane. The adrenaline all-time high. But the one that came out on top was going to be Shadow eSports. Joseph started it, but Lomsanga ended that spree. And with this, Shadow has finally gotten the lead that they needed. The game was, you can see it in the graph, right? It was a blue graph for most of the game. Map turning blue pretty much as well. But Shadow eSports right now, let's take a look back into the itemization. He's going to be going with the golden staff. Corrosion first item. Like you mentioned, right? Corrosion first item usually goes for the golden staff. Ling is done with the Berserker's Fury and the passes though. He's okay, Endless as well. So he has a good regen right now. So
Needed for Sansin.
he can go for the winter right now, or maybe
And-
the Malefic.
I mean, depends on whatever he wants to go for. Probably the Winter Crown.
Winter would be amazing.
That sounds better, but there's still a couple of beefy front lines on the other side,
Yeah,
right? So
Fury.
maybe Fury
Blue
might
team
not
turret has been destroyed.
a bit of penetration as well. But all on the back of how good that amount of damage is. That's a good amount of damage being done to 32
Blue team
into the
turret has
blade
been
armor though. I think there's no assassinate, so that could be a problem. Wait, will be A-OK. Maybe will be dodge. Attraction pulse too. Cody Fury.
belt.
God, damn, he's facing a lot of
No
damage.
Malefic gun yet.
He needs a radiant armor right now. Golden Sparkle. Drop
Whoa,
down.
whoa.
What a nasty catch by Longsanga. Eventually forcing on the back shoes. Though that is the blade first time
Joseph.
dodge and away and Joseph runs back.
Whoa!
Bursting down execute. Catching the first one, but probably the only only casualty in this
Blue
fight.
team turret has been
That
destroyed.
is, like, I was not expecting XC to be taken away in that fight, but regardless of that, right now the score is 10-4. Shadow Esports with the lead. 5k goal advantage with the Lord. We take it away mid side. There's going to be a traction ball.
There we go, perfect catch as well, hopping in, there's no fatalities available, it doesn't matter, Ore gets bursted down, Cody Cutie to the next on the chopping block, Lomsanga catches another, will finally fall down to window, so not without any retaliation, there's still some answer, there's still
Blue team's
some
base
life
turret has been
left in
destroyed.
IGN.
They defended, but at what cost there? They lost their base health completely. They're at a position where right now, look at it. It was blue till the third turtle. This was the first series where IGN was finally be able to getting 3 turtles. You'd think with all that gold and EXP, it would basically build up a domino effect for you, but no, it was for the side of Shadow Esports instead. That fight where the junglers just went head to head against each other, not in the sense it was a 1v1, but in the sense they were picking up each other's members. Lomsanga won it out. He did not get the triple, it was secured by default, but you get the point with this 12-5. 5,000 gold Shadow has maintained it. It will shift a little bit here and further, but the Lord has spawned in. And with the Shadow Esports, they're looking to make this a clean sweep. IGN desperately trying to make it a defense, but the only thing they can do right now is just farm up, get the itemization. XC and Korikuti still need a little bit more sustain to survive and to take care of it. Lord is going to be started by Team Shadow Esports already. Cody does have the vision. The rest of the members, they're, I don't know where can they come from, but the zoning is there. Joseph doesn't even have the purple.
Yeah, and now with the positionings being set out there from Shadow, execute positioning is going to be key right now. Lomsanga, he's going to be running away. There we go, the Lord. Tempest of Blades onto the base, Red Tree stolen away instantly by Joseph, though, but on the other side, Exi needs to run away. He cannot survive the burst. Both default and Lomsanga hopping on top of him. But at least IGN get the Lord.
I like it. It buys them time. It gives them some space. They just need to make sure they do not make the mistake of being confident just for the Lord. You have the minions, play defensive, keep on farming. Once you get the itemization, perhaps things can change. You do have the Freya that can take care of the... At least you can dive on one side. Kuri can take care of the other one. There's going to be a zoning out from Array.
Preemptive glorious pathway. Traction first to pull them back in base though, but the inhib has been taken down.
Array.
Perfect catch.
Array.
Madra will run back. It's alright. Cody Cutie will be facing up a bit of damage.
No!
Oh! Lomsanga with a stun. Blade Surge onto the face right at the moment now. Still a 5v4 advantage. Still a high potential. Probably a winter crown by Sansid. Mid all the ways and now finally marching in though. Lomsanga's going to get someone. Fatally onto the face as Madra finally falls front. Lomsanga to answer back and again the blazing to at the back. But still with black shoes was able to survive and foul the captain. They can see. And no way for Joseph to live. It's only one but triple for Lomsanga. As Shadow will win and destroy the Fallen Kings 3-0.
A clean sweep for the underdogs of the tournament. The Monarchs will rise. The Kings will still have to watch the throne as they will not be getting the spot into the finals. It is going to be the generational run and what could be the possible dark horses of this tournament. Team Shadow Esports securing their spot into the grand finals and looking for a revenge against CRQ.
I mean, this is exactly what we were discussing as well, that if you want to win this BO5 series, you better make it 3-0 so that you get a good amount of time as well. And they did take it personally.
They were like, hey, we hear you.
Exactly. Massive outplays in the first game, phenomenal drafting in the second game, and in the third. Regardless of how good IGN looked in that early game scenario, they knew how to hold it down and how to make that comeback. Just patiently waiting for that mid to late game scenario and then instantly hopping in as soon as they realize that they've got all the damage in the world.
It is very heavy for Team IGN though. Of course, a full-on series, they were not able to win a single series. They have wins under their belts. But regardless, of course, right now, let's at least celebrate our winners. Lomsanga gets the MVP once again, 12-1-5. 94. He only missed a single kill somewhere. 94% kill participation with. Okay, it was 18. All right, he just missed one. But regardless of that, right now, I love the fact. Wait, Sansin and Lomsanga basically have the identical KDA.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the back and forth that went in between both of those.
Yeah.
But on the other side of the spectrum, yes, it was that one fight, Ray. Let's be honest.
That
all
one
of these
single
stats,
fight.
All of these stats can be kept aside for a minute, though. But that was the
Look at the buff,
one
though.
single
You love
fight.
that. You'd love the fact
I
that.
know, and I'm just not trying to focus on it right now because again, you said 951 was the highest
Oh
GPM.
my
He
God.
did it one better. 972 this time. Corey QT almost soaking up 180,000 damage there with 177.503. That's insane. Mother obviously going up with the...
This guy is on the wingman spree, by the way.
He's always been there. And Lomsanga has probably reached the status of Elon Musk by this point.
by the gold farm.
Too rich, bro. Too rich. That's
Way too rich.
That's what he is.
His gold farming is insane. I'm actually going to be surprised if he actually reaches 1,000 gold per minute. Do you think it's possible?
Yeah, it
He's
is.
pretty close. He's 972.
It is, but I don't know if it's going to be possible in the next game, though. But
Because he's facing
CRQ.
Van Yamal.
Van Yamal, indeed. I'm pretty sure that he's going to be wearing the Spain jersey as well, though. I wonder who he's supporting in the World Cup. I mean, his name is Van Yamal. He's wearing the Spain
Wow.
jersey, but I wonder who's
Wow,
supporting.
I wonder who he's supporting.
I wonder, man. I don't know. We'll probably ask him later on once he shows up to play that finals, though. But
Reminds me of the memes of, guess this animal with an elephant with a black.
yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. Probably seems like a zebra. But on the other side,
It has a black stripe, so you're right.
see, that's how you look at it. But right now, I think so we've got Solski ready up on the stage for the interview, man. Do you want me to send it to you? Raise your hand if you want to say yes. All right, he's
He said
raising his
no,
hand.
though.
People, all right, we're going to be sending it down to the stage as well for
Take
the
it up,
post-game interview.
Soski.
All right, thank you, boys. You have been doing a fantabulous job right there. But here we are. We're going to ask some questions to the teams. But first of all, we need to ask the team IGN. How are they feeling for now? So, Mr. Witch. Anyone? I mean, let's go. Let's just go with the Doom first. Hello, Mr. Doom. All right. Nice fight, man. Nice fight. I mean, so first question from my side, Mr. Witch. Like, you are my goat. Obviously, we grew up watching you. But how are you feeling in this tournament? You, like, it's just not so nice to say this, but you haven't, like, won a game in this series, like, LAN series. So what went wrong for you?
I guess not enough practice. Yeah, we were not prepared, I would say.
I see. Not enough practice. So where do you see yourself after this? Like, the team will be good, right?
I mean, we built this team just for this MYTHIC Showdown, so maybe there will be changes. I don't know. Let's see.
Okay. So you think that you could have done it better in this format if you have practiced a little bit more?
Yeah, most probably if we had practiced more.
Okay. So here, Chels have something to ask you. You're also her goat, by the way. So come on, Chels.
Okay, hello. So IGN, I heard a lot of cheers for y'all. How do you feel right now? Because you've got a lot of supporters here. What would you like to say to them?
I mean, sorry for disappointing, and thank you for always supporting.
Okay, which would like to thank you all. Thank you. This is IGN for you guys.
All right, thank you, Team IGN. Give a huge round of applause for Team IGN. Well played, boys. Fought well. However, the team onto my left. This team
eSports.
was a little bit better, Team IGN, in this one. So gotta call them upon the stage. First of all, where is the jungler, Lomsanga? Come here. So we're gonna ask you first of all, first question. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
You're a little bit tense, huh? But yeah, you won the games, but the real battle is again waiting for you. The best of 7 finals of MYTHIC Showdown Season 3. Yesterday, what happened like against CRQ? Please, can you elaborate on that?
We tried our best yesterday, but I think our best wasn't enough yesterday. But We'll try to do better today.
All right, all right. So you think you're better prepared today? Like, I think yesterday exhaustion got a little better of you yesterday, right?
Yeah.
I see. So how are you feeling after this win?
I'm feeling good for winning it, and I wish.
It's fine. Oh, default. Come here. I mean, well played, my boy. Yes. So here, on to the next step. You have the finals. So are you prepared for it?
Yeah.
Any questions you want to ask? And not question. Any statement you want to make to Team CRQ for today?
Please troll today and give us free win.
Oh, Chelsea,
Anything you would
please
like
go
to say
ahead.
to your supporters?
Thank you for supporting.
Anything else? Because they're here for you.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
All right, so it is Team Shadow Esports that has been qualified for the finals, grand finale. And guys, if you are here with us, please be with us. Have a little patience because the players have just played a bit heavy series. So they need a little break, but don't go anywhere. And if you are in Guwahati, where are you? We are here within this beautiful auditorium, Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, and we having a grand final. So make sure you visit it because the entry is free, and we are having a giveaway of 10,000 rupees as well as a Thailand trip that you can be watching a Master Series in Thailand under Simba. I'll see you guys after a short break. Until then, don't go anywhere. Be with us.
Here we call from the dark. Rise again. Rise again. I won't break here. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we call me from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we call me from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the boom. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hand, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hit that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hand, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in out, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the
That's the kind of noise I was really waiting for since day number one, and I absolutely love the crowd that we have here. And on the very first day of this event, who all were there? Give me a shout. Who all were there on day one of the event? So I said, give me a shout. 3, 2, 1. All right. All right. Do you guys remember the rap performance we had? Do you guys remember that? You know, I started this entire thing by mentioning how deep-rooted cultural heritage of Guwahati is. And we were discussing about music at that point. Guess what? There's another thing which a lot of people here are pretty good at. Can you guys guess what that is? Make some guesses, come on. Give me a shout. Sorry? Dance. Who was that guy? Who said it? It's fine, I'm not going to call you on stage. Don't worry, man. And we're not pointing cameras at you, but he's the shy one. So that's probably him. Guess what? We actually have got a dance performance as well ready, and it's only exclusive for the people who are sitting here. So Guwahati, give yourself a clap for showing up here today. Give yourself a shout right now on 3, 2, 1. We've been waiting since the morning, and this is the moment where I finally give them a call as well. So please put your hands together for the dance group, 5 Girls, and we! Go on, you can send all of them on stage. We're waiting for all of them here. And come on, keep the claps going, man. I do not want to hear silence in the arena when we've got the girls ready. Please walk up on the stage, all the girls. Yui, Lucky, TJ, Roma, and Dew. Keep those claps coming in. They're going to give us a dance performance. And once that happens, we've got a few guests as well. We'll have a speech from them. And then we'll move on to the grand finals, which you've been waiting for. But till then, girls, the stage is yours. Please take it over. Please set up for the performance.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in out, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we call me from the dark. Rise again.
My, oh my. Come on, people. They're walking out, but you still should give them a huge round of applause. That was an amazing performance. And it's NV who finally graced the stage. For a second, I myself really wanted to dance, but I'm pretty sure this entire auditorium would be empty if I did that. On the other side of the spectrum now, with all that said and done, we've got a few special guests as well who I would like to invite on the stage in order, and we'll do the I've got to get that word up in check. I always mess that up. Yeah, we're going to have the ceremony, people. Don't worry about that. But before we move forward, I first like to invite our one and only, our favorite, Sanatomba Singha. He's the CEO of Wardrum. And for the people who don't know, aka Nongsana, aka my friend Fredo. Yeah, I know. He's here looking pretty smart, bro. I mean, you did not tell me you were wearing a suit. Oh, come on, man. You don't believe me, right? You don't believe me. He's here for the felicitation ceremony, and our esteemed guests now, I'd like to invite them first. The president of AVCG XR Assam, Mr. MYTHIC. Could you please walk up on the stage as well? Come on, guys. Give them the clap, because this entire event is only possible because all of our guests here. We've got Mr. Imran ul Haq from Once Fly Rock Studio. Could you please walk up on the stage as well? Yes. He's got a very lovely smile. And we've got Mr. Mehjoob Ahmed, PR and social media head. Could you please hop up here as well? My God, I love the hair. All right, so we've got our guests out here, and we'll now start with the felicitation ceremony. Keep those claps going. Yes, guys, keep those claps going. None of this would have been possible without the support of all of the people that you're seeing here on the stage right now. We can have a couple of pictures and then we'll move forward, but there we go. Say cheese. All right. Thank you so much, our esteemed guests. We are really excited to have you guys, and I hope that both the teams who are waiting for the grand finals will put up an amazing performance in front of you. Now, just one more step remaining. We're going to invite Mr. Rishiraj Deb Roy. He's the organizing secretary of AVCG XR Assam, and he'll be here giving us a speech. Thank you so much for being here, sir.
So, hello Guwahati, how are you feeling? So, I think, should I go with very formal tone or should I, जैसे हमारे host play कर रहे हैं वैसे चले?
Gen Z tone, let's go!
Oh, I am actually a millennial, the last of millennial. So, good afternoon everyone. I will keep this speech short, much shorter than MLBB matchmaking and probably the dark system जो आप लोगों को traumatize कर रहा होगा है ना? कितने लोगों को traumatize करता है dark system?
All of us!
So yeah. Oh, where? Where Hanabi player? Just so you know, I play tanks. I'm a tank player.
Oh my God.
So, today I am here as the organizing secretary of Assam AVGC XR Development Association. And what I can see, यहाँ पे मैं कुछ बहुत जाने पहचाने faces देख रहा हूँ. Those who may know me as Shiroyasha Sensei, the founder and president of Barak Valley Anime Community. शायद बहुत कम लोग हैं यहाँ पे, but I can see. So today, gaming है ना, gaming is not just gaming anymore. It has become a massive thing. Today, it have become a part of the AVGC XR ecosystem. Animation, video graphics, extended reality. And we, the organization, is working towards making it big, making it grand. I can see many ML enthusiasts here. So, I just wanted to ask, आप लोगों को कैसा लग रहा है आज कि कभी आप लोगों ने सोचा था कि ये जो हम लोग गेम पास टाइम में खेलते थे वो इतना प्रोफेशनल बन जाएगा? कभी नहीं सोचा था. So how are you feeling now that it has become so big that we are doing an eSports tournament related to it?
Whoa! Amazing!
तो चलो मैं आप लोगों का ज़्यादा टाइम खाऊंगा नहीं यहाँ पे. See, ज़्यादा टाइम खाऊंगा तो बहुत ज़्यादा हो जाएगा ना.
It's okay. Take it, your stage.
So boss, keep playing ML. I know there are people who are doing their level best, who want to create their own, बहुत लोग हैं जो एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप कर रहे हैं इसको लेके, राइट? बहुत लोग हैं जो इसको अपना करियर बना रहे हैं. देयर आर पीपल लाइक कंटेंट क्रिएटर्स, कास्टर्स. देयर आर मेनी पीपल हु आर हैविंग देखो मेरे पास एक्चुअली बोलने का कुछ नहीं है. ऑल ऑफ सडन बोला कि भाई खड़ा हो जाओ, आप कुछ बोल दो, तो आई एम हियर. सो एनीवेज, प्रोफेशनली आई एम स्पीकिंग. If you are interested making a career in creative field, I may think that many of you are designers here. Many of you are want to pursue their career in animation. So definitely check us, Assam AVGC XR Development Association, and Mahajub, our PR head, is here. If anybody of you want to join the WhatsApp community, please contact with him. He is sitting here. He will add you in the group. Finally, organizers, thank you very much for creating this field जहाँ पे आप लोग professional environment दे पा रहे हैं to this region. With this, I am ending my speech और मैं ज़्यादा time लूँगा नहीं. And I give the mic back to him. So, Mr. Hanavi player, मैं थोड़ा सा चलो अब मजाक कर लेता हूँ. आपको कैसा टैंक पसंद है?
Someone who doesn't leave me behind to die.
Yes, every ML player and everybody जो टैंक खेलता है भाई, अपने मार्क्समैन को अकेला मत छोड़ो. मार्क्समैन को अकेला छोड़ोगे तो क्या होगा? लेट गेम. What will happen if you leave your marksman alone? Tank players. Dark system. So yeah, thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so very much for that, sir. It was a pleasure to have you, and I absolutely love that sensei that you're wearing up, right? It's amazing. Shout out to you. Phew. All right, now, with that said and done, I think, sir, I'm going to eat a little bit more time for all of you people, or maybe not. Wait, are we ready for something?
Okay, Scad, we've had an amazing semi-finals, an amazing performance, and we have been graced by the amazing guests present here at the Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. But now it's time to move to the final event of the show that everyone is waiting here for, the grand finals of MYTHIC SHOWDOWN Season 3!
I hate you guys. You did not shout that much when I said that. That's it. That's my lovely voice out there. But guess what? Since we're going to be beginning first, now we're not going to eat up a lot of time, as she said. We're going to invite the first team up on stage right now. The challengers, the Shadow Monarchs, the team that defied all expectations. The ones who always prove the haters wrong and are here right now. Let's call upon Team Shadow eSports. Keep those claps going on while they're walking. It doesn't matter. You are the song people.
And now it's time to call the dominant monsters undefeated in all of this series. Let's give it up for Team CRQ!
We know who the fan favorite is, but you've got to show it, fans. Show that support. Give them another round of applause before they start their battle, guys. Come on! All right, boys. Shadow eSports on my right. We've got CRQ on my left. Boys, show some spirit. Come on, give those fist bumps and get ready to hop on your seats out here. I'm going to ask it one last time. And on the count of 3, Guwahati, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Can you hear them?
I can't hear them. Can you be more louder, guys?
Guwahati, are you ready? Then let's kick things off. My boys are there on the desk waiting for the match to begin. Take it over, boys.
Thank you so much, Scare. What a hype moment we just had right now. I couldn't even sit at my table anymore. I mean, I'm sitting at a chair, but you get a point. I am excited. It's going to be the BO7 Grand Finals between the team that has remained undefeated, CRQ, and the Shadow Monarchs with the most generational run into the underdog brackets. And of course, I'm going to be myself, Ray, with Solsky on the desk with me. And we are here to, of course, to see and unveil what is happening, to witness history being written in MYTHIC Showdown Season 3. So, Solsky, how are you feeling?
First of all, I'm pretty energetic, boys and girls, because we are gonna kick off the best of the best grand finals, and it is going to be the best of 7, and one team is pretty much undefeated in this LAN phase. And guess what, Ray? What is the surprise here? They were just 1 point behind to qualify for the LAN, but the fate plays into their favor, and here we are. We are seeing I would say there's a generation run from the Shadow eSports, but there is an undefeated run from Team CRQ. So
Absolutely.
This is going to be one heck of a match to be behold. So I want all of our viewers as well as our auditorium people as well.
It's crowded today.
Yeah, to be more energetic than ever. I see you are also energetic, Mr. Ray. So people, are you ready for this grand finals? If you are, come on, I need some noise here. So, thank you, guys. So, Mr. Ray, I have talked about Team CRQ, but I want you to say what about Shadow eSports. The generational run is here, and they are into the grand finals, but they have one immovable object into the face. What do you have to say about it?
That's the thing. CRQ right now stands as that immovable object, literally, because they have not faced a single defeat. Something we've completely unheard of. That too in the LAN event itself. Because you would expect they would at least lose 1 series out of 4 matches that they have played in these 2 days. But they did not lose a single one. They lost a game here and 2 against IGN, against Shadow eSports. It happened on both of the teams, but still, it is impressive of how they are able to always make a comeback. And right now, we had a glimpse of what they're fighting for. The stage shows us the trophy, the massive one that Indian Moba 5v5 eSports has never seen. It's such a beauty to witness. And right now, of course, with so much crowd here, I can't be more excited. It's finally feeling, like eSports. These last 2 days we had heavy rain, but even heavy rain cannot stop the enthusiasts showing up for the finals. And if you're still watching it from home and you're residing in Guwahati, and of course you're visiting Guwahati, you can definitely visit us at 6 Mile Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. And we are here till, I guess, it might even be midnight, because we are looking at a BO7 series. These 2 teams, I asked both teams, okay, a little bit of, I guess, spoiler, sneak peek, I don't know what term to call it. I asked both of the teams. They both said 4-0. Both teams cannot 4-0. So that means only one thing. They are not going down without a 7th game.
I mean, that's one heck of a speculation. But you know what? As you mentioned, it is going to be midnight. So you guys have still time to visit us into this beautiful auditorium. Rukmini, Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. So please, guys, visit us. We have a couple of chairs left for you. If you haven't joined us, if you're passing by nearby Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, so please do visit us, because this beautiful auditorium is possible
I want to
by.
mention one thing. I want to mention one thing. We have massive giveaways today, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to come to
Massive ones. Yeah, massive giveaways, of course, made possible by our community partner AVTG XR Assam, with our main sponsors, which is being Pro Health and Ecumen AI. But of course, right in front of your screen, you can see the Monster Drinks, our energy partner, with digital partner being G+. So you can even get a free can of Monster, by the way, if you come here. Absolute cost of free, because the ticket entry is free as well. You'll be getting a shiny ticket to enter right downstairs. And I mean, there's a really beautiful what is that? Cardboard cutouts, by the way. I want the Hirara one. I think everybody wants the Hirara one. I wonder why. But jokes aside, we have massive giveaways happening today, ladies and gentlemen. For the audience, if you aren't aware already, we are having massive diamond giveaways. After each game, you'll be able to answer a question. A quiz will happen in a way, basically. If you answer it, raise your hands, and if you get it right, you can win 1,000 diamond. And we even have cash prizes of 10,000 rupees. The questions are very simple. It is based on Mythic Showdown itself. So if you're able to answer correctly, you get into the lucky draw pool. So you have a chance to win diamonds. You have a chance to win the cash rewards. And we even have a trip to Thailand, which will be, of course, revealed to you a little bit later on as we go through the series. Information would be provided on this massive screen that you see behind us. And it is only exclusive to the audiences that have been present here. Sorry, online viewers. This is something that only the people who showed up can get it.
And I think we missed about the trip. We missed something about the trip. I think there is one more thing that the online and the offline viewers might be able to, but I think offline viewers are more, in favor for that, because I think we have missed out the Thailand trip, my boy.
I just mentioned it.
Oh, but when it is going to happen, there's going to be the Master Series in Thailand.
Wow. I won't expand on that, okay? I'll leave it out, because we have a lot of things to expand upon. One of the things is of course, right now, CRQ's era of domination. They were close by, right? A lot of the places they were close by where it felt like they might have faced defeat against both IGN and Shadow eSports, especially Shadow eSports, because that game was very one-sided. A snowball happened right from the 2-minute mark, and it didn't finish. But the moment the game stepped into that 10-minute mark, there was a slight bit of blunder coming in from the side of Shadow eSports. We immediately saw the tides shifted. The waves were not favoring them anymore, and the graph, of course, the golden kill timeline, you could have seen it went from blue to red. It went from just a tiny hill that you can see, I guess, in Guwahati itself, to literal mountain of Everest. It was massive. How Team CRQ makes it possible. And I think it's definitely, for sure, Van has been important, but so has been Rudius, so has been Peter, and so has been all of the members.
And how can we forget about that 31-minute, 0.04 second game?
The longest game.
The longest game in this Mythic Showdown Season 3. How many lords were there? I think more.
7.
7? Yeah, it was about 7. And you know why 7?
6.
Yeah. So 7 lords. It reminds me of a series between Team Onyx and Echo. So,
remember that
yeah.
one? It had me on the edge of my seat. I wish I could experience that one again. Shadow and CRQ, can you guys give me that experience tonight and this BO7? If you do it, I will give you something from my end. Maybe a Zushin pin. Yeah. I have the card already, by the way.
Oh, where is this? Show them. Here is the Shadow.
Exclusive for me.
Yeah. Shadow. Is it Shadow eSports?
No, Shadow. This is Zushin, bro.
Oh, my bad. That's Mythic. Never mind. It's just Zushin's card. We got a Zushin Glare with us, guys. So
not a player. The one and only.
Oh, yeah. Not player. I said Glazer.
Not just Glazer.
Yes.
I am way more past that. But anyways, right now. Yeah?
Yeah, so we have talked about plenty of things. So we know that we have already delivered that what these guys are missing on. If you're missing on, visit us at Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. But before that, there is Shadow eSports and there is Team CRQ. CRQ might have the momentum into their hands, undefeated, and also haven't played a single game till now. Team Shadow eSports have already expanded, or maybe I would say exhausted some of their energy into the first series.
Like, they were smart about it.
Yeah.
Like they were gonna win it, and they will win it fast. We did not see any game go past like 20 minutes. Most of the games ended by 16 to 17 mark. And I think one of the games actually ended around 14 minutes as well. So they were pretty smart about it. They knew if they push it too much, if they make any mistakes, they will be playing a 5 game. And after 5 games, immediately the BO7 series is going to be starting. Of course, after the performances, of course, after the speech. But still, that is barely half an hour. After a BO5 series in a LAN event, not from the comfort of your home where you're lying down and getting the bed buff, you know, you're getting the environment, the pressure from the crowd. And right now, we will head into the drafting phase for the game number 1 in the grand finals of Mythic Showdown Season 3.
Here we're gonna start the drafting phase, and we will be saying which of the draft. All the teams have there are 4 kind of drafts, maybe 3 kinds of drafts. The the pickoffs, the poke, and the front to back. But we know a Yuzhong ban is still going to be permanent for default right there. So they need to look out for Team Shadow Esports. They need to look out for what they are missing, what they have been missing to defeat Team CRQ, because they have got Van Yamal. And by Yamal, because today is going to the another finals, and it is going to be at night. So Lamil Yamal is also there, and we got Van Yamal, both the star players, onto the grand finals, and here into Mythic Showdown Season 3. CRQ straight away going for the Yuzhong and the Atlas band Shadow with a Matilda and a Marcel. By the way, Matilda has 100% ban rate.
She's not appearing. She's permanent banned. She is not going to be seeing the day of the light. That is one bad thing, by the way. I believe whoever is going to be getting the second pick, they have to ban out the Matilda. It is mandatory at this point, because if you're going to be giving it away, either of the team is going to be picking it up. So you're not going to be getting it. And that's what I believe the reason first pick has been so good, because you don't need to ban out the Matilda for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, let's just say, also by the way, Team Shadow Esports, they got their coach on board. That is going to be the coach G. So let's just see how this goated coach is gonna have the draft for Team Shadow Esports. Coach G, shout out to you, my man. You have been training your boys really well. However, Team CRQ, they also got the coach on board, Coach Antagonist. I don't know what he feed them, but after Team CRQ coming to the LAN, they have been undefeated, and we know the reason. The team synergy and the coach synergy as well. So shout out to Antagonist as well. CRQ, here is YZ, Atlas, and Moscow. Don't want to give away the comfort pick to the Sanson. Can start off with a that is a pocket pick, a comfy for who is Peter. Shadow have the opportunity to the pick either a marksman onto the early phase, or they will go for a Paquito, because we just saw default playing Paquito.
Default can go for the Paquito, but at the same time, you have to know one thing that default. Wait 1 second, I almost forgot to mention Lomsang of Frederick is open. CRQ, you're giving it away after last night?
A 31-minute game. I think we might see a 35-minute game coming up. But you know what? Lomsanga getting his comfort, and there is the Sanson with the carry. So they actually eliminated some shred, but they still have a couple of shredlets left. That is, can be the Paquito, or I think CRQ is thinking if they go for Paquito, we can go for that Phobius. And we know this monster, how he countered that Harley of Joseph from that Paquito. So from that Phobius. And he can go the Paquito as well. So this can be anybody's draft, but here
a quick, really fast response into the Guinevere. Rudius has picked it up, so there's a chance it's gonna get swapped away. But at the same time, never mind. I was low-key hoping if we would get a Guinevere roam suddenly happening, because Rudius yesterday, I asked him, asked him why did it go glue full damage. He said he was trolling. I won't be surprised if he does that again. I would love to see that happening, because to do that and win, well, that's the confidence that Rudius poses. But regardless of that, he gets his comfort as well. The Khalid has been appearing a lot into the LAN event itself. And right now, last pick coming in before we move in towards the second phase of the bans, it's of course the Eve to combat the fact that there's a Jushin in front.
I mean, they already okay. I understand the fact that you have shown your marksman. You don't want to give away the carry to CRQ. You have yesterday, by the way, the main reason they lost that 31-minute game was because of the carry. So they learned from it, learning from the mistakes, and right now they are opting out for carry themselves, and they have the vial with the Eve because they don't want to go for the second banning phase before getting a mage on board that is vial comfortable with. For now, Shadow has the possibility to ban out the EXP. Don't want to give over the Freya to Munster, either the 4 years. I'm thinking Freya or the 4 years might be the ban here. Oh, it is. Oh, they are marking down the Toby this time, and they think that they can pick out the Clint for Toby. Also, there's a pop-off onto the new marksman that is going to be the Brody. He is actually shutting down a lot of people with a turnabout memory, especially after he get those stacks onto Sky Piercer. So far, so forth, draft is looking good for both the sides. I love the Clint ban. I love the Hylos ban. Don't want to give away the Hylos and the Eve. Also, they have already the Rome, so I think one more Rome can be banned out here. Maybe an Atlas, I suppose, or a EXP, not EXP, and can be the EXP as well. What do you think?
I mean, considering you don't have the EXP laner, banning it out kind of course, reduces your own options. But at the same time, you're facing Default, who has been one of the, I would say, core players that has been causing your composition issue. When you play front to back, he's one of the people that is able to flank to behind. Default's Esmeralda was a massive issue yesterday, and I speak of it, and it's banned out. You cannot exactly give Default the Esmeralda. Yes, he has options. He can play other heroes. But the fact that, obviously, the Esmeralda has to go.
I am not the only one.
I love it. I just love it. Because you don't want to give away this to Munster. And Munster, if he opts out for Freya, he won't be having a good time against this 4 years. A brilliant play from Shadow. Munster has the opportunity to either maybe can opt out for some, I would say, on par EXP lane that is going to be the Alice, but they have got the carry on board. So, need to look out for which EXP Munster is going to play. I would say 4 years pick. They denied to the Munster, and I think Brody might come up in this game. Oh, it is going to be Lapu. Workable against against the 4 years. Marksman have the opportunity to go for either Obsidia, I suppose, but I don't think so Obsidia good against 4 years. I think the next best thing is just Brody or Granger. Oh, here is the Granger. And I love it because you don't have any snowball jungle. You have that, utility jungle, you have that utility EXP, you have that this Khalid who is kind of semi-damaged. And this Zushin, they both, Zushin Khalid goes pair. It has a very good pair because Zushin doesn't have the lane clear, going for the lane clear right there. And now they will funnel everything to this Granger. Brilliant move by Team CRQ.
Yeah, I agree with you on that because Zushin is one of the mages right now that has been nerfed. Oh, okay, Madara right now kicking in with the Belleric. It was supposed to be Atlas, but it was banned away. So he went in for the next best thing, the next best AoE hero. I mean, Tigrel is there, but still.
It should have been, I would say, a pick-off because...
A chow.
Yeah, a pick-off or maybe... The next best thing is obviously the Belleric. But yesterday, Belleric didn't have a good chance against that Granger. A lot of Rhapsody was there. But once he hit that 600 tracks, especially the funnel strategy, going from the gold lane to the mid lane, from gold lane to the mid lane, double minions right there. Stacking up good stacks for that Toby.
It's going to be, of course, right now, the dangerous grass map coming in. CRQ, of course, they can utilize the fact that they have the Khalid, but I think all of that can be decided, and at the same time, all of that can be witnessed. Because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to the first match of this BS7 Grand Finals for MYTHIC Showdown Season 3. One team lifts the trophy tonight, and let's see who is it going to be. This is going to be the start of the journey for both of these teams into this long one. Shadow eSports onto the red side, CRQ on the blue, and let's begin.
So here we go, kick off the first game with a beautiful, I would say, beautiful skin right there from Van Yamal. That's a Chun-Li skin right there. And
of course you love it.
Starting off, obviously, man. And starting off with the rookie, Lom Sanga. And there is Van Yamal going for the corner most. We'll go for the Wanderer. Have the arm into the mid lane, revitalized. There's a tornado as well. And there is a spatial migration.
First, Can it be a first blood? No, the mana is a little bit too low. They cannot engage with it. But Rudius with a quick send guard. He gets his HP back, but ability cannot. Revitalize is gone as well. That is going to be having around that 75-second cooldown. It's been already used, so around 60 seconds. 1 minute. It will be back by the time they have the turtle. So I guess they did not face much of a loss, so they will continue on.
Close one, I would say, for Team Shadow, but have lost their resources for the next turtle. The flicker is not there, Revitalize is not there. The next target will be the vial for that Gunever. Not level 3 yet.
I mean, it makes sense. Violet right now, of course, he doesn't have the spell. He's a vulnerable target. He is something that you definitely want. But we'll take a look into the emblems. Of course, Wilderness Blessing. One of the mages that really needs that movement speed to rotate, because, of course, she doesn't have that much movement speed. And right now, we're going to be taking a look into, okay, grand prizes, of course, win a trip to Thailand being visible on the screen. You will find out about it, but for that, you have to stick around for this grand finals itself. And with this Wilderness Blessing for Violet as well, I'm surprised. Usually he goes in for the pull yourself together. It has been his go-to.
I think it's fine in this one because this is a dangerous grass map. Okay, they are waiting for a pick-off. There he got onto the default. There's a spatial migration and a Violet Requiem combo. And default just got deleted. Beautiful play coming in from CRQ, and the turtle will be a no-go from them because it is going to be a free turtle.
Okay, they give it a play. But bot lane, Toby! Outplay? I guess it was an outplay because Hansen was nearby his teammate. I am not sure what happened with it, but he's still going to be able to pick up a kill. Look at that. Who's Peter going to be coming in? Madra right there going to be taken away. Toby gets a kill. And with a 3-2-0. CRQ already showing why they are the undefeated team in this LAN event and all across Mythic Showdown Season 3. RWM coming up from the side of the Violet. Lot of damage. Unlimited bonk works on its place. Lomsanga gets a kill. The first one for the time of Shadow eSports.
I think that will be a trade because I think Van got that blue because Lom doesn't have the blue. Meanwhile, into the mid lane, there is Infernal Pursuit.
Okay, Infernal Pursuit getting used. He gets pulled! Inside the default! A little bit too aggressive. Had to pay price with his life. But regardless of that, 4-1 score. Shadow eSports is still looking in the better spot. But default, you got a little bit too excited. You're at the LAN event, I get it, but you cannot make those mistakes, especially where CRQ, once they get the snowball, they do not give it away.
Absolutely, my man. And 1500 goal lead right there from 2 CRQ. So far, so forth. Now the level 4 mark will be held by Madara, so I think can go for Wild Vine combo. That's a power drive right there. And emblem-wise, I think Wilderness Blessing is good for both the mages. And I love the fact that Van, with the micro play into the mid lane, baited out a vial and then marked down the vial without the flicker before the turtle. And that's how they got that turtle. That's a brilliant move from Team CRQ. They just need to continue. And here is the final strategy. Toby into the mid lane.
Alright, after the 4 kills, looks like they've just been anticipating for the turtle fight. They're putting in a resource, but what just happened? There's going to be Rudy jumping on the Violet. He's taken out pretty low.
Beautiful.
He's going to be able to survive. Madara provides a backup, but he's also taken out pretty low as well. Van him up. Does he want to go in? He doesn't really initiate. There's the Revitalize. I guess they were aware the Revitalize is going to be on point. Lomsanga over here preparing his bonk. Might be able to hit it any time. Rudius gets out of there with a picker. That's going to be a spell exhausted. Monster onto the other side with Lapu Lapu. Madara taken down pretty low. They're trying to fight. There's going to be Van Emel going in with a Violet Requiem. RWM popping it as well. Kerry jumping into a team fight. Might be able to get something. Lomsanga. You get a pretty low ball. Bonk doesn't land. And with the turtle going to be taken away. Default falls down. So does Madara. And with it, 7-1. CRQ immediately turning up the heat in just first 5 minutes of the game.
Oh, that Master Assassin from Khalid. It's coming in handy with the tornado. Because that's a double kill for that Rudius. I mean, Khalid just a ball pocket pick for him. And it was, for a moment, I thought a Shadow eSports game. That RWM was beautiful, but a slight, I would say, they were onto the good side of team of RWM, Team CRQ. So they countered it, and they countered it beautifully, and then the Madara just got down by the hands of that Khalid. Rudius is playing beautiful in this game. For now, I think there is Toby. They will just funnel him, and the power spike for Toby is going to be hit real soon because he will get in the hand spike as well as that Sky Piercer. Meanwhile, Rudius is actually coming in handy in the early game. Then he will, give that responsibility to that Toby.
So Team Shadow, we right now need to figure it out because 7-1 right now. Lon Sanga doesn't have that snowball that he usually have with the Fredrin. So, and also there is Val who doesn't have a lot of damage. Moonster is going on for that while again. This guy, Mark, made really well.
That's something that, of course, the opposing team right now has to watch out for. Monster as well, the fact that the Lapu Lapu crowd control immunity means one thing, that Madara cannot exactly stop him that easily.
Monster.
Okay, onto one side. Monster right now goes into her backside. Madara with the rest of the drive going to be popping it. Knockup is going to be there with a Violet Requiem. Comes in with a bomb. Takes the kill. Carry has to retreat back. RWM plays defensively. They're going to be able to survive, but they lose to CRQ. They are going for back-to-back. The score is 9-1. Shadow has yet to find another kill on the board.
I think it's not a default and Madara's Ray is getting picked off one by one. And that Violet Requiem combination is just proving a very lethal towards Team Shadow. They're just getting picked off onto the Tobias and that Madara because they're not tanky enough into the early game. And now Ranger has already built the Sky Piercer going for that Malefic gun. And Toby is going to snowball now because I think it's a 7 minutes mark. And look at the itemization. There was a try to knock up. Madara going in, can go for the Wild Wine.
Okay, Wrath of the Rat popping in. Moonster this time, he gets picked off. They finally get a kill. The side of Shadow Esports with a pick off. They take away Moonster, so their mid laner is going to be fine for a while. But that was a lot of resources just for one fighter. And you can right now see the steep line has been on incline for the side of CRQ, but you see a slight downfall right now. Just a slight.
Yeah, I mean, look at the 220 first turtle, 446, second turtle, 625, the third turtle. And it's not even that down. I think they will take over it from very quickly because look at the farm difference. That's approximately 5k. Team Shadow Esports just needs to wait for Sansin to get the power spike so that they can actually cut down that Lapu Lapu.
468 stacks right here.
That's 7 minutes, by the way.
By almost 8 minutes. He's done with 500 stacks.
46. And that's a 20 stacks.
It is insane. 20 stacks onto the Sky Piercer. Toby's basically has the snowball that he needed. And right now, CRQ have such a strong ADC. Shadow needs to respond, but Sansin, how does he farm up? He cannot really reach it. Like, who's going to be taking out Toby here? There's nobody that can take care of him right now. Lomsanga losing on his comfort.
The reason that he is losing on comfort, right, is because the aggressiveness of this Rudius and who is Peter?
Zushin power ball.
Yes, and the conditionality is this, that Van Yamal is, his tower can be anyone right now because D4 doesn't have them their defense. I would like to see some itemization because right now there is a heavy need of that anti-cuirass for the tanks because I think even if you don't go chastise right now, it's enough because you don't have an attack speed marksman. You have a ability damage marksman. So Antic is very necessary as well as I think a lot of physical defense along with that. Some sorts of magical defense for the solution as well. Meanwhile, Shadow, they just need the build because they just max the damage. Default is not having a very good time.
Lord's gone. Yeah, uncontested.
9-4.
9-4 Shadow Esports. Not exactly able to respond much. They're playing a slow game. They will play defensively.
Team Shadow is playing Team CRQ's game now.
Absolutely. That puts you already at a disadvantage because right now CRQ controls the map. CRQ controls the Lord objective. It's going to be coming up with the enhancements towards bot side. Okay, I honestly thought it might go towards the top side as well, but it's fine. So with it, since they have the bot lane minions, they can put the pressure there. They can perhaps even go for a 0-5 rotations towards the other side to take the tier 2s down. Or do they want to go for like 3-2? Let the Lord do its thing. 3 people in the... Oh yeah, they're going for 4-1. 4 on the top lane. Rudius on this side.
Default. And there is a London Flare passive onto them.
Red team turret has
Only
been
if. I think
destroyed.
Default needs to engage very carefully because if he gets caught onto that wall direct to him, I think it's GG's for him.
Yeah, and the fact,
Red team turret has
Look
been
at that.
destroyed.
It's just Divine Clay for Eve now. Just 2 items for damage. The farm difference 8k. And
is massive.
this guy, Granger,
Red team turret has
He's
been
about to be level
destroyed.
13 compared to... I mean, it's not as massive as last time, but still it's 3-level deficit. Madara is on a 5 level. Madara getting melted away, but Zushin right now able to retreat with a revitalize, but Lomsanga, he gets pulled back in, barely survives, not gets hit by the Sky Piercer damage, and it's going to be a disengage for them. They're going to be going back to the base and just recuperate something. But what can they do right now? They have 2 kills. It's all for Lomsanga. Blade of Despair secured for Toby. 403. He has not been taken down a single time. Let's take a look into the itemization, Solski.
There is the itemization wise, and look at that. There is no anti-cuirass for now. They need anti-cuirass. No, they bought out Radiant for whom? Zushin and that, this Guinevere. I understand, but I think robe was enough because there is a snowballing Granger onto your opponent.
The magic robe, right?
Yeah. And now, look at the, there is the anti-cuirass, Dreadnought armor, and the very different for that Freddy's as well. I understand you fear the damage coming in from that, this Guinevere, but still, you need to respect the damage coming in from that Toby. And for the mage side, going for that Ice Queen one, brilliant, because they have a 4vs, a Madara that is on foot, no dashes for him. Carry and Freddy can run away, but even Vile doesn't even have a dash except that flicker. So it is very, very difficult for Team Shadow to make a comeback in this game if CRQ is going to not letting Team Shadow breathe. If CRQ is going to do this, what they are doing right now, I think it's easy for Team Shadow, but only if there is some play coming in from Madara and default as a player. I think that might be the chance, but I think Team CRQ playing wonderfully well. Good discipline from all the members from Team CRQ, not letting Team Shadow have a room to breathe.
And with this right now, the Lord is just going to be a free one. No contest whatsoever. Lomsanga is in no position to do it. And that's another Lord given away. What is Van doing? Van? Oh, he's waiting. He's waiting. Waiting for the perfect time for the Lord to be taking. A really good macro right there. Managing the fact that if he took it a little bit early, the Lord would come way too early for them to sync up the lanes. That is good discipline right there. And good note of the fact that you are well aware of the objective timing. Now, the Lord is going to be coming up at 13 minutes, 14 seconds. They can sing up the waves. Look at that. They're already at it. And they're looking to end it because they're well aware if this game goes late, Carry will shine once again and they don't want the headache they faced yesterday.
Yes, and right now Lord is up, as you mentioned, 13-14. And the lane sync up is on to favor of Team CRQ. And this is a very long series, and it is not a very good start for Team Shadow eSports. They need to look out for something. However, not enough. They don't have enough damage. Okay, I know that there is a possibility of Swift Trinity from Carry, but don't have the range to easily dash out the damage. I think Rudius needs to be careful, but I think he has the flicker and even there's a Winter Crown play can come from Banyama right there. We can see Lomsanga going in, a lot of damage. Toby is getting a lot of damage.
Okay, bot side, they put the pressure right now. Lord is going to be coming in. Mid side is going to be safe. Top side getting a little bit of pressure. Lord will be taken care of. Lomsanga is gathering the crystal energy to bonk someone, but this time he's not getting that UBW at all. And with this right now, the score remains the same, 9-4-2. He wants to go for the bonk, lands it, but the Queen's Wings will be activated. The kill will not be there as he expected. There's going to be the Rudy, is going to be going into the back, and RWM popping into the play. He's going to go in with the Winter Crown. And has to go back. Wait. Default taking it a little bit too low. Toby gets a kill with a Sky Piercer. I was not expecting Default will be suddenly getting picked off away, but he's going to be regardless with it. Mid tier gets a little bit of pressure. Bonk comes in for the Lapu Lapu. There's going to be the coming in from Madara. Uses the Wrath of the Dryad to zone them away. But guess what? You just lost all your side turrets. The base ones. And the mid one, it's not looking healthy either. It's suffering from an illness called low HP. And with this CRQ right now, they're just waiting, I guess, for the next objective or a few lane syncs so they can end the game pretty much. Oh, they actually want to go for it. Van actually goes in first. They take away Lomsanga. Monster kill for Toby. Gonna be going. Oh, wait, Sanchez gets a shutdown. At the same time, she's gonna be going into the back, and with landing flare, gonna be able to get something. Toby with a double kill might be able to make up something, but maybe no. Default survives it. Defense coming in. They might be able to clear it out to minion waves. Sanson with the damage, but Default can still get taken away regardless. Artland put into the map. That's a double kill. Can they make it a triple one? Toby puts a triple in the map as they take game number 1.
Oh my. That was such a dominant series from Team CRQ. Starting off this series in a dominant fashion, getting the game of one of the best of 7 series, and they are one step ahead than Team Shadow Esports. They didn't let even a minuscule of time for Team Shadow Esports, and the snowballing, the funneling of the Granger just works perfectly well for Team CRQ. Come on, man, that was just such a beauty to witness. This disciplined gameplay coming in from side of Team
Full discipline.
CRQ.
They had discipline down to the max, right? Like basically, we saw in a lot of positions where they could have taken fights, they back off. They pick off a kill, they're done with it. They have lead, but they do not commit. They're well over in the position to commit. We only saw 10 kills. I know 10 kills is a lot compared to the fact that we've had games where we saw only 5 kills onto a board. But, okay, wait. We had 13, right? No, we had more. It went from 10. Oh, last, it was a triple kill, then a double. Yeah, makes sense. Anyways, 87%.
That's 80 stacks right there.
80 stacks. No way he could survive it.
Yeah, I mean, did you see how Van got his hands onto that carry at the last?
It's
and
insane
just a death
how
sonata.
Toby's still making Granger work.
Yeah, I mean, it works because you have the funneling strategy and you have that spatial migration
other teams
combination.
are doing it, Solsky, but they're not successful at it. This is the first Granger win game we've had, and it's none other than Toby. Oh, yeah, second. That too was Toby, tell me? Yeah, that too was Toby.
Yes, that too was Toby. And obviously it will work now because they don't have anyone that needs a snowball. You have jungling that gives you utility. So they have the utility into the hands of the jungle. So it just the Granger needs a farm. That's all. Toby here with the MVP obviously deserved, but the teams, all the other 4 members deserve the MVP as well. They played beautifully well, especially this Van Yamal.
Peter almost got the 007 again, by the way. Like, look at that. 108. He needed just one less kill and one less assist, and we would have gotten the 007 once again. But total of 15 kills against 3 in a 15-minute game. 9 turrets taken, 0 given away. 2 lords taken, 0 given away. 3 turtles taken, 0 given away. Look at the difference in the jungle. 10 orange and 10 purple compared to 5 and 4. They did not give him any space to farm. Lomsanga he was just in a desperate position.
Yes, and we got the Sandbag, the rich guy, the carry, and the wingman. There is, I think, 1,16,430 damage taken. 922 gold per minute. Might be up close to the highest one, if I remember the close.
Last
close was, I think,
972.
Yeah. No, yeah. Lomsanga was 972. So that was a very close one.
Yeah.
I think, that was it for the game number 1.
That was it for game number 1, right? But we've seen the carry. But we have another person who's carrying a lot of diamonds in the video. And I think we need to pass the mic to her because, Chels, of course, since you're carrying so many diamonds, wouldn't you want to give it away to the audience?
Yes. Thank you, casters. What an incredible day to kick off the Grand Finals series. Now, but before we head back to the action, let's have a little fun with the audience, right? Now you see, the teams at the Mythic Showdown Season 3 are going to walk away with some amazing prizes. But what about you guys? What about you guys who've come to support the teams over here? That's where I come in. I've got your back. What do you think I've got in my back? I see a lot of familiar faces over there. So you guys probably know what I got. Any guesses what I got?
Diamonds!
I'm kind of disappointed. I helped you guys in day 1 to win some diamonds. Diamonds! We've got 15,000 diamonds up for grabs. So, are you all ready to win some diamonds?
Yes!
More. Are you all ready?
Yes!
Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. I'll tell you how it works. I'm gonna show a skill icon on the screen, and you're gonna make a guess. If you guessed it correctly, you win 1,000 diamonds. Are you all ready? Shall we begin? Shall we begin? Okay. Screen operator. Skill icon number 1, please. Okay, we gotta wait. Raise your hand. Okay, I see someone over there. What's your name? So, what's your guess?
Akai Salt.
Akai's alt. Correct? Congratulations, Rajiv. You just won 1,000 diamonds. Now, let's move on to the skill icon number 2. Oh, I love my girl. What's your name? Radhika. Radhika. What's your guess?
Angela Alt.
Angela's alt. Correct. Congratulations, Radhika. Okay, now we move on to the last one. Skill icon number 3. Any guesses? Okay, I'm gonna count down from 5, all right? 6, 7. Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, what's your name?
Minmoy. Yes.
And what's your guess?
Fredin Alt.
Fredrin's alt. There's 1 and 2. So you gotta be specific.
Fred is third Alt.
There's just 1 and 2.
2. 2.
2? Correct. Congratulations, Mrinmoy. And now it's time to head back to the action. Stretch your legs, grab a monster drink, and cheer for your favorite team. Casters, take it away.
With the amount of boys there ready to answer the Angela ult, it's concerning, people. It's very concerning.
You know, they are the boys like, you know, who does like this. Puppy, puppy, boom. So you need to consider them. That's actually feminist of them, you know.
There's a femboy sitting next to me. I don't know why I'm saying to you guys, but all right. All the jokes apart, my man. All the jokes apart. Yes, I agree. That was a pretty fun activity, and I'm pretty sure that it's not yet over. And Chels is kind of holding on to a lot more of that right now. So we'll continue it after the second game. But since we're already on the topic of the games, let's discuss about how it went down in that first one. Every time these two teams fight, they always have at around what? 25-30 minute game. But this one felt more like a one-sided domination from CRQ. So that's concerning if you're Shadow Esports.
I mean, if you want me to be honest, then I will just say it. I just didn't like the play coming from Team Shadow. They had their chances. They could have made the comeback, but the execution was not there. CRQ made them play CRQ game. Every time they just getting got off guard. Either the default is alone and default on that Phobius. It's pretty concerning in my opinion.
True, I agree. And I believe it's also the fact that finally CRQ prioritized Van's pick in the first half itself. Normally they tend to keep it for the later stages sometimes, but this time they were like, you know what, we haven't been letting the Guinevere go into the hands of Van, let's just give it to him, and then we'll follow up on the back of it. And that worked perfectly with their composition. Gwen went in for the engage, and then everyone else followed up too. So I absolutely love what they did there. Now it's about time for Shadow eSports to make their adaptation. I don't know, man. Maybe changing the sides, maybe going in onto the other side, blue side. That has helped them against IGN.
Yeah, it does help them against IGM, but as you mentioned, Van Yamal and the name Yamal, obviously they will be prioritizing him today because it's the grand finals, my boy. So, yeah, I mean, they prioritized Van's pick. Yeah, you mentioned it right. Van usually go into the second drafting phase, but yesterday he got his picks. But into the starting, he played according to his team. The Bakshas, the Fred Range. Now the Guwahati loved it. Let's just say moving into the drafting phase, CRQ versus Team Shadow. CRQ one step ahead, then Shadow eSports.
And just doubling down on everything. Shadow have got a few picks that are really good for them. One of them being Yu Jong in the hands of default, and he has not got that pick since 2 days now.
100% ban rate.
100% first ban rate if you're playing against Shadow eSports. So that is massive respect being shown, but it's also becoming a big problem now for them, considering that there's not a lot of other heroes that he's been able to show the same kind of potential on.
Yeah, I mean, he is usually good on semi-attack, semi-sustain heroes like the Yu Jong, the Soras, and the Bene. He's pretty good with the Bene. But the Paquitos, I have seen him playing Paquito against Team IGN. It was pretty good, but need to, this is just EXP's game, but the last game, it was Van's game because those pickoffs were just amazing into the earth. They say not CRQ, but Team Shadow didn't know what Van was up to till the last minute.
And one of the main things right now that's been also working for CRQ is the fact that Shadow are forced to ban the Paquito. They can't even let it through because Monster has been impeccable on that. And as we have a look at the next ban, it's Moscow now. This kind of shows me that CRQ wants to prioritize the Claude in the gold lane. I don't think so they're worried about Sanson picking up the carry. They've dealt with it in the previous game. They can do the very same thing right now. So it's either the Jushin being let through or it's the Claude.
Yeah, and Peter onto the Zushin. Oh my. The positioning wise, the engaging wise, especially the Crimson Bacon. Going forth with the aggression, love it. So forcing them to ban out, they are just letting Team Shadow play. They're just forcing Team Shadow to ban the... It is interesting.
Hold on. You try and prioritize either a Jushin or a Claude, Fredrin gets picked up instantly by Longsanga.
Yeah. And if they go for Fredrin, they can trade off marksmen.
They can just hold it down, it's fine. I mean, they also have the Obsidia for Sanson as well.
Different perspectives.
Oh, heck no. I forgot about this dude. And now this also puts the question, will we see the Carmela jungle again from Van?
It's our show.
Might be. And in that game, Rurius was just unstoppable. Sanson going into the marksman, going for E, not the Zushin this time. I would say, there it is, the Zushin and the Fredrin.
The bit of a problem would be Eve and the Poke. That will come in, but it doesn't technically matter because all the neutral objectives will go for Van. He's got an insane zoning thanks to Toby on the Marcel. You've also got Peter on the Jushin. We saw what he's been cooking up. For Shadow, I don't know, man. They need something.
Khalid.
I don't think so. Khalid is a good choice here. Hilda maybe.
Yeah, Hilda Khalid. It's a dangerous grass map. Not a big fan of this glue for now. They don't have anything instant delete to delete this glue, but they are thinking that. But there's the golden art to save from the glue. So not a fan of this pick. Let's see what Team Shadow is cooking. Matilda is banned right now, and there is a Granger.
Choking down those gold lane options though, but let's see, it's
denying the funnel picks. But you're leaving the monster out of the game, out of the picture. You need to mark him down as well. Yes, you have taken. Okay, there's the Freya ban.
Hold on. If Crux pick an Alice right now,
I mean, we saw yesterday.
Or an Esmeralda.
Yeah, Esma and Alice both works here. But preferably Esma, because we know how Eve is kind of weak against Esma.
I mean, Esma is just gonna have a fun time with all the shield though.
Yeah.
And with the Arlet being banned out, I was thinking of the Arlet as well, but then Shadow Esports read onto it. They want Sanson to have a fun time whenever he goes in for the Blazing Duet. But you also need to add someone for the dive. And Alice could work really good for them as well. And it could add in the denial option so that Crux don't pick it up.
Even it will work fine for CRQ as well. But we know Monster, he likes to go for the backlines, can go for both the ESP has similar plays in this matchup. Default, we have seen him with the Alice. There is Suyu.
Plague this world.
Now they need a bruiser EXP, because you can't have a lot of snowballing EXP into your hands, because you need this guy to snowball.
They could have kept Suyu for the last pick as well, because
yeah, absolutely. The jungler is there, you can show up the EXP, but you showed up your card.
I don't know, man. Alice looks a really solid option in the hands of Crux, and they can also go in for something like the Bruno or a Brody, whichever Toby might be comfortable with.
Brody against Claude works wonders.
Brody will win the lane against Claude. Yes, he'll lose against the Eve, but kind of it's fine. You can also add the Zaman Force into the mix with the Harat. It's also
but too much magic damage.
Pain is the
proof that
I'm still alive.
It's a straightforward Brody.
This land is
our
he goes in for the Lapo, but it's the same idea, right? You go into the backline. You make things difficult for Viol.
There is a difficulty for Viol, and he loves to play Mark the Mages. I need to be away from this guy. So, here is a default. Pretty much cornered to pick something that benefits these. Alice, obviously. Can't go for the snowballing. You need a front line, because Glue, good hero, but a tad bit weak into the early.
Now with the Glue going into the roam position, right? Yes, I agree. A lot of priority will be for Crux Requiem in mid. They'll have that clearance speed as well. Though, if anything, I think so clearing the mid wave is a little bit of a problem for them.
Yeah.
So they'll need Van to always show up to help out Peter to clear that and then move into the lane. So that river control will be maintained by Shadow. They have the Suyu to match up the farming speed of the Fredrin. There is a win condition for them. I do see that angle. But on the other side of the spectrum, you've got to make sure that you stop the snowball of Van. If that happens, things are going to go out of your hand, ladies and gentlemen, because this is game number 2 as we hop into the Land of Dawn for the second time this evening. It's CRQ with the lead 1-0 up against Shadow Monarchs.
Yes, Shadow Monarchs. I see you, my guy. And right now, as you mentioned, they don't need to stop this Van Yamal. But I still think Lomsanga, he also needs the snowball. And there's a high possibility chances that they might mark Rudius in this one, because he's pretty much weak into the early. One Blade Surge and one Soul Silver. Rudius is down to approximately 20% HP. And they have the Vial to take care of the kill.
That is also one of the main things, right? On the other side now, I did hear a bit of cheers from the audience as well. I think so they have already chosen their favorites. But let's see if that continues. Having a look at the emblems, Soul, talk to me about it.
Yeah, Wilderness Blessing, fine with it. Master Assassin, I see Toby right there. And workable with that torn apart memory, if I'm not wrong, because torn apart memory, you just need to one people, and I think it will just proc off. Sunsing, Festival Blood, okay, Quantum Charge. And the mages, okay, I see. Mage Emblem. Oh, sorry, it's a common emblem, my bad. It's common for both.
It's fine. And again,
it's fine.
Understandable. That's normally what you go with. In terms of tankiness, they have to heavily rely on default. So his rotations need to be on point when Monster is also going in for those. So it's like, good thing you have the Blow Road to run all the way back right now. A bit of a back and forth happening in mid though, but the river, just like we discussed, is being controlled by Shadow Esports. So on the other end of the spectrum, it's going to be a slow start. But I'm waiting for when Toby starts to hit first. He's probably waiting for the Fury Hammer.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love the fact that Team CRQ is taking it slow, because with the Khalid, I think they are pretty much fast with the rotation as well as the player right now. Okay, into the mid lane.
This could be a big one though, but instantly both the members of CRQ running all the way back. Flicker expended for Peter. Level 4 not get hit though, so the priority for the turtle will go to Shadow East. They still want to go in back and forth.
Madara.
Has to go back. There we go.
D-boy.
Want to throw in onto the back. Long Sanga picks up the turtle and they want to try and chase them down. Misses up the Landshaker. Still lands with the bravest fighter up onto the bases though. Is caught out alone. In between everyone. He's still man. Catches the first. Johnson answering back as well though. Rudy is catching another one. Blazing Red did not do anything apart from that. Counterpart memory misses from Toby. As Madara just walks away with a slither of HP.
Good start from Shadow Team Shadow Esports. But that bonk was insane. Turtle going towards Shadow Team Shadow Esports with a 3 trade as well. I would say Team CRQ also played good, but I think the power spike isn't there for the heroes. So I think in the next turtle fight they will, make sure to get the trade-offs, because right now I think Rudy is just at level 4. Now they have the zoning potential that we talked about into the drafting phase.
And all the neutrals now should fall for CRQ, technically. But I absolutely love the engage from default with the Thorn of Ruin in the middle of it all.
Yeah.
There wasn't... That was the reason why Long Sanga even got the turtle in the first place. Otherwise, things would have been really different. But then Van joining in, getting those kills. Hopefully that snowball doesn't go out of control. As still, now we'll slowly and steadily see the mid being contested by CRQ. They don't have the lead though, but they have the momentum with themselves.
Absolutely. There, as you mentioned, Kurihama, Blade of Heptasis. I would like to see some more itemization, because I think there is the Hunter Strike, no boots priority, first item prioritization, Lon Sanga. And I think right now, it's a good start. If Lon Sanga opted for that Sky Piercer, I think he should, because I don't think so anybody else is going to go for Sky Piercer. Have that, a few kills into his hand. I think it will be good. Oh, Blade Surge.
He's probably going to go it as for the second item, considering with the nerfs that Suyu has been hit with. You'd rather not want to build a Sky Piercer, because then you will lack a lot of damage. On the other side, with Heptasis picked up on one side, you have the Demon Hunter locked in for Sanson as well. Whichever goal rotates first will help his team win the fight.
Yes, the turtle has been started. Default going for the bottom lane.
Oh, hold on.
We can see top lane.
Almost Toby getting picked off there, but this is where the main fight is. Auditorium drop down golden out to freeze Bio as everyone tries to run back. But there we go. Long time tries to jump in as well. Blade Surge, bonk, missing everyone as Violet still survives. But Sanson has got the blazing to it ready, or does he not? Monster catches the first one though. Answer on the other side. Landshaker on the base as well as Rudius hops back. Monster will survive as well. A pretty chaos, but Crux Requiem controlled it.
Got the pick onto the main person. That's the Lom Sanga. So I think that's a win-win situation for the Sire team CRQ. Obviously, Van falls down. You got the jungle as well. I'd say good rotation from Sanson, but didn't get his hands onto that monster. And what a land shaker from this guy. Just get his hands onto that Suyu.
Yeah. I absolutely loved it. That's the main thing, right? Those stuns landing in and then going in for the bravest fighter as well with the entire combo. Raging slashes is something that you cannot underestimate in early game, especially once you build up that War Axe. You know that it's going to give a ton of HP back as well to the Lapu Lapu. But before we talk about any of that, the golden hour again from Rudius.
Onto Eve, right?
Stopping Viola instantly.
Yeah.
And that was the main damage difference which helped the rest of the members of CRQ to survive in that fight.
Yes. So, I love how elegantly this monster even walked away from the fight. The flicker was there, so he knew he's taking the risk, have that damage control as well. Beautifully done it. And as you mentioned, the golden hour, obviously the power spike is there for Rudius. He is always going in for the backlines, and it's the same. This is the same, I would say, same game style like Khalid. So it's his cup of tea.
And it's also the win condition of CRQ.
Yeah.
They need early game snowball. If in case Lapu, Brody and Jushin fail to take control in the early game, they don't have anything for the late game. You've got an Alice on the other side, a Claude along with the Eve. So I think so Shadow would be absolutely okay with giving away a few neutral objectives as long as they can keep this 700 to 800 goal lead with themselves. Because guess what? 8 minutes into this exact game and you'll probably see Crux caged in their own towers.
Yes, absolutely. And right now, as you mentioned, win condition for them is a good item for, sorry, not a good item, but it's a good skill to engage as well as disengage as well. And I think if they play into the hands of CRQ, if the fight happens into the wall side, I think it's a playground for that Marcel. Looking out for the third turtle of the game, CRQ gonna start it. There is the turtle dance.
There we go. Corner pro in, trying to stop them down to the blazing duet as well, pushing them all back. Van still holding it down. It gets deleted. Van catches one more. Corner pro in to try and get the stun, though, but it's way too late. Golden hour to stop both of them as they get pinged up. Brought back out of the tower as Crux's Requiem punish Shadow eSports.
That was a very bad engage from Shadow eSports. What happened onto the mid bush side? He just went in and a beautiful pick off from this guy Munster. The bravest fighter of them all onto that Claude as well as the Eve. Eve got picked off first. There is the RW into the mid lane, just trying to survive the mid turret, but fails to do so. Team Shadow. And let's just talk about the itemization. There is Antique and might go for, again, they need anti-Curans in this game first. They don't have the anti-heal for now. Anti-heal is dependent on the vial. Anti-heal from that side. As that Molten Essence. Sky Piercer is there again with that Toby and this monster. As mentioned, the Warx is there. Helps him rejuvenate his EX HP. And that's a Thunderbolt stack. And I think Flask of Oasis. Rudius is going for Flask of Oasis for second item prioritization.
All makes sense at this point. They have that snowball potential right now. This is the win condition of their side now. There we go. Golden hour. Drop down the face. Madara will be okay right now as Lomsanga clears the wave down bot. But I don't think so. They have enough to save that turret from the second push that CRQ is preparing for.
Yes, and as you mentioned, the win condition is Rudius. Team Shadow, they need to pick off and that Frederick because it is giving them a heck of a time. As well as Munster, they need someone to shred him up, and I think Wild doesn't have the damage. Longsanga isn't having a good time on the Tsuyu, but a zoning potential. Look at that, the vision given by that Rudius. Absolute beautiful.
This is why I was thinking of something like a Hilda as well in this game, right? Because Marcel is just so free, roaming around wherever he wants to. And there's no one to punish him right now. Even the damage of Lomsanga doesn't seem good enough. Hold on a second. Turn apart memory to try and get him low. Good thing there's still Flicker intact.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
For Toby, he's absolutely fine as Rude. Oh my god, Rudius. Getting the crowd hyped up here, aren't you, huh?
My god, Rudius with a recall turn, and that's a 3LPH recall onto the second part as well. Let's just see itemization wise as well. Team CRK doing absolute perfect. Now they will have a Flask of Oasis Rudius, so he can give the shield to the lowest HP member. So that's one more thing to keep in mind for Team Shadow eSports. Right now, the Thirst Lord is up into the table. There is a snapshot just to trying to zone away. Again, there is Divine Glaive, so now I think there is. And the main thing is...
Madara is got to commit the Flicker to run out of the harm's way right now, though. Munster was also there to zone out Viole. And I'd have to say, Viole is lucky to not move one more tile ahead, otherwise he would have been deleted in a second. It's going to be a free Lord, uncontested whatsoever. Shadow eSports. That lead is going to double down right now, by the way. Soul, I'm telling you, it's 3,000 right now.
It's
yes.
7 to 6.
After the slot attack, it should be at least 6 to 7,000.
And look at the Toby. Got the Malefic gun as well. Man, oh man, Shadow needs to up their game real soon. Right now, the main thing is this Rudius. They need to bait out that golden R, otherwise your Eve is just useless. Either the Eve, even I think the Claude's blazing duet can also be cancelled by that golden herb. But I think that's one heck of a work to watch the Claude's movement. But I think Eve is just an easy target in that RWM, and Rudius is doing it perfectly well because there is the Fredrin and the Munster who is going ahead into the front line and giving that Rudius the free space. But he needs to use that golden R onto that Eve. And there is the itemization. Vortex is there, as you mentioned, might not go for Sky Piercer. Needs the damage, but I think they need, as you mentioned, they needed to stop the snowball from this Fredrin, but he got that snowball anyway.
Main gold lead right now is in the hands of Munster, though. Just saying.
Yes.
Everyone else is like pretty close.
Pretty close.
Maximum 500.
Plus 2.1K.
7. Yeah, it's just Munster who's way too far up, and he has been the difference maker. No anti-heal, but they don't really care about that. Because when they would require it, that's when Munster will have the dominant size, and he'll always be on the faces. But you'd still rather want at least one more to be in their side. Chastise Pauldron now being built up as well. That means no more bonking
Cloud.
damage from the Blazing Duet.
And he didn't even got the corrosion scythe. The main thing is this: all the gates has been shut down for Shadow Esports. There is a small gate that is opened when they are able to bait that golden hour. That's when Eve is going to give the damage. Otherwise, we know Rudius.
The main problem with that is the fact that you don't have any way to bait the golden hour, if anything.
Except the blade surge. But if you go for the blade surge, you get actually stuck onto the snapshot.
It doesn't have enough damage as well.
Yeah, and I think you are absolutely correct, but I still feel that Madara, if he gets grab onto Rudius, he will be just forced to use that golden hour.
Yeah, true, but then you'd have to commit a lot of resources just for a Marcel
Yeah.
to use his own ultimate. That means you're leaving Brody entirely free. And a free Toby with the Sky Piercer, with the Malefic gun for the range,
I hear you.
isn't really the best opponent you'd want to have.
But I still think that there is the Alice who can zone away. But as you mentioned, there is a heck of a damage. Not even have the Atnicura still now. And 3k gold lead, it feels like that's not 3k, it's a lot. Because there's a heck of a damage from this Brody. And we were just talking on our way that this Brody is going to proc off onto the meta. And he's proving it himself right here.
And it's this exact moment in the game where you know that snowball is going to hit you pretty hard.
Especially with the Lord.
Exactly. And as you rightfully mentioned, right, the Chastise Pauldron was also built up by Van. So Claude's Blazing Duet will not have as much damage as you'd want it to have. They do have that one wombo combo right now. Looking at just their compositions, there's a big combination of Alice with the Thorn of Ruin, Claude with the Blazing Duet,
RWM.
and then Eve with the RWM. If all three land at the same time, you've got a ton of damage. You burst down everyone on the side of Crux Requiem. But the big problem is, CRQ do not want to take that one fight straight forward onto the head. They're absolutely fine with engaging, going back, re-engaging, going back, re-engaging.
Yeah, and I still feel Sanson needs to hold off that Blazing Duet. Just use it to finish it off. Otherwise, I think you just free torn apart memory for Brody.
That is also a big problem. But out here right now, we've got to address the bigger elephant in the room, which is this Poseidon walking down from the mid lane. Golden Hour used up. Oh, that is just to bait out the tower passive though. It still will push back the Lord. I think so he kind of mistimed it a little bit, half a second later, and that would have been an entirely different scenario, but it's totally fine.
Look at the gold farmer. Toby, second is Moonster, quite surprising. And not to a lot. Just 200 gold behind then the gold liner Toby. And the third one is Sanson. So far, so forth. Not so much happening into the battlefield, but yeah.
It's a very good defense from Shadow Esports though, by the way, right?
Yeah.
They still have their tier 2 up top standing up. They did not take any damage on the bot or the top inhib at all. That's super good. Yes, they've lost the Holy Shield though, but it's absolutely fine. By the time the next slot pops up, it's already over 12 minutes. That would have been wasted either way. So they still have the opportunity right now. I want to see the items. All right, as soon as I say it, the Trinity gets completed for Sanson. This is the moment Shadow Esports can now start to change the gears.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, the gold lead has been moved out. I think 1k ahead. So, yeah, again, they are already ahead. There is the Oracle now. There is a Blood Wings for that Zushin. So, I don't think Claude is going to have fun time to burst down all these heroes. So, that's what I was saying, that he needs to wait out for the Blazing Duet. And yeah, there is the recall. Rudius.
You nasty boy.
Getting our audiences hyped up with that recalls right there. One more time.
No way this dude is solo farming away the bear camp.
For the Ricky as well.
I want to see if he actually gets that camp first, or will the Lord pop up first? Nah, never mind. Man, that is cheating. No, you were not supposed to join him.
And here's a cherry on top. A sea halberd into the hands of Brody.
He's got everything that he needs except for the Wind of Nature. Now that is one thing which Sanson could work with. Yes, it's going to be a ton of damage, but you bait out the S1 from Brody, you'd be able to survive through those basic attacks because he takes forever to cast one.
But no, he has the attack speed from Malefic Gun as well as that Sea Halberd.
Not too much, trust me.
I think, yeah, I mean, at least before he could at least hit two stars.
Okay, it doesn't take forever, but it takes 5 years.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's also a lot, by the way. So, 7-4, the score line, and again, as you mentioned, the snowball is going to be just like snowball. It will be getting bigger and bigger if it hadn't been stopped. So, CRQ, playing beautifully, just need to do whatever they are doing right now. And Shadow. Oh, there is the...
They've got to do that wave management perfectly right now. The bot and the top will crash at the same time, but the big problem is the Lord is already towards that mid inhibitor. So Shadow should be able to clear that one out. Though with a good push back, slow and steady. RWM dropped down, but everyone have moved out already from that range. And that is a good RWM by Viole, by the way. They can clear out the Lord without any problem. Already took care of the top. And with that, they have all the inhibitors standing. Again, a good defense from Shadow. This is exactly what you need. And now you're buying the time which you really need to move back into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. That RWM was perfect, and I see a cheeky item built by the Claude. So, I think it's fine for now for the Team Shadow eSport, as you mentioned, that the time that they needed to, proc off, it's better. And there is the question one, guys. Which team is from Open Qualifiers? A, MUC, B, CRQ, C, IGN, and D, HDES, aka Shadow eSports.
There's a reason why we've been naming a team Shadow Monarch since the starting, but let's see if you guys can get it right or not.
Absolutely, my man. And I think... And here is the start.
Bit of a back and forth coming in right now, though, but I don't think so. The glue is going to survive out there, though. Madra runs away on the other side instantly. They drop down the land shaker, though, but hold on a second. Now we've got Peter trying to hop in with the Crimson Beacon. Gets the taunt as well onto the face as well. Taunt throwing to try and cast them down. RWM onto the face. Everyone's going to be running back right now, and Van left alone in the kill box. It's an active bonk on the face. Lom Sanga gets taken down for the first one as Madra falls second. Default. How long can he survive? The taunt is on your face, though, but the damage is not. So CRQ back off.
And without any casualties, my boy. So here is a bonk is nasty through that Lon Sanga. He thought that he was bursting down. There is a stun onto Val. Have to flicker out onto the backside. Oh, Claude.
He's trying to stop him down right now. Samson, BMI is probably out, so he's got to use the blazing duet. Oh, Winter crowns the bonk. Tries to cast them down as well. Van does not have anything. He should be finished off, but survives barely.
Peter!
As Toby shuts down Claude. Could not steal the life away this time. Toby turns out to be the Grim Reaper.
With the help of that Who is Peter with the Lantern Flare, beautiful play by Team CRQ. No casualties so far. We thought for a moment that Van is about to be down. The Peter step up. Now they will be focusing on the Lord. Team Shadow isn't having a very good time. Again, the goal difference is actually going a lot. Non-Sanga 0-4-4. Again, they are just forcing to play onto the back foot. No opening so far from the side of Team Shadow eSports. There's a build almost. Now Team Shadow eSports will hurt. But that's just, there's no opening from the side of Team Shadow eSports that make them unable to give out the damage.
It's fine. They defend the slot with the inhibitors intact, and they will win this game in the later stages. Because the entire power spike that CRQ was supposed to hit, they have already reached that point. The curve is now going to go down while Shadow eSports are still on that rise.
No win stand by Toby, by the way. Have opted out for the Rose Gold Meteor.
True. Oh. And there we go. That could be a big thing right now as Van tries to face up. Oh, hold on. Golden Hour not yet committed though. It's only the snapshot. RWM dropped down. Madra gets destroyed at the very edge with a torn apart memory. And this is definitely not the sweetest one out there as Van gets the taunt and taunt a pro and casting 4 into the blazing duet as well as Sunset tries to dodge it, only to be destroyed by Brody. The base is all open and Crux Requiem will steal that away.
Oh my, that's a 2 open now. Back-to-back 2 games by Team CRQ, played in a dominant fashion. This one as well. It was a slow game,
But Team CRQ with the upper hand, with the beautiful display of the skills, the zoning, and not letting Team Shadow eSports breathe even a little. Choked them down to the base and just destroy the base. After that, you just did it very beautifully, as well as need to give away my regards to Munster. Didn't let Swile or even Sanson had his play, but Vanyamal, man, come on.
Yeah, he tried, man. All I'm gonna say is that they all tried. They just lacked that damage. He needed one malefic gun to melt everyone out there, though. But because of the fact that this Fredrin has got the Chastise Pauldron, already adding the Radiant Armor as well in the mix to the, let's just say, slow down the damage of the Eve with every single stack of the RWM. And with the Cursed Helmet up on top to get that extra bit of what? 1200 HP.
And also, there was the glue. If he used for split, Fredrin just gets his HP back.
That's
nasty.
Even bigger of a problem. He's got 100% kill participation, though, by the way. Every single fight that CRQ took was when Van was there.
Yeah. When Van was there, and I mean, come on. As you mentioned, the Chastite is slow, Radiant, it just made this Eve into denial. And Team CRQ, especially the Stoby, that last kill onto that Claude. We thought for a moment that Claude could have done something, either clear out the minions. That could have made a little time for Team Shadow. As you mentioned, if they defend the Lord, it could have been their game, but no. As you mentioned, the Brody, the slow cooldown. I think you were talking about this on our way.
40% HP bursted down in a single skill.
Yeah, and the 4-second cooldown. No, I think 3.5 after the late game.
Yeah.
Crazy play by Team CRQ. Sandbag, Rajgat Khari, Madara, obviously the Sandbag. He is the glue. Toby, 790, Rajgat. Need to ask some, need to ask him to lend me some money or gold. The Khari, there is Val, the big man. I mean, the beautiful lantern flare knock up onto the Claude when he was using that wind chant.
Yeah.
Beautiful play by the Zeus Peter. He has upped his game a lot.
That's why he's also got the wingman out here right now, always present in the fights whenever he was needed to land in the lantern flares, run away with the Crimson Beacon as well. Even though there were ultimates that were used up by Viol to try and catch everyone, he did not really just stay inside of the RWM. He did not shy away on using the Crimson Beacon, realizing he also had those flickers. So, pretty solid approach coming in from them. But with this now, CRQ leading up 2-0. That means all the pressure is on Shadow eSports.
Absolutely, my man. And also, you mentioned using Crimson Beacon to go out of RWM, but all the players, they had that positioning that if the RWM is used, they can just walk away from that RWM.
Yeah.
And right now, it's a game number 2. It's again going to a CRQ 2-0 is lead, but guess what? Talking about leads, there's some person who has a lot of leads. By the way, guys, those questions that you have seen into the screen are for Thailand trip. So you need to answer for it. But before that, if you are lacking some diamonds, if you want those skin, the Chun-Li skin or some other skin that is upcoming, you need to be present here because we are having a giveaway and we will pass it on to the most beautiful host, Miss Chelsea.
Thank you, Solski. Hello everyone, I'm back. I hope everyone is still feeling lucky because we've got more diamonds still waiting to be won. Are you guys ready? You guys know the drill, right? Are you guys ready for skill icon number 4? Okay, let's begin. Skill icon number 4, please. I'll count down from 5. Okay, guys, please wait, okay? Every time the screen operator shows a skill icon, wait for me to count down from 5, okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw him first. What's your name?
Manav.
Manav. Hello, Manav. Nice to meet you. And what's your guess?
CC first skill.
CC's first skill. And he is right. Congratulations, Manav. You just won yourself 1,000 diamonds. Now let's move on to the next skill icon. Now, I'll count down from 5. Get ready, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going with him. What's your name?
Elvin.
Elvin. And what's your guess?
Benedetto's first skill.
Absolutely correct. Congratulations, Elvin. Now again, can we move on to the next skill icon? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. You seem to know your mobile legends the best. So what's your name?
Ahan.
Ahan, what's your guess?
Arlot's Al.
Arlet's alt. Do you happen to know the name of his alt? Final Slash! Congrats! And now, that's it for me, but we've got more diamonds up for grabs, so don't put those hands down just yet. But for now, we're gonna pass it over to our casters for another exciting game. Casters, the mic is yours.
All right, we're back again. I was just seeing a pretty fun thing on one of the message groups out here, though. So I hope if the man who just clicked the picture of me in the background is here, don't worry, I'm not gonna kill you, my man. It's fine. You know, we're all having fun out here, and that is what we're supposed to do, right? That's what we're all here for. CRQ just 2 more wins away from claiming this entire thing. While on the other side, you still have Shadow Esports fighting for that first win. And not just from today, it's been since yesterday.
I mean, what can I say, man? They're just fighting, but not able to score a goal. Come on, man. They are just fighting. They are the fighting champions, but this doesn't make you a champion for real. You need to step up, because Team CRQ have already stepped up their game since they enter into this LAN format. Haven't lost a game till now, and also leading the series by 2-0. Team Shadow, I mean, they just need to really up their game. So we are going to just start this game number 3. Before that, we need to have some discussion, Mr. Skate. Where did Team Shadow lacked?
At this point, I just feel that it's more of a confidence issue than anything else. It feels like they have kind of left off their play style. They're kind of playing the game of CRQ since the first minute. They're not really taking the control as much as they used to do it. And even though they have those win conditions, a few tweaks in the draft will change the entire thing. It's just like how it was happening with IGN. Right now, the roles are entirely reversed. That's the only thing. CRQ have got a better draft, they've got a better win conditions, they have more or less like conditioned Shadow Esports to follow what CRQ is doing. And that also includes in the bans. Like Marcel being left open, let's just be honest, that was one of the most annoying heroes to be left through. And then not picking any kind of counters to Marcel, it added up on that.
I mean, it's just like you mentioned, man. Come on, like you left the Marcel open. You let those Zushin goes away to the Peter for second consecutive game. Even you have that opportunity to pick out a Zushin for yourself. If you had got that Zushin, you could have easily, I would say, at least made Marcel a little bit anxious if he comes ahead, because you have the Lantern player passive. Letting Peter play back-to-back game with Zushin, as well as giving away the Marcel and also that Fredin for the first 3 pick. That just solidifies your draft.
True.
What you could have done differently if you were into the shoes of Team Shadow Esports, if you ask me, I wouldn't have let either of the picks go away to Team CRQ.
It kind of falls on. First of all, let them be on the red side. you go ahead and play onto that blue side. So you got that priority. And on the back of it, I think so. It's more or less like you have to let at least one of the good picks through. It could either be a Paquito or a Freya, or maybe a Jushin, maybe a Marcel, but you have to let one through if you're respect banning something else. So Shadow Esports have to pick their poison right now. And then they've got to learn how to play against that poison. They've got to create their own anti-venom, and that's what we've been about, right? Since the day one, we have seen super solid adaptation from Shadow Esports. We saw how through the game, they learned what their opponents were doing, they realized what their win conditions were, and then they started to play against it, made things problematic for the other side. They have to go down the same road, the same valley, and try and do the same thing, and also add in a little bit of that early game damage, because in the previous one, they did have their win condition of the late game, but then taking that one fight in the mid lane where they lost 3 to 4 members, and then the next turtle, and then the Lord after that, that is where things started to snowball out of control.
Yes, absolutely, my man. I was about to say the same thing. But now it's a new game, new start. But again, the pressure on the side of Team Shadow Esports. Need to look out for what their win condition is. As you mentioned, day 1 adapted really well. Day 2 adapted also really well. But day 3 lacking the confidence to defeat Team CRQ because the momentum obviously is into their side. But need to get back onto their feet because they had the potential. They have already done it before. There was some close game against Team CRQ, where Team Shadow Esports would have easily won if they were, I would say, a tad bit disciplined, or maybe couldn't have done those blunders that they did. But now, it's a new game. We're going into the drafting phase real soon. I hope Team Shadow, as I also mentioned, as Scared mentioned, that you can let away those picks go away to either the Freya, to the Munster, or some picks to the Toby as well. But you also could have also gotten some good picks for yourself and the early game advantage that you lagged in all the 2 games.
I think so. It's about time as well to bring out some of those aces that you've had, right? I do want to see a bit of experimentation, but I think so for Shadow Esports, it's kind of a little bit too late. They've already down 2 games, so this is probably about time where you get serious, you pick up something that you're really good at, something that your entire team feels comfortable and confident in, and then you move forward. And I think so if Lomsanga likes to control the game with a Fredrin, you might as well want to give him that. And then add in another layer of comfort for either Viole or Sansen, and things can then start to build up for your team, considering he single-handedly was holding the fort down yesterday. Big time.
Yeah, and absolutely against the same team, the Team CRQ. So, as you mentioned, let the Lonsanga get his, get his space. Let the Viol get his space, and let, I think, even Sansin not, even if it is default, because Sansin is very good with other heroes. I think let the default play his game for the first 3 picks, and you can solidify your win conditions into the first 3 picks, and maybe you can have off to a good start and you can win the first game of the evening. But Team CRQ, they just need to do what they are doing really. They're just doing it really well. Either Van play his conditional heroes, either you let who is Peter or Munster play their heroes. So they know what they are doing. Even the Rudius, he is pretty much comfortable with Khalid and this Marcel we have. So he's just getting his hands onto the heroes that he needed, and he's just performing really well. Especially the combination of Khalid and Zushin is pretty lethal from the side of Team CRQ.
I just really want the game to start right now. Soul, I did not hear a single thing you said. I'm just kidding, my man. I'm just kidding. I'm having fun out. Because, again, looking at both of these teams, been here since the morning, kind of drained out as well, and more or less like fatigued out at this point. Shadow Esports, they do seem down, but I personally feel that they're not out yet. So that's also one of the things which we'll be looking at. And also, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue the talks about the games itself, but if you're anywhere around Rukmini Auditorium, make sure that you show up, make sure you be here, say hi to everyone, and enjoy the entire festival that we're having. I mean, it's nothing less than that. The stage is beautiful, the audience is amazing, everyone's been having fun as well, and you get a chance to win those 1,000 diamonds. You could clearly see the excitement that was happening, right? Especially when we had the Angela's skill show up. Every single one Like, yeah, exactly. They were like, we know the answer to that. So if you want some quick diamonds and you are a nerd about ML, make sure you show up in the Rukmini Auditorium. The entry is free, and we still have 2 more games remaining on the other side. So that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know how else can I convince you to hop here, but that's about it.
I mean, free diamonds, good interaction with the people. That's a win-win condition for you, and even the free entry as well. And we have a photo booth onto our ground floor. We did it. We already done the photo shoot. I think it's your chance to do the photo shoot as well. And all of this is possible by our MYTHIC SHOWDOWN Season 3 sponsor, our community partner AVCC XR Assam, and our supporting sponsor Pro Health and Acumen AI, and our energy partner. You can see it on your screen. That's the Monster, and the digital partner G+. And yes, and now we are waiting for the game to start. So, we have decided the win condition both the teams. But what if Team Shadow eSports makes a comeback? Then how will they do it?
Solski, are you a One Piece fan?
Yeah.
That's why you've been theory crafting for the past 15 minutes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes you need to calm down.
All right.
I'm just playing with you, man. I'm just playing with you. I totally understand the emotion as well that's been happening and not just for yours, for everyone out in the audience too. I think so. Everyone's been having a lot of fun out there. I do really want to see what's been happening, but guess what? I'm been confined to this chair. So I can't really move away. Similar to what the players are facing right now.
Yeah, might be some... They're just maybe adjusting some of their issues.
Hydration break.
Yeah, hydration break.
Hydration break.
Oh, there is a drafting phase that has been... Oh,
as soon as I say that.
Yeah, hydration break. Here is the guys. You should be drinking the water. Come on, drink water, skid. And here is a drafting phase right now onto our screen. Shadow, starting off with the Cloud Band 3RQ. Again, the same story. Don't let the default play his game.
And we were talking about swapping the sides as well, right? Shadow this time, all the way up onto that blue. Going in for the respect ban of Claude along with Fanny. Now this is good. They can decide what they want to ban and then can also decide what they want to pick. So Crux are the ones who are responding in the ban phase.
And I think that's very good with the CRQ as well. But now, as you mentioned, switching the sides, Shadow onto the blue.
Always on the way.
Fanny ban.
Your team
Okay,
is
that's going to be the Matilda. Fanny. I think they were thinking that Van might go Fanny, but again, you have left out the... Okay, you have the first pick, I understand, but you might slip away a few picks for Team CRQ as well. That's a Zushin, that's a Khalid, and if you're zoning out or maybe choking down Van's pick, you might have something in your mind for the first pick.
I am let the Jushin go. No, never mind. The band of the Moscow means Paquito for the opener for Shadow or Fredrin for Lomsanga.
I think if they not go for Fredrin,
The stars conspired to bring you to me.
who is Peter gave them a hard time. I'm telling you. So that's why I don't want to give away who is
Fred
Peter.
Paquito.
Yeah, that's going to be Fred.
Let there be rock.
And Fred is there. Not the Paquito. I think might go for the Eve. Don't want to show
Sun
the EXP.
rises when I
Khalid.
give the
told you the
word.
Khalid will be there. Don't want to give up the Khalid as well. But still, a lot of mages are open. Gore is open. Lilia is open. Eve is open.
It's a very solid early game presence. Shadow need to lock in the high loss right now. Otherwise, they'll not be able to handle that early game aggression. Jushin, not that good in clearing the wave. Khalid will make sure that their team win the river control. And if there's no one to keep him in check, Lomsanga will not have a fun time in his own jungle.
Yes, especially with this Rudius onto the Khalid. It's his playground. That's expanding rivers. As you mentioned, need a strong early control. And the high loss is just so good with combo with Vile.
I'm
And okay,
bored.
that's going to go. Oh, Atlas.
It is who we are.
Workable enough.
I do see the combo, but I don't see how they'll stop that aggression around the neutral objectives before level 4.
They're thinking of the long game again and not the early game as we were mentioning. So they have still 2 picks left for that early game. Marksman wise, you obviously go for the late game. You don't have a lot of snowballing heroes onto your side. Might go for the gold lane and might go for the funny strategies themselves, Team Shadow. But here, onto the second drafting phase.
I think so. Maybe CRQ would want to pick a Lilia here or a Valir. Either one of those two. I don't think so. This is an Eve game.
A
right
punch
now.
for a punch.
Yeah,
Locking
that's
in the
going to be
Paquito.
Paquito.
Yeah, I thought they'd lock it in before that, but locking it in
I
right
am
here,
not
right
the
now,
only one
makes sense.
bound
Give
by
a ban on the
these
counter
chains.
simply. While you also have a good amount of tanky front line. Van can also go in for the Leo mod though. Just saying, yeah. Van can go for the Leo mod too.
Leo, actually, yes, it works
Everything
wonders against
engulfed in
this.
flames.
Is banning.
I feel, and we have seen Van plays Leo mode as well, but I still feel there is a Fred Ren, so I don't think so. Leo mode will be the option, but the Leo mode, I think not going to be the option. But there, as you mentioned, the Valor is banned. So far, so forth. Mages is going to be denied, and I think they are gonna go for default again. And you know what I'm mentioning. I think there is going to be. Oh no, they're going for the Obsidia.
Choking Sanson.
Yeah, choking Sanson. But Carry is still open. But yeah, he's much more comfortable onto this Obsidia rather than Carry.
Plus the carry can be logged in by CRQ.
Yeah. The Carry can be logged in. Oh yeah, they got the first pick. So the Carry can be logged on to CRQ as well. CRQ playing the good games here. Can ban out the Carry as you mentioned, but can give away the mages as well. The Lilia will be the good for CRQ. CRQ playing the good games here. Either or Eve, as you mentioned, cannot be the good here because you have a high speed roam.
I didn't
So Eve might leave behind. Oh,
Your
that's a
team
What
is
Valentino.
if?
picking.
What if this is a low Yi from Peter?
Ha! That's going to be the signature as well as it can match the rotation speed of Rudius. Win-win condition. Plus you have Paquito to take care of the back lines as well. That's a win-win condition, but I think they will go opt out for Max Spin for this pick and go for the last pick
I don't know, man.
for the mage.
I'm just saying, I'm kind of reading into the low E mid lane for
Peter, if you're listening,
Peter.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's it. Kind of makes sense as well, though. But it's gonna be in trouble, so he locks it in Kimmy. A little bit more safe. Good kiting. Can work with the Purify as well. Staying away from everyone.
Let them
can
come.
outrange
They will
the
only
Jushin.
make my blade
You were waiting
sharper.
for the Bene. You've been waiting for it since last
knew
2
it.
days.
I've been waiting.
We
for
finally
too
see
long.
that as
Is
Sanson
picking.
locks in the carry as well. Crux, Toby, either the Brody or the Yi Sun Shin.
And I think it is going to be, it can be the Freya as well because
Or
they
what
have-
if it's a Ruby gold lane?
Yeah, Ruby, I think they will go for the fighter because they, as you mentioned, they have the good kiting with this. Kimmy can have the option
Yep.
for Freya, have the option for Ruby, can go for it. Ruby can cast this
Yeah,
default
I
of
mean,
guard.
Freya Vengeance actually
Freya
makes
makes sense,
good
actually.
sense as well. You already have the Kimmy for the mid to late game. Potential hold though, but this Benedetta kind of throws a wrench in all of your plans, right?
Yeah.
It's like all the eggs in the basket of Peter, and if he messes up, or if
is the ultimate weapon.
Oh wait, what? Hold on a second. We've got a Hanabi being picked up right now, my man. Let me hear those cheers.
Guys, we got Hanabi Connoisseur onto, come on guys, Casters camera guys, come on. We got Hanabi Connoisseur and a Zushin Connoisseur here.
It's
it is going to be the battle between both the connoisseurs as well. So here is the Hanabi one. Look at
My
that.
wife versus Scared's wife.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there we go. You know what? I don't even need to answer that question. I'll let Toby do all the talking with Hanabi. But alright. I promise people I'm... Good luck, guys.
Good luck,
That's
good
what I'm
luck.
going to say. But alright. Everyone simply logged in right now. I don't know how well this is going to work, especially against a Benedetta. But ladies and gentlemen out here in the very third game of this best of 7 grand finals. We are hopping into the land of dawn out here in Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, Guwahati. Make some noise for your team!
You heard it, my guys, and we are gonna start off with a banger for the third game of the best of 7 series. 2-0-2 from the side of Team CRQ, leading on to this series. And we are gonna kick off the first game. There is Lom Sanga going for the corner most sweep along with the Predator as well, but the Hanabi pick caught me off guard, and I think the reason they went for the Hanabi, they don't want to go. She has a Purify as well, inbuilt Purify that can be used against that Atlas as well as Guinevere, and I think Electroblade final combo wombo getting messed out from the passive coming in from that Toby. Oh, the lane cut The lane cut from Munster right there.
Way too far ahead, my man. He's just He's too much confident right now, and there's absolutely nothing that Shadow Esports are doing. And yes, they should have punished him right now, but that ain't happening. Toby is gonna enjoy his own fun time. Thanks to the ninjutsu petal barrage. With a passive, he can clear out all those minions. Ninjutsu Equinox as well to get that shield. I said I promise I'm not gonna nerd out, but trust me, whenever he uses the ninjutsu soul scroll, he will get those defenses low as well, only to land the forbidden jutsu Higabana.
Gammana. I just knew that. Okay.
Just don't say it like that, please. I like the way how she used to say it previously, but it's fine.
All right. Now, Shadow. Again, both the teams are going to be playing safe only the early games. Here is the vial. There is
Peter had to purify that one out real quickly. The immobilized to hold down Madara as he's probably going to be picked up. Heal coming in though. Flicker forced out as Van eventually knocked up. Brought back as well, but he's way too beefy to be dealt any blow. Default trying to catch everyone in. Eye for an eye. Did not. Oh! But he still gets the first. Goes level 4. Clears everything out and runs back to safety as Van tries to get the taunt. Did not matter. But it's the EXP laners domination. As Monster, late to the party, still steals the show.
the kill was insane. Battle of EXP has been started, boys and girls, and that was a beautiful flicker knockout jab coming into the Musta. Needed that trade off deep on the top lane, and no, won't be able to survive for now. Turtle going to be started by Team CRQ.
That's a big Monster destroying Default on his signature pick. That is a statement being said by CRQ. No contest here as well. And the later this game goes, the stronger Toby will get. I just want to see if he decides to go for the Trinity or he goes in for the crit build.
Both works though. I guess both works here.
I love crit build right now with the Berserker's Fury buff.
That's that system right there.
Trinity is also pretty solid though. Nothing taken away.
Yeah, Trinity pretty solid because I think they will go for Trinity. Or maybe crit because they have the Bene. Can be bursted out quickly by the crit build.
Yeah, show me the items right now. I do want to see as the route that
Oh.
Hold on a second. Big catch with the special migration into the Electro. Final blow, Monster! Baited, taken care of. As again towards the jungle of Shadow. CRQ push forward, only to steal away that creep. Knock up, taunt, hold on. Violet forced to use the Crimson Beacon. Catch into the tower. Vance should be A-OK. Goes in for the bonk as well. Brought back into the tower yet again. This could be a big problem. He's being stunned up big time. Madara barely surviving though. He still is A-OK.
That was a close one for both the side, but man, how did he survive? Never mind, the top line, an eye for an eye. Stuns the Munster. So far, so forth. Not so much happening into the game, right? But the late the game goes, as my boy mentioned, Toby is going to be stronger. But I love the fact Lom Sanga is waiting out for his pickoffs. And now, right now, this is the power that Guinevere gives you.
I'd have to say, Default needs to be the main person to zone out Toby through those fights. Because as long as Shadow Esports are together, Toby is going to hit you like a truck. And he's going in for the Trinity as well with the corrosion side first though. Traction first onto the face. Viola in, running away. A bit too late into the pool. Madra still goes in, brings them out of the Electro final blow. That could be massive mistake though with the chase coming in. Bonk on the head as Peter picks one. Munster follows up as well. It is CRQ for the punish.
What a blunder by Madara right there. No, come on. And the audience are fired up, guys. And now, come on. It was a very bad fatal link. Your Default was coming to follow up. The patience was necessary either from either of those guys. But now Team CRQ will take the lead into this game number 3. And again, they haven't lost a speed till now, Team CRQ. They are 2 points ahead now. Now this is the third game. And as you mentioned, Default needs to zone out the monster, but Default needs to be alive for that.
That's just a coordination issue right now that came in. And hopefully that doesn't happen again, right? That could have been a big catch. Another one, Viola forced to use the Crimson Beacon. We'll get the HP back, so he's fine right now. Tier 1 taken up top. Now they're going to be focusing down bottom lane. And Sanson isn't really getting enough time to farm.
Yes, now they will focus on the Sanson. And again, the traction pulse play is absolutely beautiful from Team CRQ. Again, they're going to hopeful catch going in.
And oh, and taunt onto Madara. Again, traction pulse. 4-man set right there.
This could be a big one right now. Madara being fallen. Now Viole is in trouble. Brings back Van. But still not enough damage to take him down. And even through all of that, Rom Sangha was farming in his own buff. Oh, hopefully that doesn't get stolen away. Had to retreat to catch that. But now in 6 minutes, he picks up the first item.
And look at the goal lead. It's already 3K. No, talking go for Team Shadow eSports for now. Man, the traction pulse is on point. What this guy who's tweeting doing is just absolute beautiful. Good follow-ups. Plus the initiating from that Van. On point again in the top lane. They don't have the map control. Bottom lane tier 1 structure is already down. Now they will focus on the mid lane. And Toby, as you mentioned, the late the game goes, they have the insurance already. That's the Hanabi. And should I say the Higambana? I will not, don't worry. So what we should do right now as a Team Shadow, because you need Madara to go for those sets. But please, I need the coordination between Electro Final Blow as well the Violet Requiem and the combo wombo of the Vial.
You can just hope for that combo to land, right? Fatal Links into the spatial migration with Violet Requiem, maybe a couple of knockups as well, though. Eye for an eye, not yet available. A default, he's got to go move up, bobbing and weaving around everyone though, but cannot run away. Tried to outplay, only to be jabbed out of existence
turret has been destroyed
by Crux. My god, Rudius is hyping up the crowd big time.
The EXP matchups, oh my. Right now, did you see the patience coming in from Moonstar, waiting for everything to go out, and just the jab was there to finish him off. But the follow-up coming from the Rudius, hyping up the audience as well as Zeus Peter as well, playing out of their mind. Team CRQ full in control. Would love to see itemization. It's already 7-8 minutes mark. First item right now from Wild. And if we see the timelines, there it is 246, 5, 6, and 7:16 for the third total.
I'd have to say, out of all the games that we have seen, this game for Toby is the one where he's least active in any of those fights. Dude has decided that he don't care about what's happening in the fight. He's got the side lane farm. He's managing his own farm. He's making sure he's earning the money. And that's what matters, because almost on the verge of completing the Demon Hunter sword as well right now in under 9 minutes of the game.
The rapid boots as well, my guy. So
yeah,
it's going to be very, very difficult to catch, and the immunity is also there, and your soul scroll is also there. So you need to watch out. The defense will be low for the soul scroll.
And also with the Higanbana, you eventually immobilize the other side and stop saying it that way. I hate you.
Alright, so again the doors are closed for Team Shadow eSports, but they have default to do something of a miracle. Either take care of the Peter, because he bought that Sky Pierce first, so at least he will be having 2 stacks onto the Sky Pierce along with an anti-heal. Now opting out for that Blood Wings, which is going to be difficult for default to post him out with that Electroplay and as well as an eye for an eye as well.
It's gonna be tough, that's all I'm gonna say. Trinity completed for Toby. Chastise brought up as well for Van. There's already a lot less available for Sansin, with not even being able to complete 2 items right now. You add in the third into the mix, yeah, that's almost a GG. They will take the lot, but look at the position of default. Look at where this dude is standing. Look at what he's about to do. He's gonna do it right now. Yeah, it tries to go in. Nah, it's gonna go back. I thought maybe he's got it.
I mean, that was just a little bit of surprise for us, but that didn't happen, so it was not unfortunate. CRQ playing the discipline game there right there. Lord coming from the top lane. Gold lane is up to 6k. With that Lord coming from the top lane, I think gold will increase to 8k in favor of Team CRQ. Team Shadow playing onto their back for Rudy is going in with a good vision. Madara needs to wait out for that Fatalings, and he needs to catch. I think catch just Pakito and Rudius, because those are the ones that you can catch. They don't have the purifies. And if you want to catch that Hanabi, good luck. Props to you, Madara.
The Blade of Heptasy is being picked up as well right now. So things would be looking problematic. Now the second wave is going to be crashing up in mid though, but the first enhanced minion one. Lord marching up from top. There is the Holy Shield to clear a few stuff out. Sky Piercer logged in as well for Viole. Maybe that could slowly help them to do something though. The inhibs will stand, but they have got no real estate to manage.
That was just, I would say, purely discipline coming from Team CRQ. 7k goal lead, 7.5k goal lead. Again, it goes up to like 1.5k plus to the previous Lord. They have the Lord advantage, Team CRQ, and the Munster is doing the God's work right there because he has a lot of itemization onto his favor. Right now, Trinity completed for Sanson. Now, Team Shadow might think to, actually go for front, melting the front line. There is the Sky Pierce. The Sky Pierce of Azushin. I think Sky Pierce is what Kimi. Okay, it was workable enough, but right now I suppose could have gone for something else. But yeah, Sky Piercer works. Either you can get the kill onto that Moonster, but look at the farm difference. The Peter is 2k ahead in terms of mage, and I think he is almost, I would say, ahead. Okay, never mind, we can see.
Oh, that's a big catch. Default, no eye for an eye available. Gets destroyed now and followed up by none other than Madra probably. Goes in, tries to survive. Bonk is just enough to shut him down. And Toby did not even join the fight through all of that mix. It's all down to just one Shadow. And look at CRQ. They know what they're doing. They know what's going to happen now. 9 more seconds for Default to be back up. But I think so. This is it, people. That's the third game in the pockets of CRQ.
Wonderful played by Team CRQ, and will be getting 3 points onto their pockets. And Team Shadow again, and for them. Beautiful played series, and the pressure is onto Team Shadow, and the gameplay that we are seeing, and the recall taunts. Recall taunts is hyping up the audience, my boys and girls. But Team CRQ playing absolutely well. This match, Hanabi didn't even join the team fight. All the work has been done by the Peter and that Munster. He's not a Munster, guys. He is the Monster, which is our energy partner as well. So props to him. But the whole Team CRQ playing really well, and the recall taunt, cherry on cake.
Ray, I don't really hear you out here, my man, in the crowds. Yeah, you were challenging me for something. Seems like I've got to thank Toby for getting that win against your Jushin. Alright, jokes apart, my baby.
I think you might...
Let's just have a look at the stats at this point. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about anything. It's Van getting another MVP. I think so. It says what? Second, maybe third MVP?
Second, I guess.
Second, alright. 2 out of 3. That dude on the Fredrin, he's being a nuisance. He is being a nuisance.
He's been killing it with the Fredrin. I don't know for what reason they're giving him the Fredrin back-to-back 2 games. And I know you went in for the same strategy as CRQ. You logged into that Guwahati. But not everybody is CRQ because you couldn't, execute that well. Madara could have gone for the high-lows, and the picture could have been a little bit different into the early game. Again, that early game pressure put the Shadow onto the hole. Shadow Monarchs might be marching forward, but they seem CRQ is pushing them way back.
Look at Toby. He's got the highest goal, right? 9.3k. No one is close to him. He's going 0-0-3 in a 12-kill game for his team. And I want to see the amount of damage he dealt, right? Everything kept aside, show me the amount of damage he dealt.
It doesn't matter, no. It's just I would say...
I don't care, I want to see it. Show me the next
just show the damage.
Yeah, just show me the damage. That's what I'm waiting for. I don't want to see anything else out here right now.
Hanabi brings in the plot armor, my guy. So it's fine because your Hanabi always wins.
I mean... I could be on a losing streak, right? I could be picking everything up and we could be on a losing streak. But then whenever we lock in the Hanabi, somehow the dark system works in our favor. Seems like
it's
Toby...
not the dark system, it's the Hanabi system, guys.
Toby is the real dark system. And how did the KDA change so very quickly? 1-0 and 9. All right.
Copying the van, I see.
Yeah, I think, he's copying the van. Except for the build, but everything else. 35,000 damage. Never mind. It's 81,000 actually. 35 he took that. 85 he dealt that. That's good, to be honest. Highest than anyone.
Scared can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
I think it's it's who's Peter who dealt that much damage, I guess.
He wasn't even in those many team fights.
Yes, I think Peter, he stole your stats, man. Come on. You must say something to Toby.
Yeah, they kind of swap things though.
Yeah. But yeah,
I was kind of skeptical about Peter on Kimmy. Every time this guy is proving me wrong because he's playing absolute well into that mid lane. You need to learn from, not you, but I need to learn something from him because being a mid laner, and also, I just hit 93 India rank in Kimmy, by the way. So
Yeah, I know why that's happening, but all right.
so that's going to the sandbag, rich guy, the carry, and the wingman right there.
Switching the topic so not so subtly, but all right, yeah. As you rightfully mentioned, all the stars of the match this time, all across CRQ being put on board. Van, I don't think so we need to talk any more about this guy with the potential that has been showing. One of the big reasons why CRQ is sitting in this grand finals as well. That too, when this team did not make it to the grand finals, they lost by 1 point. Every time that has happened, CRQ has been known as the team who's had the potential to lift the trophy, but they are always one step behind.
So close, yet so far, my guy. But this time, they have given that tagline to Team Shadow eSports.
Yes.
The biggest underdog run. But have given them the title, the Dark Horse.
True.
But I think Team CRQ is going to take away that title. They always had the potential. And this time, again, they are close. Until some miracle happen, I'm just seeing the trophy going into the hands of Team CRQ. But guys, this is how fate plays out. 1 point behind to qualify for the LAN stage. And right now, so close to winning out the LAN, just 1 match away. Until and unless Team CRQ does something.
Absolutely. But guess what? Whatever they are planning, it's all going to be kept a secret for the next few minutes, because I'm pretty sure I see Chelsea planning a few things there for the audience. Chelsea, what have you got?
Diamonds.
There we go. You know what? You've been asking a lot of answers from the people in front. I want you to reach at the backside as well. Not a fan of backbenchers, I see, but come on. Don't do those people like that.
Come on, the backbenchers, man.
Okay.
I'm just pulling your leg, man.
Gotcha.
Do whatever you want.
Thank you, casters. Now, who's still ready to win some diamonds? Are you guys ready? No, I don't hear much. You guys are not loud enough. You guys don't want diamonds. Are you guys still ready to win some diamonds? Okay. But you guys seem to know your Mobile Legends way too well. So I need to change up things a little bit. When you're making a guess, you'll have to give me the name of the skill as well. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? No, I can't hear you guys. Are you guys ready? Okay. Let's move on to the next skill icon. I'm gonna make a countdown from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see someone over here. What's your name? Shivam. Shivam. What's your guess?
It's Kimmy's second skill, I guess.
Kimmy's second skill. Correct. And what's the name of her second skill?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Shivam. Any more guesses? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello. What's your name?
Sahil Daba.
Sahil. And what's your guess?
Kimmy second skill.
Kimmy's second skill. But you will have to give me the name of her second skill.
Starlium Beam.
Starlium Beam. Casters? It's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, that's he's gonna answer. Soul is gonna answer.
Congratulations. Sahil,
Congratulations, Sahir. You got it correct.
just won yourself
I
1,000 diamonds. Now, screen operator, can we move on to the next skill icon? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I see someone over here. What's your name?
My name is Biman Jutire.
Sorry?
Biman Jutire. Biman Jutire.
Beeman. We have Beeman over here. What's your guess?
Harley.
Harley's. First skill, second skill, ultimate. Second skill. That's correct. But you will also have to give me the name of her skill. I'll give you a hint. You use the skill to escape, right? No?
Yo, can casters also
Okay.
participate in this?
Give
Whoever knows the skill name, please raise your hand. Whoever knows the skill
Yeah.
name. In front, a lot of them are there. Chels.
What's your name? PT. PT. And what's your wait. What's your guess? Space escape. Space escape is correct.
Yes, yes,
Congratulations, PT, on your win. Now, can you please show us another skill icon? Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fredo is raising his hand though. Should Fredo answer, guys?
I see a lot of hands these way. What's your name? Anish. We've got Anish here. Nice to meet you, Anish. And what's your guess? Whose skill is it? Ultimate. Tempest of Blades. And it's correct! Congratulations! We've got a few more rounds left. So, don't worry if you didn't win this one. We'll be back. But Ray has some surprises for y'all. So Ray, take it away.
Thank you, Chels. Of course, we have a lot of MOBA players right in the audience. So obviously, a lot of them know the names. And maybe some of them have their games open and they're looking through the skill names and they're getting it, okay? That's kind of not exactly cheating. You should win it. But jokes aside, right now we've given away the diamonds, right? A lot of them, we have more to give you. So don't worry, it will happen after the next game. But right now, we have actually more to give. Not just diamonds. We're going to be giving away right now 10,000 rupees in cash. Am I audible? The cash just muted this mic, but you get it, right? You heard it. 10,000 rupees. Not diamonds. You can win it. All you have to do is, of course, answer the questions. If you know the answers of the questions, you have to come onto the stage. And if you get it right, there will be a lucky draw. And if you get it, there will only be one winner walking away with 10,000 rupees. First of all, wait, let me get the questions right for you. If you know the answer, just make sure you get onto the stage. So, whoever knows the answer, okay, come onto the stage, but no backseating, all right? Nobody's gonna answer for the other one. Make sure you come onto the stage, all right? The first question is, what was the score of the grand finals of MYTHIC Showdown Season 2 grand finals? Basically, what was the score? Who knows it? Come onto the stage. Don't say it, by the way. Don't be backseating. Oh my God, he's rushing. Come onto the stage, please. All right. No one else? Guys, not just one. It's a lucky draw. So make sure you can come. Come on. It's a lucky draw. Come on to the stage. Whoever knows the score, yeah. Wow, a lot of people. Let's get behind. I love the fact that there are so many people that know the score in Mythic Showdown Season 2. Okay. Should I like ask them the answer or should I ask the next one? Answer. Set in line, please. Stand in line, guys, or you're gonna hide each other. Okay, like, should we ask them to answer? Or like, okay, all right. So, how many of you can answer it correct? So, all of you, wow, all of you are very confident about it. What was the score in the grand finals between, of course, the grand finalists? I won't say even the name. What was the score? Which one? Who wants to answer first? 4-2. Okay, all of you know 4-2. But who was in favor? Godlike. Oh my God, all of them knew. So all of them attended Mythic Showdown Season 2 and they're here at Mythic Showdown Season 3. So, wow, we have a lot of people. Only just for first question? Like, do we ask the next one? We already have so many. What do we do? Like, do we do the draw? Or will we get more people on the stage? Huh? Should we do the draw right now or like ask for more questions? What? Draw. Nah, we gotta ask the questions. It's gonna be pointless. Huh? Are Okay, I'll ask another one. Whoever knows this one is harder actually. Which hero was the mascot of Mythic Showdown Season 2? Whoever knows the answer, please come onto the stage. I think this one is no one. I don't see a single hand raised. Can anyone of you answer actually? Which hero was the mascot for Mythic Showdown Season 2? Huh? Not Roger. Not CC. Anybody? Anybody? Zushin was for the female tournament, bro. Not. It was a different hero. No one. Okay. I guess we'll move on to the next one. If we'll have any more names. Backseating, bro. Like, what do you call this? Fired and scam. Thank you for your service. Oh yeah, who was the third place of Mythic Showdown Season 2? Whoever can answer, come into the stage. Third place of Mythic Showdown Season 2. No backseating, guys. No backseating. Nobody's answering from the back, okay? No. It's wrong. You're actually... I'm saying third place. Third place. Nobody? Come into the stage. You have to come into the stage. You cannot just raise your hand. Come. Are? Oh, wait. Why are you coming? Hey. You're supposed to be giving away diamonds, not taking away the money. Okay, so one question is too easy, okay? We've already had a lot of participants. I was not expecting it, so I'll ask this one. This is a game question. Which 2 emblem talents can restore HP? I'll give a countdown to 10 because you guys are going to be opening the game, I know. Okay, which 2 emblem talents can restore HP? 1, 2. If you know the answer, come onto the stage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like nah. So we've had basically... Oh, do we have anyone? No. If you know, just come. Don't raise your hand. Come in here. Come onto the stage. Okay, since you guys got that one correct, I'll ask you again. Right here. Which 2 emblem talents can restore HP?
Impure Rage and Race Knight.
It's not impure. I mean, it can heal HP, but it's not primarily used for that one. You're half correct. You guys are only selected because you got the first one right. And can you answer it?
So support emblem and fighter emblem.
No. You have to say the talent name.
Talent name.
Talent, you won't be selected for that. But do we select? He answered half right. Select? Or no? Okay, the audience says yes. So just stand there. Yeah, he deserves it. And with this right now, we have the people who answered the first question correct and the people who answered the third question correct. So with this, I guess we can do the draw, right? How many of you have on stage? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? Hey!
No, see, Chelsea, that's how you do it.
You blend in. I could not even tell through his lustrous hair, but I finally noticed. But yeah, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, Fredo, or Mr. Sanada Masinga, aka, never mind. Please come onto the stage. We're going to be doing the lucky draw right now and choose a number. And whoever gets that will win. How do we give the numbers? Yeah. 11. It's all blank, you can see. 10,000 cash rewards. A lucky pool. Why? No, they're only selected. Oh, first question is, of course, which team? What was the score? It was Godlike 4-2 against SA2L. The emblem talents that I asked was Quantum Flash and what was the other one? Quantum Charge and Brave Smite. Even I forgot about it. And then the third place team was Higboson. So these were the questions asked. These guys got the first one correct, so we're still going to choose them. And with this, I believe we have enough to choose from here. So Fredo, let's call out the lucky number. From this side, right? Oh, all right. So let's see. Who's going to be the lucky one tonight to win the 10,000 cash prize? Who is it? Who is it going to be? Show it to the camera. Show it to the camera. Number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, he has just won 10,000 in cash prize. What's your name?
Anish Sharma.
How do you feel?
Really good.
What are you going to spend the 10,000 on?
Let's see. Buying skins or travel.
Traveling to Thailand. You know you can win that one right as well. That is still going to be up there. But to find out, you have to, of course, obviously attend the tournament that's still going on. The score is 3-4-0. Can be a sweep, but we'll soon find it out enough. And right now, of course, congratulations to you for winning the 10,000 cash rewards. And it was only possible because he made it to the LAN event. So thank you so much, everyone. Please go on back to your seats. And we will continue on the show with a little break. Or do we go straight back into action? Fredo, what do you say? Tell me.
We'll go into the break for now.
Okay, we're going to be going into a break for now because, of course, it was a fun segment. But with this, one of the audiences wins 10,000 and the 5 lakhs are right now at stake for the players. We'll go for a short little break, but we'll be back with the game number 4. Make sure you stay tuned for the online viewers and, of course, for the audience. And make sure you get your drinks from our sponsor, Monster. And we'll be right back with the game number 4.
Take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now. We don't back down. We don't back down. Take the crown, take the
All right, boys and girls, we are back with a short break, and we're going to resume this match. What a heck of a series, because this is not going to be a roller coaster, because Team CRQ is being dominant in the best of 7 series. And I'm Solski, I will be your caster again, and joining by my side is the new person now. It is going to be Mr. CEO, Mr. Fredo. How are you, Fredo?
Seems like technical issues have never left us making things happen smoothly. But anyways, I'm back, and of course, what a game this has been, right? 3-0 already. It's a very similar scoreline to whatever games we have seen so far. Every single time it's CRQ up against any other team in this, in this LAN event, I would say. Because in the online phase, it was definitely CRQ who were not performing so well. But I guess you have to give a lot of credit to Van. His introduction in the team has definitely changed up a lot of things for CRQ. They have found the confidence in their jungler, because that he has been the jungler who has already won 2 LAN events in this same venue, by the way. It is his home ground we're talking about, right? Because Van, he was able to win the Autumn Championship, and after that, he went on to win the Mythic Showdown Season 2. This is his 3rd tournament in the same venue, Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. And he is about to go for a triple beat. That's insane. I mean, CRQ players have also really played already. But the thing is, Van, it is his 3rd LAN here.
I mean that, Van is playing a 3rd LAN here, so as you mentioned, it is going to be home ground and pretty much comfortable, and his experience
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Now only 1 game is left, unless Team Shadow decides to pull off a BTK and a C9 comeback. Like, when BTK were down to 3 points, they made a comeback and made a reverse sweep. So I think it's basically, we can call it's a CRQ Mythic Showdown Season 3 champions. But right now, they need one more battle to fight for it. Going into the drafting phase, there is going to be the bans. Again, the same strategy. Don't want to give a Samson to Moscow. Don't want to handle the lane pressure, the far lane pressure. That has been CRQ's go-to options in all the matches that they have played into the LAN. And again, they are going to continue it, because, if it works, it works. And if it works well, why not do it again and again until it doesn't work? So here, it is the Yu Zhong and Matilda, 100% ban rate. Matilda in Mythic Showdown Season 3.
Definitely. Matilda is becoming so important for every lineup that you want to go for. Doesn't matter what kind of playstyle you're trying to go with. It doesn't matter if it's the pick-off or if you're going for even the team fights. The escape that it provides with the guiding win is so crucial. But with that, this time around, SDS taking their time figuring out what could be the next ban. And that's why I'm wondering as well as to what should be the ban coming up here. You can already see that there is the Moskov and the Matilda and the Yuzong as well.
Absolutely, my guy.
A
And
punch
right
for
now,
a
Team
punch.
Shadow eSports are opting out for a Paquito instead of anything, and don't want to give up the man his
Different
comfort. That's
perspectives
spread rate.
expose the
And
same
again
truth.
has given
3,
away Rudius
2,
his Marcel,
1.
which he performed really well into the second game of tonight, of the evening. In the series, only CRQ versus Team Shadow eSports. Rudius getting the hands onto his comfy pick. Still, I think Team Shadow has the opportunity to go for either the God, because don't want to give up the God, as well as the Kimi, and I think might go for those, or maybe lock onto your EXPs right now. Don't want to give away Moonstar, his Freya. Freya is also open. A lot of, I would say, picks are open. Oh, that is going to be the solution again. And for the roaming part, what do you think is going to be up here?
Well, I believe that, they could be going very strong with this Mars. I mean, they already gave it away before as well, right? They did suffer a lot. Giving it away once again. But I believe, the fact that they've banned out 2 EXP laners here, Moonster is definitely getting targeted a lot here. They're paying him a lot of respect, and he actually deserves it. The way he has been playing this game with the Paquito and dominating in the XP lane every single time. But, man, Default, our boy from Arunachal, he needs some of that support right now. And the crowd really needs to cheer up for Shadow.
and also the most cutest player in the venue right now.
I am a
Default.
daughter of Northern
And there
Vale.
is the Freya that I call
swear
it
to
for,
protect
and he
it
is
till
going to be
my
in the hands
last
of
breath.
and it can be potentially the last game of the evening, because already CRQ is 3 points ahead. Just need one more point onto their pockets. Right now, Weil is into comfortable position. He's playing Zushin, but I still think there is going to. Oh, yeah, obviously.
Team is picking.
Right now, they focused onto the Van, because Van usually go for that Guinevere. And right now, Marcel Van with his pocket and the comfy pick, that is going to be the Guinevere. We have seen how he has played. He got the MVP in the series only with that Guinevere. And obviously, the Lom Sangha was playing the third brain. It really didn't pay it out well for Team Shadow Esports. As we can see, they are already 0. But I still think maybe if some fight is left, I think this is a time to show for the side of Team Shadow Esports. Last pick in the first picking phase might be. So, okay, they have the Guinevere, they have the Freya, they have the Marcel. Freya, still we don't know the gold line or the EXP. So it is a very good bone of contention for Team CRQ. Right now, Team Shadow
I've been waiting
again
for too
going
long.
for the
It's
safe
bang.
picks. That is going to be the carry. Early game wise, solid draft. There is a Khalid. There is that Zushin that provides that early to mid control. Right now, Khalid onto that Marcel. Last
Among
time
the
they didn't pick out
planes exists
something to
the
cash onto that
equilibrium,
Rudius, but right now
which
they have that
I was
Khalid.
made
So I think it might really work out well for them. And there is a ban onto that Bakshia and a Eve as well.
And I think the Eve ban is definitely something that they did right here, Shadow, because you know that Peter is really getting very, very styling. He's styling on that Eve a lot, right, these days. So banning it out definitely narrows down his options. But man, the way Peter has evolved over time, he definitely has a larger hero pool right now. But once again, while you're clapping, man, I really want to tell the crowd that you definitely need to support Shadow Esports there. They are down 3-0. The boys are going to play. They're all out right now. They need to win this. If they do not win this, then they know what they're losing out on. They are losing out on that MLMS slot, the direct slot to the MLMS. If you win this tournament, so Shadow right now, they have the opportunity to shine and shine so bright that, man, it might blind you right now. But, man, they have to go all in with this draft. So, people in the auditorium right now, give it up for Shadow!
Audience haven't given up on Team Shadow Esports, and I hope Team Shadow Esports haven't given up on us as well. The audience are cheering for you. We need to see a comeback from Team Shadow Esports, but will Team CRQ make that happen? I don't think so, because they want to finish this game with the 4-0. And right now, there is a Sansen with his carry. There is a Claude. I still think could have given away the Claude. Again, a comfy pick is open. That's going to be the Ruby. And Van had the jungling. Moonstar probably going for the XP Freya. That's what Team Shadow has been opting, thinking for. There's a pocket pick. There's a catch. Brody is left open. Toby loves to go for the Brody. Right now, not so much tanky of the heroes. Might opt out for, again, the funnel strategy that is going to be the Ranger. So, these two options is open for Toby. And for the side of mid lane, you have the God. Eve is banned out. You have the Lilia. Haven't seen God into the hands of Luke Peter, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, scared yet. If you are here, you can see that is going to be the signature from who is Peter. Louis onto the last, potentially the last game of the evening. And it is going to be the Obsidian right there.
I don't really know what to say about this, but Peter, my boy, you should not have cooked so hard here. But man, the one thing about this Louis is it either works very well or it ends up, sacrificing your own teammates. Hopefully he doesn't do that here by sending them to the fountain. But oh my God, it's finally Lom Sangha on one of his strongest picks, one of his signature picks, and one of those picks that made him what he is today. The Fanny has finally showed up in the right hands. And man, you know that when you ban out the Fredrin, you should have banned out the Fanny, right? But they didn't do that. They are disrespecting Lom Sangha, and he's going to teach them a lesson, I think.
I hope so, that what you are saying is absolutely right, because the crowd are cheering for Team Shadow Esports. Lom Sangha, pretty late to the party, but finally has been able to show his trump card. Will it be enough to defeat the Crux Demon that they have been performing into this guy? Because they have got one player that has won 2 tournaments in this venue. That is going to the Vanyamal, and the Lord is roaring, the creeps are roaring, and we are going into the potential last game of the evening. Team CRQ versus Team Shadow eSports. And right now we are going to have a very much of a fight into this game. Both the teams are ready and ready to brawl.
All troops
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the grand finals, the final, the one, the decider of who might win this. Are Shadow going to push CRQ down in this one, or are CRQ going to rise through once again?
Absolutely, my guy. And right now, straight into the mid lane, they're trying to zone away. Who is Peter getting a lot of damage? Might get the Lantern player as well. Who is Peter quite too low? Has to fall back for now. Close call. And there is a Desert Tornado from that Madara again. That's going to snapshot. Steel cables going in. Vanyamal again going for that sneaky play that he usually goes for. Trying to bait out something, and he successfully did so. I think Team Shadow eSports have to think about their, the things that they have learned from the past games, because this is a repeated play from that Van right now. Successfully baited out the Purify.
Yep, and we know that the Obsidia does work really well against dash heroes like Fanny and all that, but you need to aim that ultimate right. But I mean, as well as, the fact that they have these fighter emblems on the marksmen these days, it definitely makes them more sustainable. So I think Lomsangang will definitely need to have more farm in order to take down the goal laner if he's planning to do that, because the fighter emblem is going to help Toby sustain a bit more than what he might think.
Well, absolutely, my guy. And right now, as you mentioned, the fighter emblem onto that Toby. But if you're talking about the sidelines, you need to look onto the top lane as well. That's a comfort. And this hero, we know how the 30 minutes game happened for you.
Exactly.
That was just a freaking game of Munster. Just decimating that wire into the late game. Right now, Team Shadow eSports and Team CRQ haven't gone for a brawl fight, but I think it is going to be starting soon, because there is going to be the turtle up, and this is going to be the first turtle of the game.
Well, what I'm really curious to is to see how this Ruby is going to perform here. The stuns are going to come in really handy to stop Munster and Vanyamal from doing what they want. It seems like Shadow are going to give up the first turtle. Lomsanga arrives too late. And oh my god, see who is getting caught. Madara first blooded down by Vanyamal.
You can't be the single one to show up into the turtle and expect something. That is going to the light wheel, but the snapshot. Sans in danger. Golden hour as well, trying to give it the damage. Rudius with a brilliant play, but no! Rudius wasn't able to finish Sans off. Right now, Sans will survive. Rudius might be in danger. Might go for the Lantern pair. There is the Fanny from the backside as well. Oh, Crimson Beacon. Rudius again going for the carry, but no! Rudius might fall down. Slide. Indiscipline coming in from Team CRQ's Roma. And that will the punish that he will get for the blunder right there.
And with that, Rudius falling down for his overextension. Meanwhile, on the other side, if you just noticed, Default was able to make Munster recall. And that means that he's winning out in his lane. And that's a good news here for Shadow, because you know that CRQ have already been playing good. And there's a very big reason. Munster has always dominated. But oh, another engage coming in, it seems.
That was a close call. And I think they're trying to go for a spatial migration on the Lomsanga, but fails to do so. Vanyamal right now going for the red buff, slightly behind. Into the mid lane. I am offended.
Reminds me of someone. You know that Indian roamer? But anyways, coming back to the game, we're talking about, of course, the one and only that we I'll get some tags if I start speaking about him right now. But looking at the way Rudius has been focusing so much onto the goal lane, but they have not been able to take down Sansin yet. They have been marking down him so hard, but Sansin has still been able to maintain his, I would say, laning phase.
Yes, wait for the divergence here, my guy. But right now, Madara, I think he needs to be very careful for the spatial migration while Requiem. Rudius with a recall diversion onto the top lane, tries to go for the spatial migration onto the Fanny, but Fanny harms away from that van.
And with that, Madara here, very front.
Come on, Madara for the second time getting caught onto the spatial migration. The pressure has been built up on that Madara. Is trying to prove himself, but I think it is failing to do so. Right now, onto Samson. There is a Rudy trying to zone away. We can see Monster. There is the golden arm into the backside. There is I'm offended onto his Peter, but we will survive. Default will fall down. And Moonshot to the back line with the ball carried descent with the Freya. Zoning out the players from the team Shadow eSports, and the Turtle has been going towards the side. CRQ and a 3-man snapshot. Rudius for the recall right there.
Rudius, this guy is on fire today, but another guy here who could be in trouble. Van Yamal might be able to escape. Lomsanga going in with the cables. Cut shot. 1 HP.
Hunter Bone onto Lomsanga. Toby getting the kill onto Lomsanga. Madara quite too low. Have to run away from his skateboard of sand. But Toby is chasing Madara. Region hasn't broke out. But no, an indisciplined play. A desperation we are seeing here, Fredo, from the side of Team Shadow eSports.
Damn, they definitely, Shadow, they definitely have to play really calm right now. They cannot let CRQ get in their heads. I know that Rudius is definitely forcing the issue here. He's having his recall taunts all the game. He has been doing it. He's trying to get in their heads, but Shadow cannot really allow them to do that. Meanwhile, Toby here. He's finally getting targeted. Sansin, Toby, very low. But Madara once again. A failed gang, and the reconnection coming in here. Might be able to take Sansin down. Still escaping.
The diversion coming in from man, and now the default is onto the next, onto the chopping block. Double kill. Van Yamal playing like Yamal because he is being dominating this game, and that is going to be the diversion play that we are looking for, Fredo. And we just got it. Beautiful reinforcements. Recall storm from Rudius. It's just hyping up the audience right here. And Obsidia will complete the Sky Piercer. Van Yamal going for the loop of again. That's a yin yang combo to the Madara. Has to go away. And for now, he will use the quicksand guard.
And with this 5,000 goal lead that Crooks Requiem are sitting on, they're going to try and get this mid lane as well. Munster arriving as well, along with Rudius from the side lanes, is providing the cover. The other side of CRQ need to take this tower down, and the tower will go down easily. But one thing that you're going to notice a lot is that if any one of these inhibitors of Crooks Requiem is taken down, the split push from the Fanny might be the key to victory here for Shadow.
Absolutely, my brother. I don't think so. Team CRQ is letting that Fanny have a free turret because they are already 5k ahead, and now it is 7 minutes mark, 6k now, and the Lord hasn't been taken, Fredo. So I think it might be difficult for Team Shadow to do something. While is onto good position. Munster on its own. I love the fact they're not sending any marks onto the top lane, into the bottom lane side. Default getting snapshot by Madara. Oh no, Rudius. Rudius again, the recall down right there, and the sticker, that's a cute sticker right there. Rudius knows that he is pretty confident, his team is doing pretty good. And this Munster, the only import here, is just proving that why he is called the greatest EXP now, because he's just performing really well here, Fredo.
Kind of miss rom-com actually when you say that. But you know, right now the way they have been playing, these guys are literally dominating.
Diversion.
Are they aware? Madara! How many times will this guy die tonight from that? But anyways, take a look at Munster. He's inside the tower. Default. A very nice stun coming in from him as well. They get a response, but it's Viole who is left all alone. Lomsanga as well. It's a 1v1. But does he want to take that 1v1? Van Yamal forcing the issue. Lomsanga still trying to recall. Will he be able to recall though? That's what I'm talking about. He was able to use the cables and try and get that recall finally. But oh my goodness.
He is getting, it hit. And Lomsanga, knockout from Munster. Lomsanga. That's just not even a mercy play from CRQ. Van Yamal. The sense of the doubt for teams Shadow eSports. Oh, come on. That was just a merciless play coming from the side of Team CRQ. And that's how you should be to win this Best of 7 series. And I think CRQ is pretty much looking strong to win this Best of 7 series. The 4-0
Rudius?
sweep. Rudius going in. Ooh. Getting a lot of damage and have to fall back for now.
Nice maneuver. Oh my god! These guys are doing something here! These guys are definitely up to something, because the way these guys have been playing, they are not just playing the game, they are getting inside the heads of Shadow. But Shadow, man, take a look at what Lomsanga is doing. He's doing the right thing here. He knows that his team cannot fight. It's good to go for the split push right now.
And usually, there's a diversion. This diversion is not going to let this Farmy have his way. And there is a
I think that's a good taxi service for Munster to go into the top lane and defend the turret. Only one turret is down, and that is going to the bottom lane tier 1 structure. And we can see there is a possible of spatial migration onto Wild. Possibility was there, but misses out.
And with that, 11-1 is the score. Look at Toby, his damage is just way too much right now. Madara can't even sustain whatever he's throwing at him. Oh my god, Madara getting caught once again. And he will fall for sure along with Default.
Hunter burn onto Default. Sansin going with light wheel. Right now Holy Shield is up. I think it will not be up for the next minions waves. And right now into the mid lane we can see Lomsanga is there going for the recall taunt as well. Rudius here is the itemization, and I think there is a Sky Piercer onto that Toby, and obviously he has the 5 shield, obviously he has the Sky Piercer. That's up. Sansin, there's a diversion play onto top or bot. Oh no, they are going bot. Fanny, Lomsanga have to run away. He doesn't have the stacks. Okay, he got the hands onto Lomsanga. Lomsanga will fall down. Sansin into the bottom lane side, have to back away with the yin reaction. And Lomsanga will fall down from the side of Team CRQ, marching on the mid lane right there. And I think they will get their hands on the mid lane structure right now. And Madara might go in. Vanyamal looking for another spatial migration play. Again going in. Monster. A lot of damage coming from the Toby as well. Have to back off for now. And I'll focus on the base turrets right there.
And with that, the way the game has been progressing, there's no sign of a comeback that I can see here from Shadow. It's only a miracle that can save them right now. The miracle is definitely going to be a backdoor push, I think. But man, they have to work a very, very long way. It's only 11 minutes. They have to keep sustaining whatever CRQ has been throwing at them for at least 10 more minutes if they want to have a shot at winning this game. But man, they're so behind. Do you think they can do that?
I mean, as you mentioned, it is going to take a miracle because there is 11.6k gold lead in favor of Team CRQ. Madara again going in. Munster trying to zone away the people of Team Shadow eSports. And right now, Team CRQ in full control of the game. Team Shadow, the win condition was just to let us, this Lomsanga get his kills, and Vial follows up. Let the Sands and Farmer for the late game. Until then, the game was onto the hands of Default and Lomsanga, but they failed to do so because the pressure coming in from CRQ and Madara getting caught off guard every time with the spatial migration combination. It's just too much to handle. I think Madara needed to wait to, get the vision of the Guinevere. If the Guinevere is alone, only then you can walk to her. Otherwise, if you are in between, they have a lot of burst with the Louis as well, Fredo. So just too much to handle. Oh no, again, Madara getting caught off guard. Hunter Bone, no. A beautiful golden arrow to the backside. Lonzo getting caught off guard, but no follow-up. Look at the Monster diversion play, double kill. And might be going for the more. Default is also inside while quite too low. Monster to the back line and get the triple kill. Might go for the Maniac as well. Toby going in Maniac. Sanson is the next on the chopping block. No, that is going to the Maniac for him, and only Sanson is left. Will he be able to defend the mid lane? I don't think so. The base is quite too open. And Team CRQ going with the aura farm recall. Sanson as well. And the base will force down. We will be getting our champions of Mythic Showdown Season 3. It is going to be the undefeated ones in the land. Team CRQ.
And with that, we have the winners, a clean sweep at the grand finals, a domination being shown here by the team of CRQ.
Oh my, the energy that has been given away by Team CRQ is just hyping up the audience right now because it's just so dominant fashion. They have won the Mythic Showdown Season 3. Team Shadow East had the wonderful run of the, I would say, underdogs. But this time, CRQ has proven the tagline so close yet so far wrong. And they will be the one who will be getting the Mythic Showdown Season 3 trophy. And the trophy, I will let you talk further for the trophy.
Man, I'm really waiting for them to lift up the trophy, right? Like, they have probably been waiting right after they saw it. They have been waiting to lift up the trophy. I can see the smiles on their faces. They were having the time of their life, I think. Same for us here, casting at this LAN event as well, right? Of course, who doesn't feel like casting a LAN event? As casters, it's our aspiration. It's our dream to cast the LAN event. And right now, Solski, it's your first LAN event, right?
Well, it was, first of all, thank you for the opportunity, my guy. And I hope I'm doing I would say,
Man,
okay.
You're doing a great job, my friend.
Thank you, my guy. So, it is my first LAN, and it is a very, very good opportunity for me to experience this LAN. But let me, tell you guys, before we move on to the MVP, but MVP the Toby. But yes, if you have the opportunity to go to a LAN, it was my first time, and I'm gonna come to the second time as well. So this is your key to come to the LAN for the first time, because it was one heck of an experiences. CRQ, Shadow eSports, there is the score line 18-1. Only one kill. And who died? It was Rudius. With that, blunder play. Otherwise, I don't have been 18-0.
And now talking about something about the game, right? They have done so well. And
all right, so
it's time.
Yeah, it's time to throw back to the winners of the MYTHIC Showdown Season 3. So I think my guy is scared. Is he ready here? So he'll be throwing back to the stage. I think Ray will be taking over. So I think you guys will see the winners real soon onto your screens.
The time is finally here. The wait is finally over. And the champions who'd been denied for years are finally here and ready to claim what's been theirs for all along. My boys from CRQ, they've been sitting, but they are pretty restless to hop back up on stage. Because boys, there's been something that's about to happen pretty soon. But before that, we do have to give it up for Shadow eSports people. Come on, give them a round of applause. They did a fantastic job showing up in the grand finals, especially till this very moment. They only were stopped by CRQ, but they did an impeccable job. Guys, congratulations. You were amazing. Would there be anyone willing to hop on for a quick interview, for a couple of questions? I do really want to talk at least to one. You know what? Hop on the stage, boys. Come on. It's okay. It does hurt, but the fight that you put up was amazing. Come on, guys. Give them a clap. Since you guys participated in this entire event, did you ever thought that you'd be able to reach up to this very point till the very grand final and you'd have so many people supporting you?
Not really.
Not really. So probably one of the biggest moments that you guys have right now?
Yeah.
Is there anything that you'd want to tell to your supporters out? Everyone who's been watching, your friends, families, all the fans who were supporting and rooting for you?
Thank you to all my online friends and my family for supporting me.
That's so sweet, guys. Come on, give the claps. All right, Lomsanga. Everyone's been waiting. They've been saying that you are the next jungle prodigy as well. You've been showcasing big time up here. Anything that you'd want to say to your friends?
Won't say one by one.
Thank you all for supporting me, and I'm sorry that I let everyone who support me down, but I hope I can do better next time.
It's all right, boys. You did a fantastic job, guys. Come on, give another round of applause to Shadow eSports. They are the runners-up of MYTHIC Showdown Season 3.
Did great.
It's okay, guys. Keep your heads up, and you guys. Should I call CRQ now?
No.
All right, boys, come on. First of all, hop on the stage with me. I know that you're impatient, but it's fine. Just a little bit of restraint out here. Finally, after a long time, Peter, hop in here. You know what's about to happen. You're the man who's most vocal. Tell me the emotions you all are going through.
Well, first game was pretty good and we were like really high on confidence, but we made sure that that confidence is not turning into overconfidence. And after second game, third game, fourth game, like emotions are an all-time high, and we I don't know how to express this feeling. Maybe it'll sink down when we go back home.
How good of an addition was Van and Monster for the entire lineup.
I think it was to be honest, it was perfect because me and Rudius have an aggressive game style, and he sort of substituted us with the perfect game style, and all three of us sync so well together. Our communication and our synergy together, which is helping us win the mid very easily. So I guess that's one of the main reasons. Plus EXP and Toby, what do I have to say about him? He's getting 3-4 heroes banned in the entire dark phase, and still he gets the MVP, steals the spotlight, and like. Amazing by him as well. So each one of us deserves the credit equally.
I was not expecting Hanabi. Whose idea was that?
I think Afraid and Van were just talking. Maybe we pull out Hanabi if we have nothing to pick. And if they go Atlas, it's easy Hanabi game. We just win turtle, and then give Hanabi free farm. And then once Hanabi is free farm, we all know what she can do. All the rank players out there, they know how lethal Hanabi is, man.
I absolutely love that, man. Thank you so much for showing that. Before we let you lift that trophy, there's been a man who always runs away from those interviews, but he specifically said that he'd want to give one for the grand finals.
I just came onto the stage. Do you know what he's saying? Can I go home now?
Wait, but you don't want to lift that trophy?
I want to. Yeah.
All right, so show us the jersey that you've been wearing. Show us the support that you've been giving up for. Boys, guess what? There's a reason why his name is Juan Yamal. He's been supporting Spain all along though, but Juan.
You should have done it like the Spider-Man, you know?
Oh, come on. I mean, yes, it's fine, but let that jacket stay as it is. How are you feeling right now? With a different lineup, different boys. Last time in one of the major events, you were one step away from lifting the trophy and going international on the stage. Right now, Mythic Showdown, Season 3, Season 2, you're the only person who's lifted this trophy twice consecutively. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I actually feel good, and I was kind of nervous coming to this Mythic Showdown because I didn't have any team, and this is like a redemption arc for me also. And yeah, opponents did good also. This is their first LAN, by the way. They reached finals, and yeah, they did good also.
Fantastic, my man. And anything for your fans? Any message?
Yeah, keep supporting me, and I hope I play next season MLMS. Thank you, guys.
Hoping for that as well, guys. And now I want those claps to continue because, boys, it's about time to claim what's yours. Guwahati, make some noise and show some support to CRQ as they end up as the champions of Mythic Showdown Season 3!
What a beautiful trophy, right? And they feel prideful of owning it. And looks like we have a few members of CRQ congratulating them finally getting to touch the trophy. But of course, right now, since... Oh, looks like we have rest of the CRQ family as well, the managers and their owners wanting to take a picture and of course, to lift the trophy once for themselves. So come on quickly to the stage because we'll move on to the award ceremony soon, right now.
Final MVP Van. Final MVP Van. Final MVP Van Satoru. Van Yamal.
You want to show that?
No. Can you also interview Monster? My request interview Monster.
Okay. Where is Bang? One second. Want me to announce it now? Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Okay.
Guys, मजा आया क्या? लैंड इवेंट चाहिए क्या? और भी लेके आओ? ओके. I'll try my best to bring another LAN event in November in Guwahati this time. And this time,
Let's go!
This time, we will try our best to do it by ourselves, independently, because we have been having too many questions. Too many doubters have doubted us. Too many questions have been raised on our integrity, on our character, and so many other things. We have not replied because we want to reply with actions, not with words. I believe in doing. And that's why moving forward, we will try our best to do every single tournament as independently as we can.
Check me.
Because people think that we use we use the money that we get to do the tournaments for ourselves. But you do not know. To do a tournament like this, it needs money more than whatever anyone is providing, man. It takes our heart and soul to do things like this. You can only do esports if you have the passion. Because the grind it takes, it's only the players who know, it's only the people involved here who know, and you as the audience. Today, the final product that you see is you can say, accumulation of all those efforts by every single one out there. So please keep believing in us. We'll deliver even better events. I know this time we could have done better. Things did not go smoothly. And I do have my own regrets, and I do have my own, I would say, sorry for, whatever I've done, but I'll definitely do better next time. Please keep believing in Wardrum. Please keep believing in Moba, because Moba is going to shine. We're going to rise above everyone else, guys.
Thank you so much for those words, Fredo. Of course, you've been holding the back, and we really appreciate it right now. And we will move on to the award ceremony, because of course they just lifted the trophy, but of course right now they have to receive the cash prizes as well. So I would please like to cordially invite the representatives, of course, members from our community partner ABCGXR Assam, to please come into the stage. Fredo, we would also appreciate if you come in for the award ceremony. Okay, first of all, right now, I would like to invite the first runners-up of MYTHIC Showdown Season 3, Shadow eSports, to please come onto the stage and receive the check from ABCGXR members, and of course, from Wardrum, your check, of course, the first runner-up, the second place of 1,50,000 rupees. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it a huge round of applause. They might have come second, but they won't walk away empty-handed. They will not lift the trophy, but they will get the cash prize money. Huh? Put a huge round of applause for Team Shadow eSports, the underdog team that made it to their first MYTHIC Showdown Season 3, and now they will be the first runners-up, aka the second place. And with Shadow eSports, their journey ends here, but in a beautiful note, we'll be looking forward to them to appear into the next MYTHIC Showdown season. And right now, we will like to call the champions of MYTHIC Showdown Season 3, Team CRQ, to please accept the check by the members of ABCGXR Assam. Ladies and gentlemen, give it once again as they receive the check for the champion of 2,50,000 rupees. Guys, enjoy it. Bathe in your glory. You walk with the trophy. You walk with the cash. And of course, with the confetti. But there's not just the champions and the runners-up. We have one guy. Wait, where are you going? No, you're not going anywhere. Do you know why? Because we have the finals MVP. Any guesses? Any guesses? You guessed it right. Finals MVP. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to say it. You say it. Come on. It is going to be Van Yamal getting the MVP of the match. 25,000 rupees. Van, did you wanted to go home earlier now?
Not really. Today, Messi and me will be back to back.
Wait, I have a request from the side of our production side, okay? Monster, he wanted an interview from you. Anything you want to say? Do you want to come here? No, come here. He's shy, okay. Come on. I want to introduce someone onto the stage. The GOAT of Indian production. It is Force JL onto the stage. He came all the way, flying all the way from Indonesia for this tournament. And I cannot appreciate it enough. And of course, right now, he's with a fellow person, Monster. Sabang, do you want to say anything?
Thank you, everybody, that making this event success. Even so many things happening, but yeah, it's good. Gimana menang, Bang?
Senang banget! I don't understand what it means, but I'm very happy! Okay, say it again, Dad. Say it again. I'm very happy! Say it in no language. Senang banget! So, Fredo, would you like to close it off? Fredo? Where is Fredo? You want to close it off right here? We're done with the MYTHIC Showdown right now. Anything you want to close it up now?
वो थोड़ा बाद में करना चाहिए था, पहले ही कर दिया. अभी बोलने के लिए कुछ बचा नहीं है. But वापस वही बात बोलूँगा. देखो guys, there are always hiccups. There are always a lot of things, you know, which become problems for everyone. Everyone has faced problems in their life. But we must learn to move ahead, you know, because you have a vision in your life, right? When I started this, all we wanted to do was one LAN tournament. We have done 3 by now. And you know what happens? 1, 2, 3, and then you keep counting on and on and on. And I just want to keep doing this, guys. I enjoy it. And today, just in case you guys don't know why you guys are special, this is the biggest audience for a mobile LAN event in India. Do you know that, guys? Do you know that? You being here means a lot because you guys are the reason why we do this, right? You guys showed up. I love all of you who showed up tonight because you are the reason why this community is alive and why I believe that we can still keep growing. And oh yeah, Thailand, okay. See, the reason why we chose Thailand as a destination, some people will think, "Arey bhai, Dubai kyun nahi? Ye wo kare." What are you going to do in Dubai, bro? Buy iPhone or what? We are sending you to experience the premium experience, which is the M series wildcards. Of course, because there's a high chance that an Indian team might be playing in it. It's just rumors, I know. But so the reason why we're doing this is because we want we want to send someone from our place, our region, to go and visit and experience that LAN event, which is going to happen for an Indian team. So that's why tomorrow at 6 p.m., we are going to go live on YouTube for the Thailand draws. Unfortunately, we planned something else. The games did not last long enough for us to do the giveaway. So tomorrow we'll be doing it, guys. Do not worry about the Thailand giveaway. And with that, I would like to end it for tonight. But once again, guys, I love you all. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much to each one of you who is here tonight. I love you. Thank you so much, guys. Please keep believing in Wardrum. Please keep believing in Moba. I know we can do it and we can grow. It's the end now. The end, guys, the end. Shut down, guys, shut down. Favoritism. Oh, by the way, the name of the next tournament is Nerd 4, okay. Nerd 4. That's all, man. We can end the show here, right? Twilight. Oh yeah, go to the giveaway. Okay, guys, that's all. Good night.